What's goody? What's goody? Back with another one because you know Raider Nation needed another one. It's the
Was
TheYurpJerz
good.
podcast. Got my boy Finale in the building. You hear me? Man, you know how we do. You know how we do. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and shit, man. We in the building, bro. How was your day, cuz? How was your day,
I
man?
can't complain. Everything was good. How you making out?
Man, hey, had a glorious day. Did some worship with the fam and stuff like that. You know how you doing? See you with the button up and shit, but I want my rock star stuff. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Rock star stuff. You feel me? Got the but yo, my wife looked at me crazy when I walked in the room. She's like, "Yo, that don't look hard. How you got it set up, bro?" Hey, yo, I ain't gonna say what she really said to me, but you know what I mean. It wasn't nothing bad. I'm just not gonna use the word. It starts with C. It's CUTE. So I was like, nah, bro, but man, we chilling, bro. We in the building. You know, I
Right,
can't
right.
complain, man. Shit, bro. I was watching some of the rookie mini camps, especially ours. You know, I want to watch ours, and shit, but
hmm yeah. I seen a couple
slow
clips
up
of.
too.
I seen a couple
But
clips of Ashton running. Um, I seen a
man,
couple clips of Dante and Besh running a couple routes. Running high knees and then had to break into a route. I didn't see a
yeah,
whole lot of stuff, but I seen a couple things.
yeah, about same here. I got some. I got some clips up too. My guy, Nav, what's happening, brother? Yeah, man. Hey, last night, bro, I was just so tired, bro. I was like, you know what? I'm not even going. I'm not even going. I'm gonna chill. You know what I'm saying? And then now I'm back. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Back with another one. What's happening, brother? What's happening, man? You want to hop on for a little bit? For a little bit, we got some special guests hopping on, man. Smoke Session Podcast is hopping on, y'all. So Rose said bust day yesterday. Yeah, man. Rosetown, the building. What's happening, my brother?
Was
Salute to
good.
the nation. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We in the building. Bro said busy day. Busy day yesterday. Yeah, I can dig it. Anytime it's busy is a bust, goddamn.
hmm
But man, how y'all feeling today, man? How y'all day was, bro? Bro said bust day pause. Rosetown,
No
you
did.
starting today with the shits today, cuz. Bro said finale, good to see you. Yes, sir.
That
That's
was
Nav.
good.
Nav, man. That's our brother right there, man. Rosetown said Nav, salute, cuz. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, this my brother Saul, man. Y'all go get that Filthy America, man. Filthy America is out there, y'all. I think 5'2", man. All 7 Johns hard, bro. Pause. Rosetown native 707 was a goodie. Salute. My dog. So man, we was talking about it, y'all. Did y'all see the mini camps? I've been looking at the rookie mini camps, man. We looking pretty good out there, man. We looking pretty
hmm
good out there. I got some clips too, man. Y'all go look out for the clips, the shorts. I got some shorts out there I just put out. Y'all go look for them, yo. Y'all go look for them. Word up. We looking good though. We looking good, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, definitely
Said
are.
he said they. I was watching Vinny Boxing Your. I'll be watching his John, bro. Smoke in the building. Smoke session in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's good.
I was watching Vinny Boxer. He was talking about it. He was like, "Yo, they out there trying to they stated all business." You feel me?
It's definitely it's all crazy.
Nah, facts. Bro said that shit was insane. These dudes go in intro. to what the shield means. Nah, facts. Banks in the building. What's happening? What's happening, Banks? My brother, I'm smoking with y'all. What's happening? Shoot, what's happening? Roll that Joan up. Smoke that Joan, you hear me? Oh man, the Gorilla Style in the building, Banks in the building, man. We almost got a full house tonight, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Make sure y'all hit that like button. You hear me? Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. You feel me? You know what I mean? Bro said my G's. Bro said my G's. Hey, smoke session. This is spark up, cut. You hear me? Spark him up. He said, thanks, bro. Oh, wow. Banks, salute, man. Rosetown said salute. Yo, but how y'all day was, though, man? Throw up in the chat, man. Throw them thumbs up if y'all day was good, yo. For real. Throw them thumbs up in the chat if y'all day was good. You hear me? We in the building. It's the TheYurpJerz Raiders podcast. Got my man Finale in the building. We in the building, man. You hear me?
Already.
You hear me? I need to get a Raiders on, bro. Let's get one, man. On 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Raiders! Had to get that out. You feel me? Had to get that out. Banks put the thumbs up. Yes, sir. Yerp said triple salute. What's popping, my nigga? Hey, man. Step up, man. Anytime you in there, bro. Anytime you in the building, man, you know it's lit. You know it's lit, cuz. Good Style said, I'm blessed with the mom. Yes, sir. Happy Mother's Day weekend. Happy Mother's Day to all the mamas. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Hey, chat, happy Mother's Day to all y'all mamas. You hear me? Yes, sir. Good Style said, Eagles. Come on, bro. Hey, bro. I'm just gonna warn you about the chat, bro. They keep you up out here. But we respect the Eagles over here, bro. You feel me? They defending champs. We got to. We got to. You feel me? We gotta respect them. Oh man, the menace 42 hundo in the building says salute. What's happening, bro? Appreciate you pulling up, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. For real, man. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel, my brother. We got some good stuff over here. You heard me? Much love, Gangland. You know it. You know it. Bet it up. Bet it up. She'll say tomorrow's Mother's Day, regardless of your mom's presence or situation. If not for her, you do not exist. Simple talk. Yes, sir. Talk that talk. We love our mamas. Respect y'all mamas. You feel me? That's what we do over here. Rose Town. Triple salute, fam. Yes, sir. Yeah, you had to get Jack Kenner in that Raiders chant. Yes. Oh, where he at? Where Jack at, bro? Jack, get up in here. We gonna do another one. Jack, get up in here. Professional E, appreciate you pulling up, brother. You know it. Thank you for pulling up, my guy. Word up. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. We in the building, man. 9 strong. Hit that like button. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. We got some good stuff over here. You feel me? We got good stuff over here. Bro says popping in here. Yes, it is. That's because of y'all, man. That's because of y'all. Y'all get us popping in here. You feel me? So, you feel me? Professional E, salute. Mark, hey, Banks said, salute E. You feel me? Nah, man. He said, nah, man, pause. Hey, Rose House, he started his shit tonight. He started his stuff tonight. Oh, man. I love the chat, man. I love y'all, bro, for real. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, man. So, man, by seeing what you seeing, man, you think we ready, yo? I think. Hey, man, they said that the rookies trying to set a Bro said chat cracking on bro. Nah, on facts. On facts. But hey, y'all seen the rookie mini camp? Y'all been paying attention to that? Can always count on Rose Town. Facts. uh, hey, y'all seen the chat? Y'all seen the rookie mini camp, Jones? Y'all seen any clips or any videos on them? I've been seeing them. They've been looking good, man. They look hungry.
Mm-hmm.
They look hungry. I'm gonna tell you that. And they look like when training camp come, I'm coming for somebody's spot. Cause ain't nobody's spot safe but Geno's
Mm-hmm.
and Max. Toweling now. You feel me? Ain't nobody's shit safe but Gino and Max. Everybody else compete. You feel me? So I forgot to in Genty. You know he the starter, nigga. That nigga the number 6 pick. You know he the starter, so you know what I mean? Yo man, hey man, look, the wife made cups too, son. She made this. You feel me? The wife made this. So y'all make sure y'all go to Sweets Creations. Sweets Creations. Go to Sweets Creations and get y'all one, bro. Put y'all order in, you feel me? These videos got me pumped on these rookies. Nah, facts, bro. They set the tone. They set the tone already. They set the tone, cuz. You feel me, Rose? They set the tone, brother. And look, they not playing. They coming to prove something. You know what I mean? They coming to prove something. Bro said the rookie clips I saw, they look real. They smooth with it on the drills, on that. Nah, facts. That's facts. Bro, agreed. He said Stepper 100. Now that's facts, big facts, yo. Like they look hungry, bro. Like they want to play. They not trying to sit on the sideline. They trying to play. And that's yo. We ain't seen rookies like that in a few years, in a while, bro. Since 2016. I'm in no cap. No cap. You know what I'm saying? We look. Look, we gonna get some haters. You know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna get some haters. Bro said drop the link. I did. Look in your Instagram, bro. I sent it to you on Instagram. Presidents. All your plans, Hey, finale, your people can get up in the chat too.
So you want, yeah. Send people the link.
No, I'm saying like they can get in the chat off your
off the Facebook, John.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what I'm looking at now.
Bro, hand. Salute to my brother. Nav in the building. Yeah, I know
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'm blessed today, man. I'm blessed today, bro.
I'm a dude that's unlucky, and I don't have my mom anymore. So it was important to me to make sure that everyone knew it's important tomorrow to make it about your mom. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my mama lives in Jersey, so I always call her. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I call her. Sometimes, you know what I mean. We talk for like hours when we, you know what I'm saying. So definitely gonna talk to her tomorrow and you know hold that convo with her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I guess the bottom line is, regardless of how your mom was to you, regardless of how, and this is everybody, not just us that
Right,
we're
right,
talking.
right.
I'm just saying how she was to you, how she wasn't to you, how no matter what it is, you're not here without it. It's you know, so that's my point. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
So none of us exist without mom. You know, so,
Sack time.
unless you're an experiment, you know. I mean, who knows now today? I mean, it's hard telling. There might be some that don't even know what a mom is, you know, at some point here.
You're right about that.
But anyway, this rookie minicamp, I watched videos of it. I was mowing the grass like a mofo today. So because the rain's coming, bro. And this shit.
Yeah, I know. We got rain right now.
This is coming. This shit's rolling, bro. So I was like, I need to freaking mow this shit fast. I'm like running out of gas, coming up, gassing up, doing it again, and I'm like, damn, I need to mow this grass really fast, or otherwise I'm gonna have a wet ass.
Yeah.
Dad got bars.
Yeah.
Need to mow this grass, or I'm gonna have a wet ass. Oh man,
I need to mow this grass.
Barring us up right now.
No, I need to mow this grass. I need to do it fast, or I'm gonna have a wet ass. So, yeah. Billy Davis.
What's happening, brother? What's happening? Thanks for pulling up.
Taino in the house. Sweet. I was like, damn, I gotta go. I gotta hurry. So,
hey man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channels, all of them right here. Subscribe to the channels, man. We in the building.
For sure.
Raiders Shield family, the TheYurpJerz Raiders podcast, and my man Finale Stack Up, man.
I got you both, by the way, all before I got in. So
bet. Yeah. So y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. You know, it helps all the channels grow over here. You know what I'm saying? So we in the building. Billy Davis, yes sir. Salute.
And also,
Davis, salute.
Hey, one other thing I think is a message to throw at everyone else is, if you go to our channels and you like public view videos, that helps us too. You know what I mean? Because there's another tier of it, like how much public view there is. So when somebody comes in for 15 minutes, that's cool. Love you all, no shit, subs and likes and stuff. But I'm kind of looking a little bit downstream. And downstream is one thing. We get to 500 subscribers and all the likes we need. Cool, that's great. If we don't have the
watch time,
then it doesn't really matter, because you have to do that as well. So. Right.
Nah, I can dig it. El Capitan, what's happening, brother? Appreciate you pulling up.
Rafa's on board.
Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Yeah, man.
Can I shoot a message out real quick to Taino?
Yeah.
Hey, Taino, I sent you my phone number, bro, on my channel. I'm probably going to get a whole lot of freaking whatever because I did that from anyone, but just let me know it's you if you shoot me a text. Oh, wait. Actually, I think you just did.
Listen, dude.
It's me. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Gotcha.
Yeah, you said it too, bro. I text you.
Yeah, guys. Yeah.
I look over. I'm like, maybe I should check my phone. Yep, it's me. So now, real time, I just texted you back and said, "Gotcha." Yep.
In real time.
In real time. Just, yep, gotcha. So, Taino doesn't do IG. So,
Okay.
So it was one of those, how do I get a hold of you if I need you? I'm like, well, shit, dude, I'll just give you my freaking, look at here. Oh, shit. Oh, here comes the photos now. Freaking Mitchell Rentz in his freaking, Raiders jersey, Taino jersey with the Santa Claus shit over top of it.
Shout out Mitch, man. Shout out Mitch.
Hold on.
Shout out Mitchell Rentz, yo.
I gotta.
Oh yeah. My man Rav has he confirmed it yesterday that Mitchell Rentz will be on the show, y'all.
Yeah, he will.
So we're gonna try to get that together and get an exact date and time, and we're gonna let y'all know about it. But he's definitely gonna be on the show, y'all. So hey, I told y'all that we were gonna land somebody big, and looks like we did. So we gotta thank my man 93 Rav, man, for that, y'all. So
well,
you know what I'm saying,
the thing about it is I interrogated him far too much in the chat, trying to make sure that it was him, and then he had a limited amount of time, because you got to understand, this dude's doing this shit for a living.
Yeah,
as far as the content, you know what I mean.
That's trying to get to where he at. You feel me?
He pays his bills, right? But he's also getting married in June, so he was taking a break from all the wedding planning and shit to take his dog for a walk, which gave him an opportunity to pop on our show. So I can't argue with that. And I sent him a message. I said, dude, I love that you did that, and I'm sorry that I had to interrogate you, but just had to make sure that it was the
right. We didn't want to know, you know what I'm saying, he's up in here.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand the difference. The difference with us is we're just trying to do this and just sustain it. And he's actually, it's a job for him, but he's still that passionate about it.
And I see that in him. And shout out to him, because he gives the small channels a chance, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I rock with Mitch so much, yo, because he gives the small channels a chance. You feel me? And shoot, he ain't had to come through. You feel me? He could have went on somebody else's channel or somebody. You know what I'm saying? But he came through over here, and you know what I'm saying? He rocking with us. So, man, most appreciated to my man Richard Mintz, man. Shout out to him. He did like one of my posts underneath his thing, because y'all, as y'all don't know, if y'all do know, y'all heard the news yesterday. DC is retiring.
Yeah.
It's no smoke screen. It's no cat. Like, he's really retiring, y'all. So Mitch was talking about how he should, Mark Davis should do him that solid and let him retire as a Raider. And I think we should, because DC has done a lot in his 10 years with us. You know what I'm saying?
He owns every passing record.
Exactly.
In the silver and black. Every single one of them. Every one of them. Except for interceptions. He doesn't own that one. Well, I mean, he does if it's like the total amount, but average per year, he doesn't. But I mean,
that's a good thing.
Dude, 9 years with us and got done dirty.
Yeah.
Although he wasn't playing his best at the time.
Right.
I get that. But I've always liked DC, and I never really thought the dude actually had a pair of freaking fair shot at it. To be
Right.
perfectly honest. He had a couple years, and the couple years he had a fair shot, he freaking killed it.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you look at, so it's 41,700 and something yards, right? In 11 years. If you just take it at that in face value and just do the math, isn't that close to 4,000 every year? Right?
Yeah.
41,000 yards in his career. Isn't that 4,000 a year in
Yeah.
11 years? Close to it?
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, that's a lot of freaking yards, man. You know?
And if he do retire, I am getting a jersey. I am gonna get a DC jersey. You gotta do that. You gotta do that.
Hey, hold on. Let me show you something. Yeah. Yep. Too busy today freaking jacking with the property, and I wasn't prepared. So my bad. But I will show you the jersey. I will show you the jersey that I worked on because I knew that was possible, because I guess his so I don't think his shoulder surgery is something that could kill you as far as a player, but I think the key word was the like a degeneration type deal. You know what I mean? That so his, no matter what he does, it's going to get worse and worse and worse the older he gets, no matter what he makes. So I think that's one of those where he just goes, you know, I've had a good run. I'm not trying to make this shit work.
Right.
Let's go family with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. What do you think? Finale. What do you think on that?
Yeah.
He, of course, he was hoping for a speedy recovery. Then when they started talking about he's going to be out for the season, then you're looking at, okay, how bad is this going to be? Once you knew he was out for the season, you knew he wasn't going to be the same when he returned.
Right.
But you know, he's done a lot. And he kind of got dogged out his last couple years.
Yeah.
When you do a lot of successful things. I was telling Jerz the other day, I said the main thing that ever pissed me off with DC is when McDaniels was in there and they pulled him and he was about to break Marino's record. I said, that's dirty. I said, we got 2 more games. He was going to break that record. Like, and y'all sad. I said, that's horrible. But then, you know, like I said, like he left. He got hurt last year. The last season with us, he got dogged out.
Yeah.
He's not going to be the same. He might as well bow out gracefully.
Nah, facts.
I mean, I just hope that he gets that 1-day deal with us so he'd be a Raider when he retires, not a Saint.
Right. That's all I want. That's all I want. That's all I want. And man, I remember when we first got DC, bro. Him and Khalil, bro. I was souped as hell, dog. When we picked him, I was buying something at the store and went fucking nuts. Then they knocked the rack off the counter. That's how nuts I went trying to pay one day. And so, yeah. DC
had me sold when they was going the whole AC/DC movement.
Yeah.
With Coop and Carr together, that's when I was like, okay. And then even with Crabtree, he was monster. And then when we got Devontae, I was like, okay, like they was in college together. There's something about to happen, but the coaching just destroyed
the coach. Yeah,
they destroyed that.
That's what it was. But I knew it was gonna be over. You know, as far as when they say talking about retirement, I knew it was real when they drafted Tyler Shuck. How high they drafted?
It's
over. They drafted him. They drafted him too fucking high. Like nobody had Tyler Shuck.
In that
second.
I could see the Raiders giving, after all of this rotated around, I could see them giving Carr that 1-day contract to retire him as a Raider.
I hope
they have to.
Yeah,
they have to.
Hope so.
It makes all the sense. They got to.
Yeah, and all the play. I don't think there was a player on that team, especially Max. And all these dudes. There'd be like, yeah, that's you shouldn't even be thinking about that.
Nah.
Shouldn't even be a thought. I mean, because the Saints did nothing for him. They really did. It's all they did was get him even more hurt.
You figure the States haven't done anything for him. That's why he should retire as a Raider. And you got to also figure we've rotated quarterbacks since he's left. We haven't had a quarterback sit in there and be the quarterback since he's left.
Crazy. I was saying that too.
He was the last consistent quarterback that we've had.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I was saying the same thing. I said that shit not too long ago.
Yeah. And while I was in between mowing, taking a break and stuff like that, all this fucking grass, like goddamn baling hay and shit out here. So anyway, in between there, I was looking at it. Derek Carr only had the same freaking head coach and offensive coordinator 3 years in a row.
Yeah,
one time.
Mm-hmm.
One time.
Yep.
One time. Same head coach and offensive coordinator once for 3 years straight.
Right.
How? I don't know what you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you expect a dude to freaking take you to a Super Bowl when he's constantly freaking dealing with a new OC every year.
And then that's still making them stats though. But that's one of the reasons I had liked him.
And that just happened again this year. They fired everyone, and Kellen Moore comes in to be the head coach. It's like, I think it may be even less of a shoulder injury or Derek Carr just going, I'm fucking sick of this shit.
I'm tired of it. Yeah, possibly. I said, a little bit of both. To getting dogged out, to being with the Saints, and then, the injury, he probably just thought about it like,
I'm 100% sure he wasn't a big fan of going to New Orleans with Dennis Allen as the head coach, as a defensive head coach. Because I firmly believe if he was going to go, he needed to go to an offensive mind coach. But there really wasn't anything because it was a quick exit. It was like, Derek Carr, you're out of here. We're kicking you out on the fucking road like you don't.
Well, Kellen Moore in DC, they like his family. They don't really rock with him like that. So I seen that coming too.
Yeah.
Once he was the head coach, I'm like, they don't really rock with each other like that. So it's like,
exactly.
So it's like, all right, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to all the channels. Right there underneath. Subscribe to all the channels, man. We in the building.
Absolutely.
We are in the building, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Sorry if you see some grass up around here. It might be a little bit. Got windy. I was like, yeah, I'm going to put this sumbitch away before my ass gets wet.
I mean, Bronze ain't popping up. What's up, Greg? What's up, Vert Empire on there?
It poured 5 minutes after I got up in this joint. It freaking, it freaking come unglued. So, yeah. We had an earthquake today in Tennessee, bro.
Yeah, I know. My wife told me earlier. And they heard it was so big, it hurt it. Atlanta felt it.
Damn.
Yeah. So it was actually what was it called? It's Green Bank. Green Bank, Tennessee is the epicenter for it. I'm telling you what, me and the old lady, I freaking jumped up off my freaking bed and I'm like, what the fuck was that? And
no, that's crazy.
I said, is that thunder? She goes, no, it just keeps going. I'm like, babe, we lived in Washington State for freaking 21 years, man. This is a fucking earthquake. She goes, oh shit, we're having an earthquake. And it was like a 4.1. It wasn't a small one. The 228 is what?
Yeah, right. Was it a small one? If oh my bad. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to stop cursing. So
Yeah.
you darn right. That if Atlanta felt it, you shoot. I knew if a whole nother state felt it, I had a big one.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we ain't felt it. I was asleep like a mother. I ain't feel nothing.
Well, but the weird part is it echoed and it kept on forever. Because I'm down in the right in the corner of the Blue Ridge and the Smokies, right? So it just echoed up and over the mountains and stuff. And I'm like, okay, so what's broke? So
right.
I'm jumping up and I'm jumping on the 4-wheeler and I'm going around checking the property. Culvert broke. What's broke? Because something's got to be broke. Mm-hmm. And nothing was broke, and the river was running still correctly like it should have been, the French Broad River.
Right.
I'm like, okay. So I run back up and I go into my basement and I go into the maintenance closet, and my freaking basement wall is actually freaking bowed in a bit. I'm like, oh shit. So I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna have to call the insurance company on that one.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's definitely wasn't that way a week ago. So yeah, it was significant enough. I mean, in Tennessee, that's not a normal thing, man.
Yeah, we've only had one in like the last 10 or 15 years, and people was going crazy when we got ours.
Yeah, in eastern Tennessee, it's been over 30 years for it to be that close. So shit's changing, and it's weird, bro. It really is.
Definitely is. But Jerz, I'm gonna go pick up Nicolette real quick. It's only gonna take me probably about 15, maybe 20 minutes. I'm gonna hop right back on. All right,
bro. We gonna hold down.
I'll be back, yo. All right, I'll be right back.
See you in a bit.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Peace to the other homie. So just
that's
so you
Nav,
know,
bro. Call him Nav.
The other homie is finale.
No, he know finale. He said he's talking about you. He forgot your name, bro.
Was he talking about me?
Yeah, because this way he said Jerz finale. Peace, gentlemen. He said peace to the other homie.
Oh, that's Nav,
Nav, bro. 93 Nav man.
Peace to the other homie. I appreciate you trying to be freaking respectful and shit, but it kind of is and ain't at the same time. You know, I love you, no shit, but
yeah, man. So,
hold on.
Now.
I'm not sure what Jack sent me. What did you send me there? Kenna, what did you send me there on that? I mean, I put it on. But no stopping at any time, and you're stopped. So Kenna shows me a sign of no stopping anytime, but he's stopped there.
Ghetto Boy Raider, what's happening, brother? What's happening, man? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. What's the latest and greatest from rookie training camp? Shit, they showed nothing. They mostly showed Genty for real.
Well, I mean,
but Thornton looked good though. Thornton looked good.
Yep.
Besh looked good. Genty looked good. So they all looked at. They all looked at, you know what I'm saying?
I think they
Alex, what's up, brother? What's up, man? Appreciate you pulling up.
Working on the yard. Oh, right on. Okay. I'm like, he sent me, so Jack Kenna sent me a picture of something, and it was a sign that said no parking anytime, and he was parked there and took a picture. So I'm like, okay, so what do you mean? You know what I mean? But I'll tell you what the video I saw earlier, and then the video I saw later was looked like Pete Carroll broke them up into teams and just kind of freaking separated them all.
Yeah,
and made the 3 teams compete against each other.
Yeah, hey, I'm mad they didn't show a lot of Malik Williams, bro. I was looking for him. I seen like one clip of him like in the line, but I wanted to see him throw the ball. They didn't show him throwing the ball at all. They showed, but Cam Miller looked really good too. You put that out there.
Yeah.
Cam Miller he was spinning that ball, y'all.
Cam Miller can spin.
Very few clips, but yeah, Genty and some guys looking good flying around so far. Yeah, they said that Pete Carroll's trying to set the tone through the rookies. That's what was said. I was listening to the Vincent Bossillori show. I think it's called the RJ Journal Review or Lost, whatever it is. But y'all look them out.
R&J.
Is it R&J?
Yeah, R&J podcast. Yeah, that's Jason. That's
Journal Review. Then. Yeah. So, and they said because they were there, they were watching. They was like, they look good, and it looks like Pete Carroll's trying to set the tone through the rookies, and once the rookies meet the veterans, then that's when they want that whole thing to sink in through all of them, and it's going to have to, and it's starting by the rookies, and you've seen it.
I could see the team. I could see that he was creating, like, taking like Genty, putting him on the slowest team, you know what I mean, and then putting Thornton and these really fast dudes, you know, and just sprinkling them into 3 teams. And they were doing the freaking sway drills, man. You know what I mean?
Tayano said dog mentality. Yeah, you got that right, brother. They had that dog mentality in them. They all looked like they were working for something. It was just regular, you know, unpadded practice.
They all had shit to prove, brother. Had shit to prove.
They all moving at it one speed. You seen the coaches yelling at them, you know, not yelling at them, but yelling and getting them pumped up and shit like that. Like you seen that, and now you ain't seen that in a while. You feel me?
I'm not sure I've seen it in my lifetime.
Out there to working too. Yeah. Yep. He's sitting out there working too. Yeah. Yes, he is.
It is working.
Pete was pushing them.
Oh, Pete was.
Oh yeah, you seen that, right? He had the gloves on too. Yeah. He get out there and where he get out there and work out.
He worked out with him.
Salute. Huh? Yeah, he get out there and he be working, yo.
He was working with them, bro. They were doing warm ups.
Running with him.
He's doing knee pops with them, bro. Elbow to knee. Dude's 73 years old, bro. He's elbow knee, and the dudes really couldn't even freaking do it as fast as he was.
Yeah,
you know, and that's got to be that's a mental thing where it's like, God damn, this dude's 73 and he freaking goes elbow to knee faster than me. For fuck's sake, dude. You know, that's gotta have a freaking resonance to your players.
Nah, facts.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's where I think Jim Harbaugh is kind of different too. Because Jim Harbaugh is involved in that shit. He's always freaking up in their grill, always freaking involved in freaking practices and always involved in rah-rah shit. And I'm telling you, man, it makes a huge difference.
Nah, facts. Like they looking good out there. Alex said Lonnie Johnson and Devin White looking quick out there too. Yes, they are. You seen clips of them? I'm telling you, you know. Hey, Nav, I've been saying this. You know, I've been saying this, bro. Look, Pete Carroll said he gonna put Devin White where he was and have him doing the same thing that he was doing at Tampa that Super Bowl season. That was his best season. That's where they want him at.
Yep. And the thing is, and the thing is, Devin White don't have to be there.
Mm-hmm.
He's there because he wants to be there.
That's where he signed to. That's where he wanted to be.
No, he don't even have to be there at a rookie minicamp. Yeah, no business. He has no reason to even be there, but he's there.
Nah, he doesn't. Yeah, all of them is there.
Out with everyone. He wants to play. He wants to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I love that shit. Yeah,
and people trying to clown him for his contract, the 1 year, $1 million.
Yep.
Like so what? Like motherfuckers who trying to clown him, they only got a couple dollars in their pocket. At least he's still getting the mill. He's still getting the M.
Yep. But he's there every single damn day.
Yep.
I think Max said it on the Rush. Like, you wouldn't believe the amount of dudes that have been in the building this entire off season.
Right.
That
Exactly.
don't happen. You know? No question. Alec just said that. Max Crosby, hardest working defensive end
Out there. Yep.
No question.
Yeah. No, that's facts. It's definitely facts. He's the hardest working DN in the league, bro. You want to take it further than that? Shoot. Rosetown said, man, I feel Rodgers going to get one of those starting offensive line spots. I feel like he gonna get that right guard spot. Bro.
He gonna be on the 53 for sure.
Right or left?
He's gonna be on the 53. There's no question in my mind. I just don't know if he's gonna be a starter. But you got to take that D off there. The D, you got to come off the Rodgers, bro. There's no D there. Because Rodgers with a D lends itself to a freaking douchebag that's freaking holding another team hostage. And as much as I hate the Steelers, I love it that he's doing that. However, it's still, so it is ROGERS, right? I do believe it's Rodgers, ROGERS.
Yeah, I don't know. Rodgers.
Carlos Rodgers.
He said, that man, I'll put it just for you.
D. That's what he's talking about. Just the D. Just the tip.
Hey, Alec, nah, I feel you. They all out there going crazy right now, bro. And that's what we want to see, man. We want to see some competition. Hey, did y'all watch the Genty and Besh interview? Bro, they ready, bro. I'm telling you, you might be right, yo. Besh might be that second receiver, bro.
JPJ, the JPJ rookie meetup with Genty was freaking awesome, though.
I put it in my shorts.
Yeah.
I put it up as a short.
He grabbed Genty and tried to pull him to him, and Genty was like, "Okay." And they got their hug and shit, but JPG's like, "Damn, you're a fucking beast, bro."
Right.
Usually I could just grab a motherfucker and bring it to me.
Hey, he felt what what's the name work where he had to flex real quick. He said, well, God damn shit. Am I still big? Shit, goddamn. Am I the center?
Yeah.
Am I the center?
Yeah.
That's
what Besh said.
Motivated.
Besh said
Hall of Fame jacket. That's the same shit. Hey, Alec, you right about that? Salute. Yep. Keep cooking, my brother. Keep cooking in the chat. Hey, yo, that's the same shit. If y'all don't know or y'all didn't realize, that is the same shit Max said. So look out for Besh to be out in there. He's gonna be working with Max 6 a.m. with him and JPJ. Watch.
Rose Town said, "Damn, you ain't built like Samir."
Oh, mama. Nah, it's facts.
I'm not sure he said that out loud though, but I can see where he's coming from. Been John Bomb, but I've been listening. We landed, and then talking about earthquakes. Come out to Cali if you really want some earthquakes. Yeah, no shit. Trust me, I lived on the West Coast. Devil Dog, I lived out there, bro. I get it. It's not as bad as you guys, but we feel it when you feel it. Trust you. Trust me.
Dog, I ain't trying to feel no type of earthquakes. I don't want nothing. It's bad enough we get fucking freaking tornadoes off this place.
Yeah, I know.
But appreciate you pulling up on us too, bro. Word up.
Crash dogs is shit, bro. Gunny.
Yes, sir.
Bam.
Hey. So, bro, I forgot to tell you something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Bam.
So, I forgot to tell you. Yo, you know, man, people unsubscribe from your boys. Huh?
You do what?
I had like 122, and I went down to 118.
Sounds about right.
I was like, it's all good. Shoot, I might gain more. You feel me? I'm gonna gain more.
Yeah, it's all sounds about right. I went over 100. I went behind 100, and I was way below 100, and then I went above 100, and then I watched the timeline.
How you looking now? How you looking now?
Yeah.
How you looking now? You still good over there?
Yeah. Let's see. Let me look.
Man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to both channels, man, right there. TheYurpJerz Raiders Podcast, Raiders Shield family, man. We a family, we do this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Know what we do, man.
Looks like I'm 106. 106, holding steady.
Yeah, you getting there. We getting there, baby. We getting there.
Yeah, we getting there.
Shoot, yeah, right now I'm at like 118. We good though.
Right on.
Bro just subscribed too, so we straight.
Nice.
Man, so just keep working. Yes, sir. We do this for y'all, man. We gonna keep working for y'all.
This ain't about us, about y'all.
Word.
Yep. Well, it's
Sure,
about us.
Tell the homies and let the homies know. You feel me? Tell the homies and let the homies know we in the building. Spread that John through all the channels. You feel me?
Yep.
Y'all in other people's channels, spread that John. You feel me? Like wildfire.
Spread the love, man. It's all about bringing a nation together.
Right.
Comes down to.
Yes,
yeah. Adam Butler has earned
it. Yo, Mark out. I got a little something, bro. I got a little something.
Only a third acre to take care of. Nah, man, 93, 200 acres. No, I don't have 200 acres, bro. It's not that many. It's big, but it ain't that big.
My little quarter of an acre, goddamn.
It's big, but it ain't 200.
My little quarter of an acre, goddamn. He's straight over here.
It just freaking
Bro
takes.
said Adam Butler has earned his props. Oh yeah, Adam Butler earned my respect a long time ago, bro. Because he used to play offensive line, and I didn't even know that shit. He used to play guard. Rose sound laughing at me because I'm just saying my little quarter of an acre good to be. Yeah, I still feel like it's too much, goddamn shit.
Yeah, it's a fucking handful, bro. Even a quarter
yard. I got a big ass yard. Like we play football and everything. And my in-laws live across next door to me.
Man, like that's easy money.
My mama. Hey, whatever he uses to cut his grass will probably cut my grass in like 5 minutes.
Probably. Probably.
Not even. Probably take 2 minutes to fix that, to finish that shit. One way up and one way back.
I'll take a picture up and see if I can put it on the screen. The unit. I'll take a picture of the unit that does all this. Hold on.
Sack Down said, best of luck to you both. Man, bro, appreciate you, bro. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. But Sack, man, hey, bro. You too, bro. You part of that shit too, bro. You part of this shit too, man. You know what I'm saying? Turn the towel in now. Hey, Sack, man, this is my bro, man. This is my brother right here, man. Album just came out, bro, yesterday morning. Go look up Gang Green, man. Filthy America is in the bottom right here. Y'all go get that, man. Filthy America is out now, man. Go get that for real, for real. Very deep. Bro said, let the long go too long. It can start looking like Wheatfield. Hell nah, bro. Can't do that. Oh yeah, that's when the snakes and shit come. Hell no. Ain't got time for that. Man, I do not have time for that. That's when the snakes, the gophers, or whoever started. And said, bro said, get the link. Look down low. It's really Gang Green. I don't know what he got it under, but just look up Filthy America. It's on all platforms. You can get it on what's the name too. Finale back in the building. Bro, you must have did 100 and came back, huh?
Nah, bro. I'll be right in West Deptford. The drum was only in pause, bro. So only take like 6 minutes
that's
to get
next
there
door.
and back. Yeah.
It's next door.
Yep.
It's crazy how he could just say what he's saying, and I know exactly where he at.
You missed it?
It's been a long time, bro, since I've been back home, son.
Man, you missed it, or you like it out there more?
Nah, I fuck with it out here, bro. I done made this shit at home, bro. I've been out here about 12 years now, bro. Like, it's over. I just come back and visit a couple times. I was out there for like a little bit. You know, I stayed out there for about a couple weeks. One time for my pop, when, you know, he was dealing with the cancer and shit. Yeah. And then I came back another time, stayed out there about like a month, about a few months. Then I came back out here. So, you know what I mean? I just try to be chill, but I ain't all that couple weeks and months shit, that's out the door. I ain't doing anything. I stay a few days, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll say Andre Carter got a good opportunity. This can't put in that work. Both Carters.
Both of them.
Both. I think got a chance. They ain't gonna start over at Adam Butler and Christian Wilkins, but they got anybody to get that
some burn.
Yeah. Be in that rotation, yeah. Most definitely.
Wouldn't have that's a okay, all right. I was about to say you got an Aston Genty, Joe. I'm trying to see what it said. I think that's Genty.
Yeah, see
got 2 on the shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Genty looking good, yo. You seen the drawing where Beast Mode went over there and was talking to him in the mini camp? And you see
that nigga, that's funny,
Beast
son.
Mode funny, yo. He said, y'all can't be
hugging. He said, hey,
naked.
Man, shirt on. He's like, I don't like him butt naked.
I can't be hugging you butt naked. Damn.
Yo, but you can tell that he really rocked with him, though, bro. That's why I know Jetty about to be him this season, bro. Because if you got the head coach and then you got let's just face it. Y'all think Marshawn will be a Hall of Famer one day?
He's probably my favorite back for the last I don't know how long. But
I mean, he got a Super Bowl.
He got the Super Bowl. He got the Super Bowl loss that everybody know he should have got the ball.
Nah, facts. They all look good, bro. I'm telling you, they all look good. It's all gonna come together come training camp. Watch when they all get together. No, because I think they got a mini camp too, right? So it's rookie mini camp and then it's mini camp and then training. So they're all gonna be together in training camp. That's when you really gonna see when they all get together. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be crazy. Watch. Tino said, "All right, much love, nation." I'll check out on the replay tomorrow. Appreciate you, bro. Word up. Word up, man. Make sure you tell your folks, man. Tell your peoples, man. You know what I'm saying? Pull up. You know what I'm saying? We in the building, man. Tell them pull up, subscribe to the channel. And Tino, man, we always appreciate you over here, brother. Word up. Thanks for pulling up.
All right. Got the picture of the mower down in the backstage.
You want me to put it up, or did you put it up?
Go ahead and put it up. No, I can't do it. You can.
Dang. See how
he got a real job.
Yeah, that's what you need. Yeah, you need one of them for my yards.
Yeah, but
you need one of them for my yard.
Yeah.
Nah, you definitely need one of them for my yard. I ain't gonna cap. If you do it, if I had the push board, bitch, I'd be there for like 3 hours, cuz.
Yeah, it's
hour and a half for the front, and then you gotta do the middle and then the back. Nah, hell no.
Yeah.
Then you gotta get the sun out now.
My property takes about 5.5 hours to completion.
Dang.
So, with that. So that's not even running a weed eater. The weed eater thing's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother group of.
Hey, Alec! I guarantee you, we run that ball. If we go to the Super Bowl, Genty's getting that ball. I promise you that.
Yeah,
he ain't doing that shit.
Make the same mistake again.
He ain't doing that shit again, bro.
He definitely not.
He's not gonna do that again.
Got a pilot license for that thing? Nope, I don't. Probably should have. Probably should. Yeah. I get myself in a little bit of trouble from time to time. That's why I also have a 4-wheeler, just in case I get freaking stuck or run into.
Now saying that man on that ball shit with that. Nah, thanks. Hey, you definitely a boss. You got one of them. So I ain't gonna lie. I thought Nav was gonna pull up a picture of a big ass tractor with the long ass lawnmower and cribs, and that maybe pulling that John, bro. You ever seen one of them? That's for the big. That's for the fields.
Yeah, it's a little bit much. That's a little much for what I need, bro. It's a bit much. 43-8 will always make the Broncos fans depressed.
Oh yeah. Nah, that's facts. That is facts. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let me tell you something. Broncos fans will not forget that 48, that 43 we put on them. And the Chargers damn sure ain't gonna forget that 63 put up on them.
Hey, that's interesting because Piano Man has not shown up.
Oh yeah, I finished him, bro.
You ruined it? You just sent his ass packing?
I ruined him, bro. I ruined him. Destroyed him.
Hey, finale.
First, I told the chat to throw them 63s up in the building, and he still was in there. So I said, all right, give me what you got. and tore his ass up.
Finale.
Tore him up.
You got to watch the end of our last show with me and Yerp, and just the freaking Yerp just freaking lighting his ass up for like an hour. Just lighting him
All facts,
up.
though, bro. All facts.
He gonna come back. He gonna come back.
Come back. He gonna get the same treatment. He know he is.
He on Google right now.
Yeah, Christopher Raiders actually freaking did us a favor and said, "No, leave his ass in there. Let's freaking rip his ass up."
Mm-hmm. Chris tried to help me. But I said, "Bro, I got this. Let me handle this. Let me handle this."
Yeah, he said we're AOC.
Chris sat back, didn't say nothing. I tore his ass up, bro. I let Piano Man take it.
And I know Rosetown, freaking Bueno, everybody was in there, itchy trigger finger, ready to freaking just
Alec, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, he couldn't even say nothing. It took him a minute to type. Everything he was saying, it took, you know how he spammed the chat? He was not spamming that chat, bro. Whatever he was saying, he couldn't. There was nothing he could do.
Yeah. Yerp said just spam 63. Spam 63. And we just freaking the whole damn thing. Taino, freaking
everybody. I said, yo, just keep spamming 63. Spamming 63. And then after that, he kept going. I said, all right, let's go. One-on-one. Mano, what's up?
His ass up. It was unreal, bro.
He was pissed, bro. He was pissed. I know he was, bro. I know he probably threw his computer and everything, because he broke his keyboard and everything, bro. He couldn't take the heat I was giving him, bro. He could.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Because I
had more from him too. I had more from him. I said, what happened when we was in Mexico when we had when Phillip Rivers threw 5 interceptions? Let's talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I know this. I know this.
That's the thing. And Yerp said, so you think Nav is just a white boy narc that don't know shit? That's what you think?
What the hell?
Not to let you ask that.
Hey.
And I'm like, all right, well, here goes. And I just was like this.
I said, I'm running. I said, I'm finna run up and down your ass like a lawnmower, bro. I'm on your ass. What's up? What you got next?
Yeah. Johnny said, "Oh, we were on stream together." So Johnny said, "Yeah, get your fucking ass out of here." No, I don't want you here. So you need to find a new spot.
Hey, yo, the reason why I did it because he kept coming back. I booted him out. Then, like Crash said, he booted him out, and then he came back through Chris's what's the name. So I let him. I tore him a new one.
It was master class freaking ass whooping. Without an ass, you know what I mean? It was
right,
bro. I didn't say shit. Finale. To be honest with you, I'm like, this is freaking awesome. Watching this shit.
That's how you do it, though. You just sit back and got front row seats. Grab the popcorn, That's all you got to do.
I'm gonna tell you this: when he come back in, if he ever come back in here and in this chat, he's really gonna be well behaved. He's gonna be well behaved. I see that. He's actually gonna be well behaved.
He took an internet ass whooping. Internet ass whooping.
Now you want to talk about internet abuse?
Yeah, you're let him know what the fuck is up. Yeah, there's no question.
The girl said there's a podcast. Podcast.
Yeah.
Why's the man now?
Yeah.
No dinner.
All that. I gave him so much work, bro. It was crazy.
Worked his ass worked his ass out, bro. It was freaking. I'm like, damn.
Look, he said he likes to abuse while he sticks around. Hey, he ain't stick. You see his ass in now, goddamn. It's been a couple days. Now he had one dream, internet ass whooping, bro. AOL style, man. AOL style, boy.
He said AOL.
Well,
he said he got mail.
He did. And the thing is, Rosetown, I'm pretty sure was there. I think One Dream was there. Maybe Alec was there. But damn, that was a freaking shakedown, bro. It's straight up freaking ass whooping. That was.
You see, Rosetown said you're being playing when it comes to him. On my mama, when it comes to the when you come to the squad, boy, you better come correct. You better know your shit. You come on here, you better know your shit, bro. If not, it's bye.
And that's the funny part. I don't care what team you play for. You can be here. Just be respectful.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're good. And we're good, right?
No,
yeah.
You can talk about your team. I got no issues with it.
You see, my man Twan, he an Eagles fan. He come in here.
I'm about to say we got Eagles fans to be in here a lot.
You know what I'm saying? He always respectful. You know, my wife, she my wife, she know I love the red. She's respectful. You feel me? We might talk a little shit when we play against each other. That's cool. But you know what I'm saying? Is respect.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I respect the Chargers. You know what I'm saying? I respect the team. I do not respect the
Dad said you ain't respect him a couple hours ago, guys.
What's up?
Dad walked away. He said, "Oh, you do?"
Oh shit!
Are you gonna act abundantly? Are you gonna act accordingly while you're in here? Because it could be round 2, cuz it could be round 2. So
y'all talk, then cry.
Just chill, brother. Just chill. Rose said,
publicly admitting you're a Chargers fan is clearly like punishment.
No. I ain't no Chargers fan. No. We ain't doing that. I said,
no.
He
was saying that the Piano Man.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I was about to say no. I respect him, but I don't rock with him. We said his name 3 times and poof. That's cool.
Beetlejuice.
That's cool. Accordingly, go watch some UFC. Accordingly, just relax. Relax. Because we could do this. Buddy Bear, salute. Buddy Bear in the building. Buddy Bear in the building? Yes, he is. What's happening, cuz? Appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Piano Man, you gonna stop doing some fugazi shit too, bro. You gonna stop subscribing and unsubscribing to my channel, man. I know it's you. I know because you was in your feelings. You always come over here and pop your ish, and then when I tell you about yourself, you move along, you get in your feelings, and then you unsubscribe. Come on, man, we don't do that, bro. We don't do that.
Apple Express.
So you get mad for a couple of days and come right back, be mad again.
Right. Right. Y'all don't know movie references. We don't give a damn about no movie references. What you talking about?
Wow.
That was actually funny. I have to agree. Pineapple Express was actually funny. It was. Yeah. Doing bong rips.
Yeah, man, probably doing bong rips. Yeah, that's why he's confused.
Yeah.
His team is boring, so he come over here for the action. We understand, bro. You love it. We understand you love it. We understand y'all niggas is boring over there. You love us. You said relax. I know. I did right. All right. Okay. I did. We're gonna call it truth. Bro said I'm not taking bong hits. All right. Bro said wearing a suit. No, I ain't wearing no suit. I'm wearing my rock star suit. Alex said Tropic Thunder was funny. Nah, I rock with Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder was funny.
Express.
My man Bear said, Rose Town, what up? It is fun when your ass up in here though, but you know what I'm saying? He be doing the most sometimes, but it is fun. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, if you don't mind, can I say something to Piano Man right quick?
Oh, just say, go ahead, bro.
All right, Piano Man. We got no issues with any other team folks coming in here. You just can't be an asshole.
That's it.
You know, it's that simple, you know. And the thing is, we get to know you a little bit better, then it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Then you can talk all the shit you want. You know, we get to know you a little bit better, but you just freaking mouth off constantly.
Cinematically, don't know the culture.
Oh, look, there we go.
Watch the sport. See, there you go. There you go. Hey, I'm telling you. See, now you just said relax, and I said okay. Now you trying to start out. What you want to do, bro? Do you want to do this? Because I got all night. I got all watch time hours for your ass, bro. What's up? What you want to do?
Did I not try right there? Did I not try?
You did. Now chill, because I'm about to get on his ass. Should I remind you what I was saying last year, huh? Do you know what a Super Bowl hot dog tastes like? You don't, do you? You don't. Do you know what Super Bowl popcorn tastes like? You don't, do you? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Do you know what a Super Bowl pamphlet look like? Huh? Do you know what a Super Bowl ticket look like? I don't think y'all do. I don't think y'all do at all.
He knows what hot dogs taste like, though.
Yeah, but not the Super Bowl ones. You know, the victories, the ones that taste like victory. He don't understand. He don't know what that feels like. It tastes. He doesn't know. Pause. He doesn't know.
Hey, Piano Man. I'm just curious if you know what the acronym GFY means.
No. See what Piano Man don't understand is right. The difference between the Raiders and the Chargers, right? Is we know what Super Bowl hot dogs, we know what they like. You feel me? Y'all know what regular cock dogs are. You know what cock dogs are? Something that the Chargers eat. That's what y'all eat. We eat Super Bowl hot dogs. Y'all eat just regular cock dogs, little weenies.
Ballpark Franks.
Yeah, he like the butterball cock dogs. That's what he likes.
Turkey
I
dog.
don't know why I'm going. Hold on, bro. See, my man. I'm gonna go to my homies first, man. I'm going to the real ones first. Bro said, "Who timed out Piano?" Nah, don't time him out. No.
Leave it.
You see, he ain't spamming. He's cool when he ain't spamming. Such disrespect of a good Billy Joel song.
So what do you say? What are you saying? Hold on. Let me roll back here. Let's do some analysis of this. Analysis. Okay.
Bro said glizzy joints. Yeah, that's what they like. The glizzy joints, bro. They like the glizzy joints.
He says
they charge up off the glizzy.
He says I question asshole, not towards y'all Sherlocks. So
Yeah,
why
he
is that?
trying to say that.
All
We
right, my bad.
misinterpreted him. He
You
said he
gotta,
don't want
hey,
no smoke.
you gotta be more specific, cause you can't be just saying certain shit
Yeah.
and not being specific. Cause you know I fire off real quick, go. I got a short fuse. You feel me? See how you caught a little bit, just a little bit. You just caught a little bit that fast. You gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be on your P's and Q's, cuz. You can't
And the
just
thing is,
blurt stuff out and then not, you know. I forgot the question mark. Yeah, you the Sherlock if you forgot it. You forgot
well, and I guess here's what it comes down to. If you're questioning why I said asshole, I said as long as you're not an asshole. I did not call you an asshole.
I jab.
You're good.
Just don't take dirt, bro. No, you don't. You're not supposed to jab. How you gonna come in somebody else's shit? Don't know what you don't know, and then you trying to jab. You can't jab, bro. If it's weak,
No,
it ain't effective. If it's weak. Jab ain't effective if it's weak, brother.
No, you gotta roll for the fences because you're only gonna get a punch or shot at it. That's it. Karen's change up topic. Change up. Okay, there it is. The spam. Here comes the spam again. Freaking goddamn! What are you, fucking 12?
Not drama where there is.
Yeah,
Hey man, living in the chat, bro. Just put one John at a time. Make it one whole. What's the name, bro? What's wrong with you, cuz?
Motherfucker can't even spell. I mean, how are you supposed to know what he's saying? I'm chill.
That man can't get jiggy with the nation. I know you can't, because we rivals. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the division got a chip with y'all.
All right, look. All right, go to the next one. Let me.
What happens when you spam? See what happens when you spam?
Can I?
Live. Oh yeah, you know it. You know it. What I need to do is get you on the show when we play that week.
Put him on here right now. Get on here right now. Come on.
What the suit mean? I'm trying to find out what wearing a suit mean. What you trying to say? He got money or something?
Yeah. Can I? Hey, can you go back to the one I'm wearing a suit? What you wearing? Put it up there. Can you please?
Who, me?
Yeah. Go up. And I'm
wearing the suit. What you wearing?
Yeah. Can you put that on the screen, please?
Chargers versus Raiders will mean.
I'm wearing a suit. What you wearing?
Bro said I'm wearing a suit. What you wearing?
I don't get
Raiders here, nigga. What you mean?
Oh my God! I'm so happy you're wearing a suit. What kind of freaking suit? Freaking lawyer, paralegal, possibly a freaking office assistant that has to wear a suit. Okay, great. Love that you're wearing a freaking suit, brother. That we don't give a fuck. Yeah.
You put the suit on to come on and be on our podcast?
Nah. See, we don't know what you back and forth with it. That's why we gotta stay on cue. We gotta keep ones loaded at the tip just in case you know what I'm saying. So don't be saying bipolar. Nah, motherfucker. We cursing. I told you I wouldn't curse. I said I wasn't gonna curse, and now boy, look at here.
Well, he's Mormon, but he called me gay last time.
Who you serving? Who you serving? Do you want to do this? Do you really want to do this? Do you want to do this?
He said I was a gay narc last night. So
yeah, that's what popped it off because he said that.
Yeah.
And E cracking up over there. Yeah. E, tell him what it is, bro. E, let him know what it is, bro. I don't play.
Say he wore a suit to come talk to us. He had to come correct.
Roast down.
So I'm about to go on the TheYurpJerz Raider podcast, baby. Get my suit pressed up for me. I gotta look good.
Just in case he murders me. Just in case he murders me. I wasn't ready last time. He just put me in the dirt. I'm finna put your ass in the dirt again. You keep playing, cuz. You keep playing.
Oh my God, dude. This is why Chris said leave him on here. Leave him on here.
Look. See, this is the stupid shit people like him say. Where's it at? Where's it at? Play with the dark side. If you play with the dark side, my guy, if you play with the dark side, you won't come back. You will not come back.
Hey, you want to hear something? You want to hear something funny? Let's get Buddy Bear on here because he is a Mormon.
Okay.
Want to do that?
Get him on.
You want to drop it to him on IG? Buddy Bear, you ready to come on?
I'll drop it in here.
Oh, you just go ahead and drop it in there?
Yeah.
There you go, Buddy Bear. Hit that link. If not, I'll stick it on your IG.
Piano Man out of his mind. You know he is. He playing with fire. He finna get burnt.
He's freaking about to freaking get his ass fucking handed to him.
Pretty boy time out.
Promise you that.
Put him in 1 minute timeout. Yo. You should, hey, bro, you should have left him on there. You straight.
We good. He sitting in the corner now, brushing his suit off, making sure his suit clean. He good. He be back.
No.
All right. So, Buddy Bear now has the link on IG. So,
I just put it in. What's his name?
Oh, this must-see TV. And I promise you, if the two of them actually jump on at the same time, I'm going to take myself off the stage and just watch. That's must-see TV shit right there. I promise you.
About to have Yerp Springer up in here. That Jerry Springer. We about to have Jerry Springer.
Just so you know, Buddy Bear has to prepare himself. He has to do his hair. He has to freaking have his headphones ready and all his stuff nice and ready to go.
Buddy Bear on his Dion. Say he look good, he play good. He got to be
say, you ain't getting that with him. We gonna get some good footballing.
I sent, hey, Buddy Bear. I also sent the link to your IG. Check your.
He sent the IG, bro.
He said Instagram, Buddy Bear.
Yeah, that's Instagram. IG. Yeah.
he said he don't see nothing.
No, the link was up here. Repaste.
Matter of fact, Buddy Bear, if you go to the comments, Jerz got it up there too at 10:43 p.m.
Yeah.
You're 2, Piano Man 0, if you're keeping track. Fact time. keep track of the score right now. Who knows? No scores. So.
You say you're 2.
You got sacked.
No, man,
Back in the end zone. Yep, done.
Bruh, what do you say? I can't. Bunch of Raider Warriors are canceling your Charger ball. Bro, first of all, they don't need to. I've already done what I had to do twice. Now, if you want to keep going with this, I don't have no problem with it. My man, Lord Buddy Bear in the building.
There we go.
What's
Oh
happening?
shit! All
What's
right.
happening?
So,
What up?
what do you think, Elton John?
Huh?
Battle the AFC West
Buddy,
every week.
buddy,
Yep.
We called him Elton
can you
John
hear
and
us?
play the piano.
Talk, what's the score? Respectfully. What you mean? What's the score? I'm up 2. Hey, chat. What's the score? Let me know what the score is, man. Me versus Piano Man. Bro,
5-0.
if you ain't noticed that ass whooping I gave you the other day, bro, then shit, you lost. You already lost. If you don't remember that ass whooping I gave, because the chat short tails remember that. Look, 2-0. 2-0. Look, they want my man Bear to holler at you, cuz. I still want to get in you though. Pause, because you use a nutty boy. See, you one of them fans that get on my nerves. You one of them fans, and that's a pause right there. If y'all didn't notice, you know what I'm saying? I said that. That's a pause. I'll say it again. But yo, you, bro, said, look, Piano got 0 like the Chargers rings. I'm telling you, man. Look, all I have to say to you, I don't have to go break down a stat. I don't have to say anything about you. All I have to say is your fans don't know what Super Bowl items look like. From hot dogs all into merchandise. You don't know what a shirt look like. You never seen a Chargers Super Bowl. You never seen a shirt Super Bowl. Y'all don't even got a tie. Y'all don't even have a Super Bowl tie. You can't even replica your rings. You can't even get a replica. You can't even get a fake Super Bowl ring because you have none.
Yeah, all three. Yep, all 3 of the fans have no idea what's going on.
Look, my man's put the donut up. Go ahead and eat that, cuz. Look, Yurt will always be winning over Piano because I'm smart. You're not. I'm smart Raider fan. You're a dumb Chargers fan. That's just how it is. Because you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You just talk. You just type. That's all you're doing. That's why you're in the chat, because you don't know what you're talking about. You watch everybody else. And I'm pretty sure your content creators don't know a damn thing if you coming over here. I feel sorry for that.
Buddy
your
Bear,
content creators,
bro.
Good to see you too.
Content creators are not doing a good job if you're over here. They're not doing a good job. That means they're not talking what you need to be hearing. Because you're over here. Look,
hey, Piano Man.
Give him some Mert. Get him some Mert. You need Mert for that donut.
Hey, Piano Man, how is it that every time the Raiders come to Los Angeles to play, all the fans are wearing black? Can you explain that one to me, please?
Because they couldn't afford San Diego no more.
It's cheaper to go to a freaking the LA stadium when the Chargers are playing because they can't sell out the fucking stadium. So
they couldn't afford it in San Diego.
But you can't get an empty seat when the Rams are playing. It's weird.
They couldn't afford it in San Diego. They couldn't afford it in San Diego. They went broke. They said, hey, the red dude, they said, damn, we're going to have to link up. We're going to have to shack up with somebody. Hey, call the Rambo. What's the Rambo name? Yeah, call him up and see if he want to shack up in L.A. That's what y'all did.
Where is Piano?
He gone.
He gone.
That's what I do. Look, that's what I do, bro. I get him up out of there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta ban him. You ain't gotta do nothing. You just use me.
then just on top of it, we just threatened him with Buddy Bear, bro, and it was freaking over. That was the done deal, bro. He's like, "Yep, nope, I'm done."
Buddy Bear, man. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, bro.
That's
Hey,
finale.
Buddy Bear, my bad, bro. Nice to meet you. I had to just handle some business real quick. Using my line, using my disrupting me. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize. The TheYurpJerz podcast. We got my man Buddy Bear in the building. Finale in the building. We got my man Nav in the building. You feel me? Look. This, boom. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to all the channels, man. It helps everybody grow up in here. And you know what I'm saying? We giving y'all that good content. Not that BS they giving y'all that they be giving the Chargers fans. That them other content creators get they fans. You feel me? That's why you got certain people coming up and over here thinking they can run shit. But then you got motherfuckers like me that's going to see, you got me cussing again. Look, see.
Yeah, actually, I think Sacktown said it right. It's actually 3-0.
Yeah.
Three.
It's just like the Super Bowl. Right? It's 3-0.
Week 2. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Let Buddy Bear handle this one, please.
Go ahead, B.
Monday Night Football. Piano Man Chargers got my corner. Piano.
What the fuck?
Oh no! Think he skits it out a little bit.
Are you?
Look, I got him going crazy. He don't even know what he's talking about over there. He don't know what he's talking about.
That suit.
Nah,
I think the suit you're wearing is interfering with the keyboard.
Come on, hey! I think the tie is too tight around your neck. Loosen up the tie. You feel me? It's too tight. You gotta do one of these. Do one of these. It's too tight over there, cuz. It's too tight, son. Look at that. 63. D, we have to do this. Throw them up, y'all. Fuck it. Go ahead. I was trying to avoid it, but throw them up. Let me see them. Let me see them. Let me see them. Spam them up. Yes. Spam them up. Spam them up. Spam them up. Spam them up, y'all. Spam them up. Spam them up. I'm sorry. You deserve it. You deserve it because you keep going and you don't even make sense of what you're saying. So I'm just going to throw that up there every time you type something.
Absolutely nonsense, whatever the hell that was.
We're going to spam that every time you type something. We're not even dealing with you. Goodbye. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You should have did that a long time ago. You lost. That's 4-0. Stop it, brother.
I think his tie was definitely too tight on that suit.
Every time you try to get in here, that's all you're going to see. What does 63 mean, Chargers? Yeah. What is that?
Piano Man, you must be the only second grader wearing a suit in your whole classroom.
Charge. Ah, yeah, right, brother. Shut up.
This pastor's so disappointed.
Hey, you know your content creators mad as hell at you. Like, bro, why are you going up in there embarrassing us like this? They saying, why are you coming over here embarrassing us like this? Huh? Why? Why are you embarrassing us like this? This is not even like that. Hey, they should unsubscribe themselves from you.
I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds good.
They should unsubscribe themselves from you because I would. Like, I'd take your phone and be like, shit, look here.
Yeah, I'm just
don't be throwing on my shit, shit, bro. You couldn't even defend us over there. You won't come over here acting like you know some shit. Get out of here. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh,
You know why he's here right now? Because there sure as hell ain't no Chargers stream going right now. That's for damn sure. What, they got like 3 of them total?
Oh, here we go.
And he one of them.
Here we go, buddy. Here's one for you.
Well, see that he done triggered me. Hold on. What did he say? Raiders can't talk football. All they do is get emotional triggered because y'all ain't winners. Well, tell me something then. Let me know something. Tell me. Let me know something that I don't know about the Chargers already. Tell me something I don't know about the Chargers already.
For one time.
Tell me something. Let me know.
Hey, Piano Man, you can't see it, but look behind Europe. It says 3 championships right fucking there, moron. Yeah, right there. Look at it. Clear as day.
Let me know something that I don't know, bro. Tell me. I don't know any. You're not telling me anything that's giving me some respect for y'all.
See, now he's speaking.
I'm starting not to respect him because of you. I'm starting not to respect him because of you.
See, now he's talking shit outside of his mouth because nobody knows that's happening.
Look, all you motherfuckers start cussing. Now I'm about to cuss now because the Lord forgive me, and I'm saying this right now. Now you motherfuckers, right? You motherfuckers. Y'all the type, right? Because y'all motherfuckers swept the nigga last year. Y'all think y'all big shit. We've been whooping up and down y'all ass since we been in Vegas. Do you not know that? Do you not know that? We've been whooping up and down your ass.
Been whooping up and down their ass for 40 years.
When the last time you put over 40 on us? I'll wait. Because I can say it, the year before we put 63 on you. Huh? Or let's talk about how when we played y'all in Mexican and Philip, if you want to chirp Phillip Rivers, how Phillip Rivers threw 5 interceptions, his bum ass. Let's talk about that. He ain't win shit either.
Nope.
Y'all ain't did shit since Marty Schottenheimer, and you shouldn't have got rid of him. Stupid.
He doesn't know who Phillip Rivers is. He's a second grader. He doesn't know who Phillip Rivers is.
Got rid of him. You wasted LaDainian Tomlinson's career. You wasted Phillip Rivers' career. LaDainian had to go somewhere else, but he was stupid. He went to the Jets. I wouldn't went there, but that's here and there.
Wasted Keenan Allen's career.
You let Keenan Allen go for a nigga that in TCU, he ain't worth shit. Your quarterback having doubts of himself. He ain't thinking he want to do this anymore.
As Jeff would say, garbage. Down at the harbor. Garbage.
Come on now.
You see the all-time records.
All you got is Derwin James, but you can utilize his ass. And we already know what to do with Khalil. Shit, you ain't got Bosa hurt ass no more. He couldn't even stay healthy. Every time he had a toe injury, he was out for what, 10 weeks?
Wait a second. Hold on. Who tore his ACL and bailed out while LT sat the bench? Who said that? When? When that happened? When that happened, Piano Man? Tell me.
You see the all-time records of both teams? Chargers all-time record, 494 wins, 496 losses. Raiders all-time record, 590 wins, 480 losses. Competing against each other, Raiders 69 wins, Chargers 60 losses. We better than y'all. How many Super Bowls y'all got?
I can't text
None.
because I'm out. Look,
that many.
You can't text because you stupid.
And there was one time.
You don't know what you talking about. You don't know nothing. You still ain't telling me nothing that's gonna impress me though. You ain't say nothing that's gonna impress me, bro. You went and begged what's the name to come out of well shoot, you helped him out because he wasn't gonna be able to coach at Michigan anyways. But that's near here or there. I'm just saying.
So I
But you
want to
ran
ask
and got
Piano.
Jim Harbaugh because the last coach couldn't hack it because his stupid ass kept taking chances. That's why he got 63 put on his stupid ass. Now where he at now, he ain't even coaching no more.
He ain't coaching.
Hey, can I ask Piano Man a question? I can't text because timeout, Narc. What do
Look,
you mean
bro,
by
say he didn't even do it. You can't.
NARC? Can
Bad,
you
bro. Go ahead.
Piano Man? Can you please explain to me what NARC means to you?
He gonna say big us big boys running the ball. Ooh-wee. What's that gonna do?
I'm just curious of
We
what
got
he means
people
by
that can
NARC.
run the ball too. We got
Well,
cats that can run the ball too.
Because I'll tell you what narc means to me. If that's what he's calling me, I beg to differ. I don't tell on people. I tell them that they're a fucking asshole, and if they want to fucking roll, we roll. It's that simple. So narc is not you.
Babs a braider, he ain't a hater.
Well, and the thing is, when you call somebody a narc, that's hate talk, man. That's fucking bullshit. You don't accuse somebody of something like that unless you met them in person. I'm not saying I want to meet up with you in person. I'm not saying I'm not accusing anybody of anything. I'm just saying those words you don't freaking talk about. You don't call somebody shit like that unless you fucking mean it. It's that simple.
Hey, Piano Man, do your parents know you're up past your bedtime?
So now I'm a snowflake. Okay, got it. When did I accuse you of hating blacks? I don't get you, dude.
You say he told you he misunderstood.
Respectfully, he says. After all that, he says respectfully. I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking third grader. Fucking punk ass. You come to the fucking Shield talking Charger shit, we're good with that. But then you start being a freaking complete dick. Dick. Yes, dick. A complete tiny dick. Small one that has no idea of the Raiders. Has no idea of the history of the freaking Chargers. The Chargers have been to one fucking Super Bowl in their existence since, 1959? For fuck's sake, get the fuck out of here. You're a fucking asshole, bro. God damn.
You see that, Jerz?
Yeah.
They want to get Piano Man live on here.
I'll get. Hey, if you want to talk Raiders and get right, we can have a debate. I got no problem with that.
I'm about to change your shirt to Jerz Springer. Jersey Springer.
We can have a debate. He ain't gonna win though. He know he ain't gonna win, bro.
The truth is, I think
I'm coming. I really do this.
I personally think the Chargers had a great draft. I personally think the AFC West as a whole is going to be the best division.
Yeah, they're the best division.
There's no question.
Mm-hmm.
Justin Herbert, I think, is going to get better. I think the only thing they're really lacking is the wide receiver, the big threat, like deep. I think Mari Hampton fits their fucking team perfect. That should have been their running back pick, no question. However, when you come in there with that kind of shit, It irritates me because you start freaking throwing shade in someone else's freaking family. That and that's something that folks need to understand. You don't come into someone else's family and just throw shade all over the place. You know, and it bothers me. That bothers me. You know, and I apologize for getting a little bit pissed off right there. But you know, and if I irritated anyone here or that, I apologize for that. But man, this dude really is freaking wearing me out, bro. I am freaking over this fucking guy. I honestly think that the Chargers did a good job, and they're going to be a threat to us. There's no question. But you can't freaking just jump out and just throw your freaking mouth out there and think that you're going to have something. You have everything to prove. I get it, but you have nothing to show for what you're trying to prove.
You don't.
That's what I mean.
You don't. He don't understand. That's why I had to put him in his place real quick.
Well, how about we change it to something we can all agree on? That the Chiefs fucking suck.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Come on, Piano Man.
All right with the Chiefs.
There with me. Fuck the Chiefs. Fuck the Broncos. If we can agree on that, we're good, brother.
Bro said, I'll keep on and change the subject. We are changing the subject. You good? Screw the Chiefs, though. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
Chiefs can. Yeah. Pretty sure the Chiefs are not going to win the AFC West next year.
It depends on the refs, though, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Last Super Bowl kind of changed that thought process, didn't it, buddy?
I heard a rumor, and I don't want to say anything, but I heard a rumor about that.
Yeah.
A certain person was there that wasn't normally there.
Huh.
That's all I'll say about that, but I'd heard a rumor.
My thing was the Super Bowl was officiated correctly on both sides. I think there were bad calls both directions, but at the end of the game, like the last 6 minutes, I'm pretty sure they just went, everybody just beat your ass, let everybody beat their ass, each other's asses, and just because I'm not going to be the reason why there's a win and a loss here. But the thing about it was the Eagles were beating their ass so bad, it really didn't matter. Dude, it was an ass whooping. That was an ass whooping Super Bowl. I mean, you guys got to agree with that. That Super Bowl was ass.
Yeah, it was embarrassing.
Uh-huh.
And unexpected. A lot of people thought it was going to be a shootout. Didn't go down like that.
Mm-hmm. Eagles stood on business.
Mm-hmm. They definitely did.
I agree with Piano Man. Chiefs, Rams, Raiders, my team, whatever. Just want good games. Simple. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely, bro. That is well said right there. That's what we want. Good games. Absolutely, dude. Well said. Yeah, we need a linebacker, I think, Piano Man. However, there's probably a plan for that. But yeah, Casey did do good for that wide receiver. We'll see if he goes to jail like the rest of the wide receivers the Chiefs have. So,
Who they get though? What wide receiver they get?
it was a Bond.
Bond didn't get drafted, did he?
No, he didn't.
Who was the receiver that KC got? I can't remember. He Oh, T-Mac Panthers. Oh yeah, who was it? Piano Man. Who was it? Hey, Piano Man. Who was the receiver they grabbed in the draft? Let us know. I know it's a big one, but let us know. No, the receiver that the KC got in the draft. Who?
Oh, Jaden Royals.
Oh
Those
yeah. Jalen Royals. Yeah. Yeah. That's not terrible.
You bugging.
Personally, I feel Denver wins the AFC next year.
Hell no.
Jack, you know I love you, bro. Whatever, bro. Come on.
Bro, I hate to say it. Nah, you tripping, bro.
All right. You hate to say it. It's just his prediction. Yeah. Damn. I don't see Knicks having the season he had last year. I honestly don't.
That's it. You'll say get the link.
Get the link, he said. You want me to send it to him on ID?
We want to hop on, you could.
All right.
Well, Bear, did you see any of the rookie mini camp today? Or
I did, and I've been watching the TV show all day.
They were looking pretty good, bro. They were looking pretty good over there.
The rookies and the UDFAs, I take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raider Knight, salute. Thanks for pulling up, my brother. Thanks for pulling up, man. Or I said salute to the TheYurpJerz in the in the panel. Or he must have said channel. Salute chat. We appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you. Ooh, excuse me.
Your brother just said he got off of work not too long ago. He said he's definitely going to try to jump on though.
All right, we here. Shoot.
Yeah,
We
Mills.
here. My brother and them about to come on. So,
Jack, I just sent it to your email, Jack.
So they coming in deep.
huh?
So they coming in deep. I said Rosetown go on, Jack will come on.
Rosetown needs to get it. The dude talks a lot of freaking smack. Let's see what this dude looks like. Come on, Rosetown. Don't be scared, bro. Don't be scared, Rosetown.
The only team in the AFC West putting out training camp vids. Yeah.
It might be, yeah. Because I definitely ain't see no KC, no Chargers, no Broncos joint. The only joint I've really seen, I seen Browns. I seen Tampa Bay. I definitely seen Shiloh.
I seen Jacksonville. I seen all of them too. I seen Jacksonville.
Yeah, I seen Jacksonville. I definitely seen Jacksonville. But yeah, he might be right. I didn't see any other AFC West ones.
Rose says, someday I will.
Y'all will. You say y'all. Yeah.
I know. Hold on. I got a couple. I got somebody. I got two people that's about to hop on, so y'all gonna have to hold up for a second.
What you got? Smokecast on there? You got Jack and Rose.
I did, dude. Kenna, freaking, for fuck's sake, check your email.
Bro said I want to get a nice setup going first. Yeah, man, get your setup first, bro. Get you up on here. You know, on the final flight home, find out the power is out. As usual, Virginia Cali, but can't keep the group.
Man.
I know that's real, bro. Dang, that's crazy though.
That's what the West Coast is like, bro. The
Nah.
grid is fucked over there.
Yeah.
That's what I told Ken. I'm like, dude, I did send it to you on email.
Mm-hmm.
And he knows I'm gonna flip him shit regardless. So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Jack Ken is good shit, man. I'm a dip y'all tried. Well, you tried too, man. Congratulations on your hard work. Piano man.
Bro, see, I hope and JJ Gears become monster starters for us. Not fact. They ain't gonna be
serious.
They could probably get some burn.
Yeah. Eventually.
But I can't forget about Tonka either. Tonka Hemingway, he remind me of Adam Butler for real. Like the way he moved, the way he remind me of Adam Butler, like so for so. Got that ass banned real quick, cuz some stupid shit, putting that long ass dumb shit up here. What the hell wrong with you?
I bounced him like the moment he said that. Don't forget to sing along. Bounce for 30. Bye-bye.
Yeah, man, Rick Whitson up in the building, bro. If you were here, man, I apologize. I missed your chat, bro. My bad, cuz I was just showing up because I thought I was saying, but dang, my bad, man. Just made by a chat.
Oh shit! I actually oh fuck! I removed him completely.
Yeah. He said 30 seconds. He gave him a 30 day.
Yeah, I thought it was 30 minutes.
Bro said he the biggest Raider chat show. Yeah, he is. He be on the bullshit, but you know, Raider night, I just had to get him up out of here a couple times. Right now, the score is like 7-0.
It's 7-0. That's by my count. It's 7-0.
Bro said 4, but
he got better as it went. You at least kicked a field goal towards the end. So I'm 7-0.
Yeah, if he kicked it, it got blocked.
Yeah. 7-0's about right. Yeah. You have to have some resistance in order to, actually have a good game. There's no resistance. It's garbage. So anything that's out of his mouth. And the thing is, he's and a lot of times he's like all these freaking some of these texts, like I can't even understand what the fuck you're saying, bro.
Right.
Who we got, bro? What's up, Jack?
Man, Jack in the building.
Jack Kenner,
what's up, brothers? Salute, nation.
What's
How you boys doing?
Yeah, we all right.
We good, man. We good.
Be all right.
It's still sunny out there, huh?
Yep.
What's happening?
Absolutely, bro. Man, it's like, it's probably about like 75 degrees. It's getting dark out now, but it's warm weather.
Yeah,
in sunny California, NorCal.
Yeah, I can see it, man. I can see it look beautiful out there, man. It look beautiful. Nah, word up. I'm gonna take the trip. I'm gonna take the trip out there. Definitely gonna take the trip out there.
Shoot, if you can afford the trip, I want to go to Nevada. I want to get out of California and like go to the trip to Nevada, and I want to see a Raiders game. Man, those tickets are expensive though.
Yeah, you're not lying.
It's not like Oakland days.
That's for the celebrities. Hey, for the celebrities. Hey, Rosehound said he want you to get a chat the Raider chant, Jack.
Hey, I said Rosetown, jump on the channel, bro. I have no problems ever hopping on anyone's channel and talking Raiders. Rosetown, come on out, bro. Get on this live show, bro.
He's fucking.
Hey, he said give us the Raider chant. He said give us the Raider chant.
Would you kick that Raiders chant off, Jack?
I have no channel because you know what? I don't want one. I love supporting you boys.
The Raiders,
the chat.
Hey, give the chat the Raiders chant.
Yeah, wake up your neighbors again. Yep.
They want you to scream that Raiders, Jack.
Right.
They want you to scream Raiders, Jack.
Europe, and fucking NAB 93 know that. Stayed up all late. And then even when I got off that channel, I hit up Mike and we talked for like 2 or 3 hours after that.
Yeah, I know.
Craziness.
That's why y'all came on. Y'all woke up late, a little late.
It was all early over there.
Late. I don't know what it is. Every time I go to sleep, I can go to sleep late as hell and wake up early as shit. I'm like, dog, what am I doing? I'm like, what am I doing?
Man, I don't know about you boys, but for me, I'm all excited. Like, for next weekend. On Saturday, it's going to be so much fun. Me and Sacktown, and we're going to be meeting a bunch of, the Raider contractors. It's going to be, we're going to meet so many good Raider fans, and, and Nav, this. We're going to be live. I feel like I'm a reporter for the first time. I'm just going to bring random people on. I'm going to walk up to, random people and be like, okay, this is, NAB 93 show, Raider Family Shield show. And you tell me the questions you want me to ask ahead of time, bro. Because then I'm going to ask them, and then I'm going to bring them on your show.
I've been working on them. You have your own too. Yeah, I want to be surprised. Me and Yerp have talked about this. Of him and I collabing on that and streaming together.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have 2 channels streaming at the same time. Once we go live, we'll talk Raider stuff, and then when you guys pop on, I'll have the link ready for you guys on IG and on your email, for fuck's sake, Kenna. Just so that you can jump on easily. And when you're ready, you guys pop on and just bring us whoever. Just walk around talking to people and shit like that. I think that's freaking awesome.
He's back.
Man, I'm gonna feel like I'm ESPN going out there. It's like, with Mike and meeting Chris 4 and Leo and 805, and then afterwards, the afterwards party is gonna be even more of a blast, even the whole time we're there. It's gonna be all Raider content creators and good boys all meeting up afterwards at the Clarion. So if you're a Raider fan, it's gonna be the Clarion.
Yeah. So I think we'll start that. We're gonna start that show. I think we start that show 8 Eastern time, which would be 7 your time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, 8 Eastern. That's 5 p.m. my time. I'm on the West Coast, so 5
it'd be
p.m.
like
The
5 o'clock.
the whole thing kicks off at 2. Like
They
at 2
get you-
at 2. I mean, I've never seen Sacktown so fired up, dude. I said, like, let's leave about 8:30 in the morning because it's a 4.5 hour drive. He's like, fuck no, dude. He's like, I want to leave at 7:30, dude. He's all fired up.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I think we can. We're gonna play it as we go. I'm gonna set it up just so the lives of notifications out there for Bakersfield. Probably tomorrow.
Cool.
Just so it's out there, and me and Yerp will keep in touch, making sure we got all that set up, and then
Right.
you guys.
Well, if you boys have like certain questions you want to ask Raider Nation, so
Absolutely.
we're gonna be walking around. I'll ask some questions. And I'm
Absolutely.
looking to get a bunch of good picks, like, with the boys.
Yeah.
And you know what? I can ask those guys the same questions. So send me some questions back,
We'll come up with them.
just post it up, ask me some questions like you want to ask and like you want to hear from these guys. And I will put it up there.
I'll probably just come off, you know what I'm saying? It'll probably just come off the top of the head. So, you know what I'm saying?
I'll have a couple in my pocket just to throw at fans.
What's happening, Giant Ocean? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Appreciate you pulling up. Before I say this, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to all the channels. Well, not Jack. Jack, he's just our homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Kicking it with us. But y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button. Subscribe to all the channels. You know what I'm saying? And y'all want to flip flop jump, you know what I'm saying? Back and forth, y'all could. But yeah, man, it helps us grow, man. Thanks for pulling up, everybody. Thanks for pulling up.
Yep. Hit all those likes, bros. It's Raider Nation.
Pulling up.
Hey, Piano Man. I've said this a couple times, man. It's like, I run a show that does the AFC West team. So I battle against the Broncos, the Chargers, the Kansas City Chiefs. But, it's a respectable show. Hop on that channel. Your voice will be heard by DZ. Good boy. Chargers fan. So hop on that channel. You'll get more respect there than you will ever get here.
No, it's not that. He would have had all of our respect, Jack. All of it.
No, I understand it. I've seen what was said in the chat. So
as long as the dude is respectful to everyone, it's not
you can always have good conversations. Like I go on Denver channels. I go on to Denver Broncos channels, like my second most hated team ever, besides the Niners. Being a Northern California guy, but I go on all the Denver Bronco channels, and I get a high from the hosts, from Denver fans, Denver hosts. Just keep it real and keep it respectful, and just talk football, right?
Yeah.
Just talk football, and it's like, and you know what? You can remain on any channel if you keep it respectful.
Yeah, just don't disrespect folks. That's what it comes
Hold
down
on, let me get this out real quick. So bro said everybody's gonna be pissed this year. Raiders are going to go way bigger than everybody thinks. No, that's facts. Like everybody's sleeping on this. Everybody thinks we're gonna win 4 games, yo. 4 games. That's what they're saying. We're gonna win 4 games.
I think the over under was 6 and 8.
Yes.
I think it's 6.5, right? Right now, I think it's
6 and 8.
6.5.
6 and 8. The under was 6, and the over was 8.
It's kind of crazy. You look at I went up to Reno, Nevada last for a guys' weekend. All my high school buddies to watch March Madness, hang out, party. and they didn't have that stuff up. But man, those guys like do probably like the same things, like 10,000 like simulations of like, you know, Madden football or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know what they do, but it's pretty accurate. I'm like, last year, like when they had was like 4.5 games. I'm like, you got to be fucking shitting me, really? Only 4.5 games? And I lost my ass off and making a big bet on that.
Hey,
I'm like, really, 4.5 games?
Can you go up one? Can you go up one on there? There you go.
What up,
right.
Sacktown?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Dick's Insider.
Okay. Oh,
Hey,
my man,
DB.
You're
Rohan, what's up with you, my brother? My bad. I'm you know,
hey, Bear.
all over the place with it, man. But how you feeling today, brother? You good?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing really good. I'm just,
right.
I was just enjoying the show, watching the show, and I said, "Fuck,
Dude, that's my boy right there, Sacktown Mike.
Do what?
916.
What? Oh, salute, brother. And I got see well, but now, man, and all, and finale, Jack, you know, thanks.
Yeah,
so
bro.
much,
Bro said his phone died. He'll be back on though, probably. He'll probably be back on.
Yeah, he's been having to leave. Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, his phone died real quick, so he'll probably be.
Gotcha. Yeah. But yeah,
Bro
happy
said
to be
being
here,
slept on, they don't realize all the injuries we had last year. Nah, facts.
Yeah, Epps hurt right off the get go. Epps hurt right off the get go. Epps getting hurt right off the get go killed the back end of the defense. That
who? No. I think. Well, yeah, you're right about that, but I think it was Kuntz that took the air out of everything. The Kuntz injury. It was like,
then Wilkins.
What are we gonna do next?
Then Wilkins. Right after that, it was like, damn. So, Epps, Kuntz, Wilkins. Now what? Yep. Now Max double all the time.
Yep.
You know, so it's
well. That's why. What's his name? He stepped it up. Chason stepped it up.
Yep.
So
that's a miss signing right there. We should have re-signed him.
Yeah.
So shout out to the chat. Shout out to the channel.
I mean, honestly, it's like you look at Chason or like, you know, Tyree. I think Chason has more potential than Tyree.
Yeah, but Tyree's cheaper.
Bro said media ignoring the fact that Chip Kelly is our OC. That's kind of a big deal. Nah, facts.
It is a big deal.
Big deal. That's why I said this coaching staff, yo. They sleeping on it. They think this is last year's coaching staff. They had no.
Yeah, Rosetown said a good one right there. Decorian Bennett's going to be better.
Yep.
I agree with Rosetown on that. But the biggest home run, you know, this whole offseason versus all our picks. Ooh, who did we get in the front office after 23 years with the Eagles? Patches.
Yeah.
That is huge. I mean, that's not small. Roseman, like everyone talks about, you know, the Eagles, how they work their teams and how they beat up and they fucking smoke Casey. And we all want to do the same thing, right? Now we got the right-hand man from Roseman on our team.
Been there for a while.
And we also got a Denver Broncos guy who was 13 years. I love what the Broncos have done defense in the last several years. Man, they had so many sacks last year. I'm like, holy crap. I'm like, how come we can't get these many sacks?
Because our players was injured.
I know, I get that, but you know what I mean? It's like they got so many sacks. They're bringing in dudes that are like, you know, getting sacks. Guys I've never heard of. And so
they hardly lost anybody. They didn't lose anybody though like that.
That's 36 years. 36 years of experience coming over to our side.
Right, but you can also the Broncos can bring that kind of heat when they have a dude like Surtain in the back end. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Well, they also got Barron, from Texas. Like they're gonna have the no-fly zone. It's like, and they got the safety from the Niners. Man, that back end's gonna be fucking hot, man. I mean, that's a super good backside.
That defense is going to be probably the best in the NFL.
Pause.
Likely. I have no question. I
can't argue with that. Them in Philly is like.
Raider Knight said it. Pete Carroll, Patrick Graham, and Chip Kelly. That's the top 10 coaching staff. Yes.
Leonard,
you got the assistant coaches though.
Yeah.
And the position coaches.
I mean, damn. It's they had the perfect blend of bringing in the freaking OGs that fucking know how to win, right? And also kept the dudes that didn't buy into the bullshit of all the other crap, like Patrick Graham. We better do good. We better do well this year with Patrick Graham because that dude might be a head coach next year. I'm just saying.
I can see that.
I mean, I've been saying.
I'm loving this music, man.
Huh?
My head's all bobbing and shit. I'm listening to your Gangrene's music.
Go get it. It's out now, bro. Go and get it. It's on Spotify.
It's on Spotify?
Spotify now.
Yeah, go and get it.
Yes.
Yeah, I was listening to it on my mower when I was mowing the grass earlier, bro.
Filthy America, go get it. It's out, man. Filthy America is out.
I remember. But yeah, if it's on Spotify, I'll be able to find it. Cause I'm gonna look it up after I get done watching these.
Right down below. Right down below. If you want to write it down, it's right down below.
Yep. Gangrene.
Yep.
Jesse's back. Back in
business, right?
Actually,
man.
I'm waiting for him to come. He's supposed to come on, so I'm waiting for him now. My brother, person who actually did this song in the album.
Yeah. Maybe you can throw out a little rap for us.
Nah, he probably ain't gonna do that. He just getting off work and shit. He probably just chilling. He might not even be on here for too long. Talk about some stuff. Man.
Yeah, I just timed his ass out again. Sorry.
I can see if Patrick Graham, I feel like he should be a head coach somewhere. I don't want him to go ever. That's why we paid him give him a bigger bag this year. But Rob Leonard, our defensive line coach,
yeah,
he's a sneaky good guy to take over that whole thing. If he goes, we got a person in place. This whole, I don't know about you boys, but I feel like we've done so much to improve our back office, our front office, offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators. We're keeping Patrick Graham.
Yeah,
I feel like we're getting depth everywhere.
Yep. And we're also having folks in line to take over for the next regime. Yep. I feel that's important.
Chip, you feel Chip?
That's what Giant said. They improved everything. Now that's facts. They did improve everything. We improved in and we got depth in every position that we needed.
Yep.
That was good.
Yep. And I feel with the coaching staff, there's a younger coach underneath the older coaches that are following in their footsteps. So when the older coaches are gone, they're going to take over. You know what I mean? So that's something we haven't had in a long damn time. We really haven't had progression. Throughout
the night. No, that's facts, bro. Now, Raider Knight, we was talking about that earlier. He is retiring. It's official. He is retiring, and Yeah, we everybody want him to retire as a Raider.
I
We hope he retires
So
as
they
a
better
Raider.
bring him back for 1-day contract at
Yeah,
retirement.
just for one day. That's all we asking for. Yeah.
I
Right?
want that. I really do.
I want that too.
I want it for him too. I mean,
Yeah,
he deserves it, man. He's like everybody says, he's broke. He holds all the Raider quarterback records.
Exactly.
Yep. The good ones and the bad ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. The interceptions.
But the dude, the one thing nobody can deny, regardless of how you feel about Derek Carr, the dude was always a freaking good teammate and always was on the team. Always.
Always.
And he always kept the team together, no matter what. He kept that team. He kept the team together, man.
Yep.
And he took all the blame. All the time. It's on me. I'm the quarterback. It's on me.
Yeah.
The pass was perfect. No, that was a bad pass. I didn't throw it right.
And hardly ever on him, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And he would still take it.
He was doing what a leader does. He was saying, no, I'm the quarterback. It's my fault.
He's
We don't
definitely
win,
the
it's
leader.
my fault.
Yep.
No, he had integrity.
And he never said Josh McDaniels was an asshole. Not one time.
No,
he was.
Which is crazy.
Everybody else.
It's crazy. That's why he got cut. It was because McShit nuts. I mean, can you picture Derek Carr on this team right now? It's like, whoo. I mean, over all the years that we saw Derek Carr play, if Derek Carr had this team, the same thing,
At 26 years old, yes. I could say, yeah, I'd rather have him than Geno. But right now, no.
Well, they came out in the same draft. So Derek Carr was drafted ahead of Geno.
I'm just saying, if I had Derek Carr at 26 with this team, yes. But right now,
if I had 2016 DC, yeah, all day.
Yeah, exactly.
If that's what 26. If that's what you're saying, around 26, yeah. Like, give me 2016 DC with this defense, with this team, yeah.
We're not even talking.
He win Super Bowl. I know he would win Super Bowl.
We're not talking 8 wins. We're talking 12 wins. We're talking 13 wins. You know what I mean?
Right. Straight playoff.
Just never had that. He never had any continuity coaching wise. Never had shit.
Never had top 10 defense.
Never, not one time had a top 10 defense. Not once. Yeah. I'm pretty sure his best defense was 22nd in the league, if I remember right. I think I looked that up before. 22nd in the league was the best defense. And that was with Cleveland Mac. Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take over real quick. Hold on 1 second.
But that's the crazy part of it. It's kind of like, but you gotta, we always talk about, right? Sacktown, you and I especially talk about this. Once a Raider, always a Raider. Especially when you were there for 9 fucking years.
Oh yeah, no.
Deserved to be retired.
He didn't do nothing wrong, man. He's not, Antonio Bryant or something or Antonio Brown or.
Was there 5 minutes in a hot air balloon? Yeah.
I'll be there in a little while. The wind's blowing the wrong way.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, added that was like Warren Sapp and like Randy Moss, man.
Oh, Moss, yeah, that's another one.
Yeah, I mean, this dude we drafted, he freaking balled out right off the freaking get-go and did well. Got hurt because he was getting sacked constantly, much like his brother did, David Carr.
Oh, God. That poor guy.
He got
I think he had like 64, 65 sacks against him his rookie year when he came out.
I think he broke some kind of record or sack record in a rookie year.
Yeah.
Raider Ryan, salute, bro. Welcome to the. Appreciate you going up.
For him to be able to freaking just 9 years and miss the very few games that he missed, and always be that it's his fault every time he goes into a press conference. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's rape, bro. That's wrong.
No, he doesn't belong in the same breath as like Moss or Sapp or Brown.
Dixon, you're so funny.
What do you say? Oh,
yeah.
Hold on.
Go down one. Yeah, there you go.
Piano Man isn't gay, but his boyfriend is. You know, he calls himself Piano Man, right? Because it's the keyboard reference, man. 'Cause he's a keyboard warrior. He's just like
where's the
like
flag, bro?
He's like when you're in prison. He's like the cell warrior. You know, he's all talking shit when he's out, but he's behind the bars. You know.
Yeah, they missed it. He caught an ass whooping of his life.
Yep.
No,
I didn't miss it. I was keeping score for you, man.
Piano Man's only here because I only pop him off for like 5 minutes at a time because we just need a breath every now and then. Yeah. You know.
No, I block him for 24 hours when I block him. Fuck him.
Well, not on every channel, apparently.
No, not I can't bounce around to all the channels sometimes because I'm not a moderator on all of them. So, but I know Yerp gave me permission to block him, but tonight he said not to, so I didn't. So.
Yeah, just let him go.
Yeah. No, it's his show. I mean, if he wants to leave on there, burn him like a motherfucker. He wants to sit there and take it. He wants to take it like that. I mean,
you're take it over, bro. Let the motherfucker have it, bro.
What do you say?
Y'all go block yourselves. Cancel careers.
Man, I told Piano Man, like, I'm on the Wild Wild show. You can do that, like AFC, all AFC West shows.
63 chat, put it up in there. 63.
Shit, even I blocked Piano Man tonight, like for 60 seconds.
Another minute, Piano Man.
Let me see them 63s, y'all.
What'd you do?
Let me see the 63s.
Dixon, you didn't do anything wrong, bro.
Wait, what?
No, you're good.
Ghost Town starting it off.
Gluten for punishment.
Look, there we go.
Dude, I want to see Rose Town come in on the chat, dude, or like to come in on the show. I'm sorry. Go Rose Town. Let's meet, bro.
Don't be scared, bro. Penis Man 63.
The only one that bites is like Mike.
What?
Yeah, he's the scary one.
That's how you get him out of there, y'all. That's how you get him out of there.
Piano Man can tell the flavor of a popsicle just by sitting on it.
I do love, like, when other fans come in on the show and talk about their team. So that's cool. For me, that's cool.
He sat on more than that.
She sat on more than that.
He sat on more than that.
He can sit on 3 and tell the flavor of all 3.
He sits every day. He sits every day on them. They say, "Hey, Piano Man, why don't you come over here and pop a squat on us?"
Pop a squat right here, bro.
Hey,
he's afraid.
Hey, throw this out there. Throw the link for Piano Man to come on the show. Let's see it.
Oh,
if you got the balls to do that, that's pretty cool. That'd be cool.
He won't show
We've already tried it. We've tried it several times.
I told him let's have a debate. He jumps around that like like the mulberry bush.
He's not interested.
Man, would you like to have a debate with me?
Face to face.
Look, everybody will get off. Everybody will get off, and they'll go on to the chat. It'll just be me and you, and we can have a nice little debate. How about that?
All right, I'll bail out unless he wants me to be there. No.
Hold on. What he said.
Well, Piano Man knows, like, you know, I'm respectful, like, you know, and talking all AFC West teams because I host a AFC West show. So come on, Piano Man, like, you know, I do like what the Chargers did in the draft. Honestly, it's like one of the better drafts. It's like that offensive line is going to be fucking tight, dude. It's going to be fucking tight, and they got two good running backs. We got to stop that running game.
I'll go on.
The Chargers have not spent more time like is spending offensive weapons in a way of like getting wide receivers, tight ends, like, you know, doing that type of thing since 2007. So, like, you know, Harbaugh is like all about, man, I want him to be a Hall of Famer. So this year they spend all on the offense, but that defensive line, woo. That's gonna be hurting for them. It's gonna be hurting.
Oh, hey, check it out, Piano Man. If you want to show yourself live,
he won't.
I will give you the link to do so. Ready? It's gonna be in the link is gonna be in the chat. You ready?
Hey, actually, you want to debate? You want to have this debate, bro? What you want to do?
Yes, let's do it face to face, man.
There you go. Click on that in the chat, and you're in.
I'd be highly surprised if he had the balls to do that.
Come on, he said he would.
All right, well, yeah, come on then, man.
Hey, y'all want entertainment? Yo, don't come on here with no BS, but if you want this debate, we can get it.
Hey, if it comes on, don't be all attacking either. So it's like, let's talk intelligent football.
First, you need to realize the kind of shit this dude talks. You don't realize it. Okay, so just hold on a second before you make judgment on that. And if he's respectful and good to go, then he is. It's solid. Nothing? Huh. Here, let me send it again. Here you go, Piano Man.
Well, put it in the chat. I don't see any links in the chat. I don't think
you did. I did. You're probably just not on the stream that he's on.
Yeah, I think he's on Nabman's channel, isn't he?
Oh, maybe. So copy. So anybody that's on here, if you're on different streams, copy that that I sent simultaneously. Okay. All right, bro.
Yeah, that thing is kind of crazy. I thought, you know, Denver was going to take Hamilton at number 20. I was surprised that they passed up and they did the defensive back. They got the no-fly zone, so it's going to be interesting. Denver's defense is going to be fucking stout, way stout. And, you know, the Chargers are going to be like, want to be like us. Run the ball, run the ball, run the ball, man. We got Hampton and they got Najee. And they picked up Beckham, you know, to be like their right guard. Oh my God! It's like they're gonna attack. They're gonna attack everyone with the running game. They got two big boys, and you know, running the ball. It's like I hope our D line can handle it and step up and shut them all down.
Right now, look, boom. There
you go. There's only two channels up there. It's TheYurpJerz and Raider Shield family are the only two that you can be on. And
Piano Man, by backing out, you're just proving that you're a fucking pussy. Just so you know.
Yeah. I knew he wasn't gonna show.
Rosetown, you can throw me and Nav links up in there.
I think Rosetown should be able to do it.
Rosetown, you can throw me and Nav links up in there for
Rosetown. Come on.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Ray tonight, man. Word up. We appreciate you, man. Hey, man, we giving y'all none but the raw, uncut, real Raider shit, bro. You feel me? Like, this is what we giving y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying? And y'all can throw them in the chat, whatever y'all want to know. We gonna give it to y'all. You feel me? Piano Man, I'm about to get on his ass. I was doing something. Now I'm ready. Y'all just want chaos. What kind of chaos? It's me and you, mano y mano. You know you can't rock with me.
He's gonna pop the rest.
You know
he's
the
gonna
score.
pop the rest of us off. It's gonna be you two. That's it. Unless you want the freaking white. Unless you want
everybody else be in the
cracker. Unless you want the white cracker gay guy that you called.
Oh, funny.
You heard what bro said. Bro, putting them up there.
And throw gang signs. Are you fucking serious? I'm fucking 54 fucking years old. I don't have fucking gang signs, bro.
Yeah, Nav, me and you the same age, bro.
I'm younger than both of you.
Oh, you're not.
We appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you.
Oh, that way.
We appreciate you, bro.
That dude is old as a fucking dinosaur turd.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much. Yeah. I'll be here all night, man.
I'll be here all night. Yeah. And sleep till 4:00 in the afternoon tomorrow.
Get in trouble with my wife. You know tomorrow's Mother's Day, so I gotta.
Yeah, you gotta get up. Yeah. Yep.
I can dig it.
I bought the wife a jersey for freaking Mother's Day, bro.
Oh yeah, that's lit.
I will say this: I've called in sick more days in my entire life, talking to my boy Sacktown, than anyone else. Like, man, we'll stay up like for hours and hours, and he'll smoke his bowls. I'll have my beers, and it's like, whew. The next day, I'm like, I got to call in sick.
Yeah, I need it. It's like, hey, bro, I got a tummy ache. I got a tummy ache. My bad. Oh, yeah. My bad.
I'm a bad influence, man.
This might be taking it too far, but Piano Man's so gay his blood type is AIDS.
See, I told you, Piano Man, you can't be coming over here like that, bro. You get your boy, look, you get it spanked.
Hey, Piano Man, I don't even have a show, bro. I just like going to other people's shows.
Oh,
just to hang out.
ECG just showed up.
Oh shit, East Coast Gridiron. Hey man, what's up, brother? Hey man, hey, I watch you a lot too, brother. So I appreciate you pulling up on us, man. For real, for much appreciated, bro.
Dixon just said it straight up. He just goes, "Yep, yep."
He says you're a gay, Piano Man. Piano Man, I'm telling you, bro, you can't be coming up over here doing all this, bro. My man Gridiron said, appreciate you guys, man. We appreciate you, bro. For real, man. We appreciate you pulling up. Word up, man. Hey, man, one day, man, if y'all ain't busy over there, man, we can get you on the show and stuff, man, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, Rose Town said East Coast in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
East Coast, you want to pop up right now, buddy? Yeah, let's do it, dude.
Hey, you want to pop on right now? Hell yeah. I'd love to get Gridiron up in here, man, for real.
Hell yeah. Say hey for a minute.
you guys know that 1 out of every 3 Charger fans are just as gay as the other 2?
I didn't know there were more than 3.
Oh, you got me there.
Yeah, there's not many Chargers fans. There's more like, you know, my kid when he was like young playing like junior baseball, then there's Chargers fans.
Nation and ECG.
There's Rebel in the building. Yes, sir. What's happening, my brother? What's happening, man?
Oh, shit.
Hey, what?
Rebel.
Hey, Rebel, what's up, brother? Salute.
It's in the building, man. Thanks for popping up on us, brother. For real, bro.
Piano girl is. Oh, shit. Hey, look. All the OGs are popping up now, bro. Piano man, be careful. Careful. You might go to bed crying. I'm just saying. OGs are popping up in here. Just saying.
I got to give Rebel like a double salute, dude. You know, I watched a draft. Like me and him talked the whole draft behind the scenes on Farrell's channel, and it's like salute to my brother Rebel. Love my boy.
Chargers wake up, sunny side up. What the
fuck? Yeah, until we poke the middle and watch the yolk come out.
Hey, I think you probably should freaking fold the foil up a little bit better so you can get a better hit on that.
Right.
Just saying. Because you're wow. Sunshine.
Yeah, they was with the Raider homies. That's why they stayed up late last night. Where's the flag? They was with the Raider homies. Damn, shit jumping.
ECG, you want to pop in?
Yeah, man. Love to get bro up on here.
Dude, bring Rebel on, dude.
Yeah, I put it down there.
Rosetown, come on, dude. Let's go, bro. Let's hop in.
Raider homies, man. You feel me?
Reb, if you want to pop on, I just put it in the chat.
Word, man. Definitely gotta get Gridiron up in here if you want to hop on too, man. For real. I would love to talk Raiders with bro, for real.
Reb, if you want to pop on, man, do it. It's in the chat.
You damn right. Your QB's got it before him. Shit, because what's his name ain't done shit yet. He went to one player. He got one playoff game. People want to talk about DC. His ass only got one playoff game, and he's still young. And I'm afraid to say that's probably the only playoff game you're gonna see.
Yeah, the Chargers.
Yeah.
They've never really supported, you know, their quarterback.
Nope.
Honestly, it's like you look at what they got. It's like they're doing it this year.
Phil Rivers, no chip. Watch.
It's the first time ever.
When you have three fans, it's hard
they used to call Phil Rivers back in the day. No chip Rivers.
You know, that's one thing that's cool about Genty. It's like, you know, the one running back that struck fear in me was like, you know, the Chargers running back. Woo! He was a beast. And now we got the same type of player. And now we're going against those teams.
Jim wants a scrambling QB. Now he like Herbert, but I don't know why he ain't done shit for him yet though. What? Social media team? You crazy, bro. Why are you over here then? If they got the best social media team, why are you over here? You should be over there learning something about the Chargers instead of you over here getting your ass kicked.
Wait. The Chargers don't have the best social media team. The Raiders are worldwide. They're not just not in the United States. They're worldwide now.
You know that. You know that, Jack.
That was just stupid.
You know that. But he got to be over here and get his ass get him washed up. He want to get washed up over here though.
Just
talking crazy.
Can I ask a question?
Right, with this dude.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Why are we still calling him Piano Man? Shouldn't we be calling him Liberace? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
All right, Elton.
Or
Elton.
Liberchachi. Come on, Piano Man. I already told you, bro. Hop on the show that I host. You can get your voice heard. No one's going to respect you here, bro.
Yeah, Ray Knight said Pete Carroll and the Harbaugh rivalry gonna be fun to watch. Yeah, we're gonna see Carroll wash him again, like he's been doing.
And Jack, why are we not going to respect him here? Why is that?
No, I'm just saying, like, everyone's talking about, him. We all want him to kick cans right now. It's a Raider show. So I want him to go to the AFC West show where, like, there'd be Charger fans, Denver Broncos fans, and even Kansas City fans. As long as you're respectful on this platform, I'm cool. But Jack, on that show?
But Jack, that's the point. He's not respectful. That's the problem. He'd be welcome here, but he's not respectful. That's why he's getting his ass handed to him in a nation chat. Is he going to be any different in an AFC West chat?
I hope so.
Well,
it's a respectful show.
Give it a whirl.
So,
give it a shot.
Nah, but it's good. It's great to see you the first time, like, hanging out in that channel. So it's like, it's respectful. We talk about our stuff. It's like, but if you're not respectful, I think from any side.
Hold on. East Coast Gridiron's here.
Yes,
what's
sir.
up, guys?
Hey. I'm about to put it on hold. Hey,
how you doing, man?
What's up,
I'm
bro?
good, man.
What
I'm
you
good.
think? How we doing?
Bro,
how we doing?
Hey,
so
I just want to say East Coast, this is big for me because for a long time I've been watching you, and now we on here together, bro. So salute to you, and I appreciate you pulling up, brother. For real, this is big for me, man. This is big for me, man.
All good, man. Hey, I give support where I get support, so that's what I'm about.
Sir, I definitely appreciate it, man. And you're more than welcome over here too, brother. For real.
Yeah, likewise. I told everybody I'm only a DM away, so.
Bet. So how you liking the what we doing so far, bro? Like, let me get your take on it.
The Raiders or just what you guys have been doing on stream so far?
Oh no, just the Raiders. Like what what I'm saying, like the moves and everything. Like, what's your take on it?
I mean, I gave you guys a C as far as a draft grade, and I got a lot of hate for it. But I mean, a lot of people think a C is a bad grade when it's really just middle of the road, right? So I'm not looking at like the names that you guys pick. I'm looking at what's going to add value to the team and knowing what Chip Kelly's done over the years. And I root for the Seahawks too, so knowing what Pete Carroll is about and things like that. And a lot of people think like the Tommy Mellott, like, we watch FCS too over here. So, watch what Tommy Mellott has done in Montana State. They ran the ball a lot. So a lot of people are saying he's going to be the next Julian Edelman, which is like absolutely insane to me. I mean, you got to realize that Tom Brady had a lot to do with that. Bill Belichick had a lot to do with that. Right. Are we saying that Geno Smith is going to be the next Tom Brady and make him a Julian Edelman? I think we're way exceeding the expectations until they happen on the field. So when I look at the full draft grade, I'm looking at what these guys are going to bring value to you right now. Of course, I mean, nobody knows what the future is going to bring, but I mean, I literally heard somebody say Jack Besh led, at LSU his freshman year in catches. Well, he had like 42, and Kayshon Boutte from LSU got hurt and only played half the season, only had 38 catches. So he wouldn't have led in reality if Kayshon was still healthy. So it's like, I think we're stretching the truth, with a lot of these picks. Not the fact that I don't like Jack Besh or I don't like Ashton Genty, but, I'm saying like Ashton Genty is one of those guys that you got to give him a lot of burn. And I don't think with the Raiders that you guys are going to allow him to run 20 times a game. I mean, why bring in Raheem Mostert to just sit there on the back end? So I don't know. I look at it a little differently. I thought it was a pretty good draft. I mean, a C grade is not bad. I gave the Dolphins a D. I mean, I think they did terrible.
And so what did Seattle get?
What did Seattle get?
Yeah. What's your Seattle grade?
Let me see what I gave Seattle. I gotta bring it up here. I like to document everything.
Is that not your team?
No, the Jaguars are my team. I said I root for the Seahawks.
Oh my God, the Jags had the worst trade. That was a horrible trade. Horrible.
It wasn't even a trade. It was just like our overall draft the last 3 years have made me want to beat my head up against the wall.
Shoot, I'm still you're probably like beating your head against a wall like for that trade. It's like you gave up so many draft picks. Like, you didn't need to. I mean, really, like I like the kid, but man, to give up that many draft picks for a non-quarterback.
Yeah, it's kind of great.
Please tell me, please, as a Jags fan, I'm so interested in hearing this. Please tell me, like, why? I really want to hear this because to me, when I saw that trade, it made no sense to me.
Yeah. I mean, to take away a first-round pick from next year with it being so important to every team's draft, right? Like, your first-round draft pick gives you so much leverage for years to come. That means that you're investing in this guy for 5 years to do what he thinks that you're going to do, right? And so now we're bringing in a Travis Hunter. Of course, he won the Heisman, and we know the talent that he is on both sides of the ball. But like, to me, I thought he was a better corner than wide receiver. So now we're bringing him in to be a wide receiver, right? And so when I look at Trevor Lawrence as a whole, like, I posted something on Twitter that he is just another version of Blake Bortles. Blake Bortles is more accomplished than what Trevor Lawrence is, like by the stats, right? And so that to me, we are overpaying for a quarterback. And then I mean, over the years, we given him 1,000-yard receiver over 1,000-yard receiver over 1,000-yard receiver, and he's been mediocre. And so what I think this is just a scapegoat for Trevor Lawrence yet again to bring in the big name and to trade away all the draft stock for another year just for us to suck balls for another year. So I don't know, man. I've been so conflicted about the Jaguars, and like I tell people, there's some people out there that project me to be like, oh, you just want to talk about our team to get clicks. I am worse on my team than any team. I got to look myself in the mirror every single time and say, what do I realistically have the Jaguars year to year? I can't give great analysis on somebody else's team if I'm not being critical of my own, right? And this is where a lot of our notoriety comes from, is because we've been honest. I'm not going to sit up here and tell you guys that you guys had a fantastic draft. I'm not the media, right? I have my own media company, but we are individual thinkers. We'll break down the film. We pay attention to college ball. We pay attention to high school ball. Like, I'll be at the Elite 11 at Penn State next week watching the quarterbacks practice and get to talk to them and their coaches and everything. So that's why I really care about this. It's how well is that player going to fit on your team at the end of the day.
I have another question. Like, do you think like if they're going to play them like both sides of the ball, or like one side or the other?
Jack, hold on. Yerp was trying to say something.
Yeah. Let me get to this. So, how do you see? Like, is it a good start at least though? For Pete's first year, can you say it's a good start at least?
I mean, yeah. I think this draft screamed to me this, and I tried to tell people, and then this is kind of set the tone for how I think about this. They kept Tom Brady as far away from this as possible, and I think that's a great thing, right? Because a lot of people out there were saying Tom Brady's going to have this big influence, and I'm like, that'd be the worst thing for him to do, because great players don't mean that they know what they're doing in the front office or are talent evaluators, right? Like,
right.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
How did he do with the
yeah.
Charlotte Hornets? Oh my goodness, he like
Right.
completely wrecked that team.
That's big fact.
But that's how I look at it, right? Like, just because you're a great player or close to some of these players like Shador doesn't mean that you're the best talent evaluator of all time. I put it like this, right? From a college guy first.
Right.
Pete Carroll would have been the greatest college coach of all time if he would have stayed at USC and never got into that trouble. That's my honest opinion. We won't be talking about Nick Saban. We'll be talking about Pete Carroll. The reason why I say that is because Pete Carroll is probably one of the best talent evaluators when it comes to the defensive ball of all time. I mean, look at the defenses that guy has had. Why I draw a reservation now is when you drafted Darian Porter, who was basically a special teamer. I have my reservations about that. So I mean, I don't know how much influence he really has over the Raiders. And when I look at some picks like Jack Besh, for example, I think that's a great pick for you guys. I think Ashton Gentry, if you give him the 80 carries, that'll be a great pick. And then you go to the 4th round where you get Dante Thornton when Jalen Royals was a top 5 wide receiver, in my opinion, and you let him go to the Chiefs. So Dante Thornton to me was like, and it's funny when some people talk about this stuff. This is what drives me crazy. Well, Dante Thornton ran all the routes at Oregon. I don't care what he did 2 years ago. I really don't. The truth is, at Tennessee, he was a 3rd stringer behind Brew McCoy and Squirrel White, right? And you've had 2 different quarterbacks, well, 3 different quarterbacks, and one of them was Bo Nix. If Bo Nix is not throwing you the ball and he's known to spread the ball to everybody, then I see a problem there, and that's the reason why you transfer, right? But then you just look at like Jalen Royals falling off the board to the Chiefs when you guys had Dante Thornton. People are like, well, he's fast and tall. I don't give a shit about intangibles. I give a shit about what I see on film, right?
Right.
And so just like I was higher on Jalen Knoll than I was with Jaden Higgins, his teammate. And it's funny because the GM came out and said, yeah, and then their GM comes out the other day and says, well, the one thing that we like about Jalen is he plays a lot bigger than he actually is. And I was like, thank you. At least somebody saw exactly what I saw on film, right? Like, who gives a shit about his intangibles? Yeah. So do I think it's a good point or a good start for Pete? Yeah, because you bring in a familiar face with Geno, and I think that kind of gives you a leg in the door, right? The one thing I don't like is you had quarterbacks on the board and you chose Cam Miller, who I speak very highly of Cam Miller, but there was other quarterbacks there that you could have chosen, right? And I'm not the biggest Shador guy, but like you should have picked Shador before you pick Cam Miller. Like let's be completely honest here. So good start. Yeah, I think it gets you a couple more wins than you got last year, but ultimately I think year 2 in Pete is where you guys really need to drop the sledgehammer on everybody, right? Because this next year's draft is going to be you can't miss.
Right.
You can't
miss.
See,
I figured that because it was only like it was basically with this draft, it was slim pickings, and you just basically had to pick who you thought was going to basically fit for the team. I thought that's what this draft was about. But yeah, definitely next draft, I think we need to like, you know what I mean, put our foot down and be like, all right, this is what we're going to do because next year's draft is going to be huge. It's going to be deep, like from quarterback on down. So yeah, I definitely agree. I gave us like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gave us like a BB plus. I thought, you know, some of the picks we got was pretty good. Like I'm high on Darian Porter. I think he could be something special. Yeah, dude. Will he start? I don't think so. Can he have the potential to start? Maybe. But you know what I'm saying? We just have to see with these guys. You know what I'm saying? That's all. We just got to see it.
Really.
Yeah, I wanted to respond to Raiders Rebel real quick, and I'll get into what I thought was a great draft that everybody's thought sucked, and now you look at it and it's like, wow, that was a great draft. But Darren Porter took like 970 snaps on special teams, my guy. So yes, he was a special teamer.
Like, he was, and that's the first thing he said though, was he wants to play special teams. Like that's what he said. He's like, I don't care who you put me. I want to play special teams. So I mean, you know, he had that special teams background, but for me, I think he can turn into a really decent corner. You know what I'm saying? Let's just get him, just develop them. And I think that's what this coaching staff is going to do. That better than the last couple of regimes we had is develop these guys. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying
Yeah.
for a minute. Look how long it took Matthew Butler to fucking develop Tyree Wilson. And they haven't,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Because of the coaching staff. Now, this coaching staff, I really believe they have a lot of experience. You know what I'm saying? And from position coaches on up. You know what I'm saying? So I think if we could just now they take their time with these guys and let them, you know what I'm saying, do what they got to do and just develop them, man. I think they're turning into something for real, for real.
Yeah, and just real quick now, man. And I definitely appreciate you guys bringing me up here because I'm not a feelings guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you straight to you how I see it. Just like people are saying he's not a special teamer. That's wild. 970 snaps tells you that's facts. That's not my feelings there. Detroit Lions, right? This is what people would have said that they had a terrible draft. You remember when they drafted Jahmyr Gibbs at the 6th overall pick, and then they went and got Jack Campbell, and then Sam Laporta and Brian Branch with the 2 picks after that. And I gave them an S tier draft. S tier is like perfect. And people are like, what? They had a mid draft. And I'm like, you guys are not looking at the value of what's going to be brought there. And Detroit Lions should have been in the Super Bowl probably 3 years in a row with the way that they've been playing, right? I don't think anybody's arguing that. If they're on their best shit, they would have been there. And so
they had bad luck.
They've had some bad luck, and Aiden Hutchinson this year getting injured. You know what I'm saying? Like,
terrible.
Yeah. So, but that draft to me was S tier, and now we're looking at those draft picks. Like, damn, how do we let the Lions get away with those 4 guys? And they've been all stars, all 4 of them. So, but that's just the way I look at the draft.
I get it. It's like I look at the Denver Broncos draft. Like, I feel it's like the worst draft out of all the AFC West teams. But man, they're like in the biggest position right now to actually win the AFC West. It's nuts, man. It's nuts.
You thought the Denver Broncos draft was bad?
I did. Well, compared to all the AFC West teams, yes. I thought it was like
that's a hot take.
It's like, and it's hard. It's like the Raiders had 11 draft picks. We did super well. The Chargers had a great draft. And KC, like where they're drafting at, the people that felt in them is like a lot of the players I mocked in my own draft for the Raiders. And it's like, so yeah, I thought the Broncos came up like, short, but they don't have a lot of needs though. You know what I mean? They don't have a lot of needs. Like,
yeah,
I feel like that team is like poised to like take over the division this year.
They filled every need in that draft. In my
opinion. Absolutely, Nap. It's like, man, I'll say this: if KC doesn't win the division, it will probably be the Broncos.
KC's probably not going to win the division.
I think what the Broncos did in this draft, they drafted to defend against the Chiefs, to be honest. I don't think people understand how good of a pick Jahdae Barron was. And we didn't realize until, like, I slept on it, and the next day I was like, holy shit. Jahdae Barron fills in a spot that, like, they didn't have.
Nah, facts. He was early on, he was projected to go to us at one point. You know what I'm saying? Before the Genty hype hit, he was projected to go to us. I'm like, Jahdae Barron. And I had to look him up, bro. The ball.
Jahdae Barron's like beast.
And the one thing that and here's where I think their second pick, and this one I had to sleep on too. Was I the highest on RJ Harvey in college? I was pretty high on him until I watched the film, and I was like, I don't know. College RJ Harvey is great. Do I think he's going to translate to the NFL? I don't know. And this is where I think they knocked that pick out the park, because everybody forgot what made RJ Harvey. He torched a lot of teams, taking end arounds and catches in the flat and things. I'm not running the ball, more catching the ball. And what Bo Nix and them like to do in college and that Sean Payton system, take a pass to the house. He didn't have that. He didn't have that last year.
if I may, giant ocean. What do you mean by that?
Yeah,
I will say this, like, I didn't know Harvey. It's like,
I've been screaming.
Look at all the running backs. I'm like, I was surprised actually. I knew Denver wanted a running back. I love estimate. As a Notre Dame fan.
Jack, stop. Hold on. What was that before? Europe. Before what was that one? Ocean.
This one?
Yeah. Look, bro, I don't think anybody's saying any of that. We certainly think we're going to have a winning season.
Nah, facts.
But we're just chopping it up, bro. That's it.
We getting everybody opinion, bro. That's all it is, bro.
I don't think any of these guys are saying they're not gonna have a winning season. I'm saying that they're not, from what I've seen from the draft. But that's even too early for me because I haven't done my full analysis yet. So if you want to throw any blame on anybody saying that they have a losing season, it's probably me. But I'm not a Raiders fan either. So
I mean, their opinion, bro. That's all it is.
Everybody respects everybody's opinion up here.
One thing you can say about me, I stand on what I say, bro. I feel like we're gonna go 10-7, and I'm standing on it, and that's all I'm going. You know what I'm saying? Like, can't nobody change my opinion. You feel me? Like,
and that's cool.
Well, ECG, I got two questions for you.
Hold on, one more thing though, Giant Ocean. Okay. Sometimes you're not gonna like what people say, bro. You feel me? But it's what you believe we can do. You feel me? It ain't what other people believe. Absolutely. We believe we're gonna be good. Everybody else don't agree with us, bro. But that's what makes it great at the end of the day. You feel me? Because not a lot of people gonna agree with us. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? You ain't gotta do all that, brother. You know what I'm saying? We want you here. We want you to keep, you know what I mean, getting this good content, bro. But you always some guests ain't gonna have the same opinion we got, bro. You feel me? That's just not gonna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like he said, bro, he not even a Raiders fan, but he just, you know what I mean, I respect, bro, because he do be having he spit facts, bro, and he know what he's talking about.
I was right a lot of the times this year, and it's documented. Like, I'll tell you the most hate that I got this year. I said that if Will Howard transferred to Ohio State, this is before when he said he was entering a transport and didn't even pick a team. I said if he was going in a transport and go to Ohio State, they would win a national championship. What did Ohio State do this year? They won the freaking national championship. So that wasn't, because I just pulled some shit out my ass. I thought that Will Howard would have fit the best on their team and what they were going to do. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nobody's going to like your opinion, but I could tell you exactly why, point by point on why, I say a lot of the stuff I say. But again, it's just an opinion at the end of the day. It's all good, man.
Yeah, that hurt. Me and Sacktown, like you, being Notre Dame fans, oh, that hurt.
Hey, you guys had a really good year, though. I can't even complain about the way that Notre Dame played this year.
Can I ask one?
Yep. No, I have two questions. I have two questions first.
It's all good. Elsh says it's all good. Yeah, bro. It's all good. We talk football. I just like shitting on Piano Man, bro. It enjoys me when I shit on him for you guys. That's all.
Enjoys him.
Sometimes Ocean, it takes longer than expected, my brother. I'll try to make it quick next time. You feel me, bro? My apologies.
I got you. No problem, bro. ECG, I have two questions.
Hey, in the building. What's happening, bro?
First, brother, thanks for coming in. I appreciate
you guys having me, man.
Oh yeah, bro. Hey,
so
anytime you welcome, bro. For real. Anytime you welcome, my brother.
Yep. First question is: are you streaming with us right now?
I'm not. Nah, I didn't. I just jumped on here real quick to shoot the shit with you guys. So
You can, if you want, go up in the right-hand corner and just pop yourself live if you want to. If not, that's cool. Okay, either way. So the other question is this. I've had a hot take about this for a moment after the draft. I thought that what had just happened in the draft, that the Jags have taken the Cleveland Browns' misfortune and put it in their own lap.
Mm-hmm.
And Cleveland Browns are actually going to be able to actually get themselves out of it based on that draft trade.
Yeah.
I think the Cleveland Browns drafted, that's probably the best draft Cleveland Browns have ever had in their history.
Yeah, I think I gave them a B plus. So yeah, I mean they had a pretty good draft overall.
Right.
And it just wore out. I can't understand the mindset. Please help me understand. I can't understand the mindset of getting a generational player like Travis Hunter when you have nothing else around you and you have nothing to build to as well. So it's kind of, I'm like, what was Jacksonville thinking? Was it the Duval thing or what?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. So I was kind of disappointed. So in 2024, I went through the NFL scouting program. So and a couple of the guys that I know, one works for the Titans, one works for the Cleveland Browns, and another one works for the Jets, that were in the same class as me. And so they kind of give me some inside intel on a couple of different things. And one guy that we learned from was Louis Riddick. Another guy that we learned from was James Gladstone, who is now the Jaguars GM. And so knowing how he thinks and how smart he is and how much that I learned from him took me a step back on how they drafted so far, right? And I was trying to tell people for the longest. I don't know if you guys remember this clip of him coming out in a press conference and saying, we're going to draft a defensive tackle. Like, we're worried about the guys up front. And my thing is like, as a Jaguars fan, we've drafted 4 defensive tackles over the last 2 years. We brought in Eric Armstead 2 years ago. Why the hell are we not going to let our young guys eat for a little bit? And we got all these defensive tackles right now. Why would we draft a Mason Graham? And then when we traded up for Travis Hunter, I was like, it was a smoke screen the whole time. So I don't know what the bait and switch was there, but the rest of the draft, I was like, I didn't mind the Travis Hunter pick because I'm like, okay, it fills in a need. I'm not all for Travis Hunter. I'm not the biggest fan of him. Well, great college player. All of us know that. But how is that going to translate to the NFL? And I think at the end of the day, regardless of what happens, I think the NFLPA is going to step in and say, you can't have more than 70 snaps a game. It just is what it is. Because for these people think that he's going to have 100 snaps a game like he did at Colorado, the NFLPA is not going to allow that. Let's be honest. Because the first time he gets hurt from overexertion, it's going to look bad on them. And we'll probably have a strike in the middle of the season because of this situation. I'm just saying it first. Like, there might be some big stuff that comes up. But
like I said,
I was disappointed.
I'm not sure what their thinking was. It's like, so what you did was you just bailed Cleveland out of a hole, a huge hole that they were going to be in for at least one more year.
Yeah.
And you took it on you. You actually, the Jags actually took that burden on themselves.
Yeah.
Because they just gave up capital like crazy to move back, three picks. They gave up a lot to go back 3 picks, bro. No, 2 picks. 2. They drafted 5, right?
Yep, we did.
Drafted 5.
Or they did. Yep, we were originally supposed to be there, and then that's where Cleveland came in and took Mason Graham, and I was like, okay, well, that fits for their team.
I'm like, holy shit, what just happened right there? What are they thinking? Is Trevor Lawrence the answer?
I told you statistically, he's a worse version of Blake Bortles. Statistically,
Right.
Who?
Trevor Lawrence. Statistically, like
You're thinking, so
you want me to show the graphic that I made side by side? I took
go ahead.
I took
Go
the
ahead.
last 90 games and I compared it and I said, damn, that's
But
crazy.
my point was, like, look, dude, your
Throw
quarterback has
it in there. Yeah, I got it.
So it's kind of like your quarterback hasn't proven shit.
Look at that.
They have the same record. They're 22 and
you're
38 in 60 games.
House. Yeah, you're giving up the house.
Chat,
you're
y'all can
giving
see
up-
that chat?
Right.
That's crazy.
And you're giving up the house to get what's called a two-way player, right?
Yep.
That's crazy.
It's not going to be a two-way player in the NFL. And you gave up all that capital, and this dude right here that you're pointing at, this is his record, 22 and 38.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
crazy.
Horrible.
Crazy.
So
That's
we went to an AFC championship with Blake Bortles. I don't know if you guys remember that year. Now let me tell you who was his top two receivers. It was Allen Robinson, which Allen Robinson has been a journeyman, and Allen Hurns, who then got traded the next season to the Cowboys and tore his ankle up and never played another NFL game.
Yep.
Also, what's funny is Blake Bortles had 0 playoff interceptions during that run. Trevor Lawrence had 5 during his playoff stint and only played 1 game.
Yeah.
I'd never wanted Trevor Lawrence.
Okay. So look at this, though. Pass touchdowns to interception. 69 touchdowns to 46 interceptions.
And Blake Bortles had 91. 20 more.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Over the same record, sacked 112, sacked 135 for Bortles. So he was sacked more times. Rush yards 1,083 for Trevor, and rush yards for Bortles was 1,300.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Oh, Bortles fumbled a hell of a lot more, it looks like.
I think the little banner down there, but it's 36 fumbles for Trevor Lawrence to Blake Bortles 39. So they're very kind of similar there.
But goddamn, I mean, it's kind of like this dude.
They definitely similar.
I guess my point is, this dude better freaking pop out, and freaking show out this year. Because if you don't,
he should have did it last year. I think he's 1 year too late. And what's funny as a Jaguars fan, I've been telling people, I was like, I wanted Justin Fields. I did. I don't care what anybody says. That dude's been in a terrible situation because you know what? I'll tell you guys one thing. You probably all going to shake your head and agree with me. Somebody actually said the opposite of what I'm going to say. I said, if you switch Trevor Lawrence and Justin Fields' situation, Justin Fields would be a better quarterback in Jacksonville than Trevor Lawrence would have ever been in his career thus far if he took the same path as Justin Fields. And people were like, you're crazy. I'm like, he would have got killed in Chicago.
Yep.
And every single year, if we would have gave the talent to Justin Fields in Jacksonville that Trevor's had, we wouldn't have this stigma on Justin Fields. We wouldn't. The dude's been in terrible situations, and I can't wait for him to go to the Jets and actually get them out of a hole. Now, if that happens, bro, I'm just telling you first, I'm gonna be crying real tears because I'm gonna be like, we should have drafted Justin Fields.
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd
be very cool if he does well over there.
Yeah.
However, the Jets have a proven track record of not having good quarterbacks.
So having Garrett Wilson is his best friend too. So having that anchor on your team is super important, man. Because I can tell you, this is one thing that happened with them and why I think they're going to have such a strong connection. It was his 3rd year, I believe. They were playing Clemson, and the last play of the game was supposed to be a touchdown pass, and they were off on the same. They weren't on the same page. You could tell that Garrett ran the wrong route, and ever since then, I mean, Garrett was like, "I'm gonna get you right next year," and they finally beat Clemson the second year, and Garrett had like the game-winning touchdown. And so like him being on the Jets with his best friend, I mean, if all of us were in the NFL right now and your best friend was playing ball, you'd want to be over there with him. It's just
Sure.
different. His confidence level has gone to 100 now.
Yeah, kind of like Rodgers, kind of like Rodgers and Devontae Adams at the Jets. Yep.
Yeah, and they had a better second half of the year than they did when he first got there.
Right, nah, facts.
Yeah.
So Gridiron, a couple people in the chat want to know. Well, one person want to know how the Giants went, how you think the Giants did, and then the other person want to know how the Eagles did. You can touch up on that for them.
Yeah, I don't think the Eagles are going to regress from their draft. I have my reservations about Jahad Campbell. I don't think that dude's as good as what people say. I wouldn't have wasted a first round pick on Jahad Campbell. Just for me watching the tape, there was better linebackers in the country. I don't know. The fact that Kenneth Grant and Jahad Campbell got chosen in the first round blows my mind. Like literally my jaw's on the ground. And a lot and a lot of the scouts that I know, they were the same way. They're like, the Dolphins are going to suck balls forever. That dude's not going to be as good as Mason Graham. You know what I'm saying? And then with Jahad Campbell, it's if he went to the right team, because if anybody can make him into an all-star linebacker, it's Vic Fangio.
Yeah,
Vic Fangio he can make him into a superstar. But the pick that I was like, everybody's in trouble, is when they got Andrew Makuba from Texas, the safety. I was like, he's absolutely ridiculous. And to me, that skyrocketed their team back up, because he's CJ Gardner-Johnson with a higher ceiling. So they replaced somebody with a higher ceiling that plays almost exactly the same as CJ Gardner-Johnson. So, yeah, man, they just filled in the spots where it was like, holy shit. And then the Giants, I mean, I wasn't a huge fan of Abdul Carter. I understand how much of a beast he is at the edge rusher position. Like, no doubt that dude is great there. But there was a reason why he switched from outside linebacker to edge rusher. You watch the tape, he's not that great of a tackler. I mean, there was better edge rushers out there that could do it. Like, I think the Cowboys had the best draft out of everybody. Getting Donovan Ezeraku where they got him, I was like, my God, that dude is... Him and Micah Parsons are going to be demons for the next like 5 years. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, they said that he was supposed to go higher than where the Cowboys took him.
And Shavon Ravel too. Shavon Ravel, him going in the third round of the Cowboys. I think a lot of teams took those injuries really, really serious for the NFL draft. Like, because Shavon Ravel and Will Johnson dropping, and some of these guys that had these injuries, right? They took a major fallback for where they were supposed to be. But I think New York, I think they had a really, really good draft. I mean, Abdul Carter, then they got Jackson Dart, which I wasn't a huge fan of his, but like, he's obviously going to sit behind two NFL quarterbacks that did it a lot at this level. And so I think that's super valuable. Obviously, if you're going to choose somebody in the first round, I don't think anybody's going to bat an eye if it's a quarterback, if you're looking for the future, right? So, but Darius Alexander at defensive tackle is going to be awesome. He was one of my highest rated defensive tackles. And then the one that just kind of sealed the deal for me, Cam Scatterbook going there. I was
yeah.
Him and Tyrone Tracy together is going to be. It reminds me of Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery all over again. Like, the Giants just got their Sonic and Knuckles. Like, they'd had a really good draft.
Do you agree? Because I've been saying this, right? Because a lot of people was like, well, Jackson Dart. I said when Shador was there, it was the fit. Would you agree it was the fit more than the player?
Yeah, so you have to think about what the Giants currently have, right? And one of the guys that has had a disappointing couple years with the Giants that could really use a guy like Jackson Dart. And I can tell you that the organization is really, really high on this guy. And they drafted Jalen Hyatt a couple years ago, right? Burner, downfield. If he's open, he's taking it to the house. That's how he won the Biletnikoff in college, which was the award for the best wide receiver. Yeah. And what was Jackson Dart really good at in college? My critique was like, I think he just throws a bunch of curl and 9 routes. That's what he does, and that's what he showed in Lane Kiffin's offense. Who do you think he's going to be throwing the ball to a lot? Jalen Hyatt.
Mm-hmm.
So when I look at it like that, like Darius Slayton is kind of the same way, right? He's coming back.
Yeah.
He's been injured, but he's a 9 route monster too. And so I think that their offense, to me, what I think Brian Dable's going to do is say, all right, I got Cam to run the rock. I got Tyrone Tracy to be kind of that guy that can catch the ball out of the backfield, was a former wide receiver, has been pretty good in the running game too. And then once we eat you up in the middle of the field and in the backfield, we're going to take it over the top with Jackson Dart. I think that's what's going to be their offense. And so I think it really fits them for sure.
I agree.
Hey, you're
yes, sir, bro.
There's one person on the panel I'm pretty sure that hasn't been able to ask a question. I think Buddy Bear.
Buddy, get your questions in. My bad, man. I got a little carried away, man. You know, Gridiron, man. I always watch bro, so I had mad questions for him.
Yeah.
Good day.
Appreciate you guys.
I'm not trying. You're the host, bro. I'm not trying.
You good. I know everybody gotta get their questions in though. Now I can dig it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask of all of the Raiders draft picks, in not counting Genty because he's obviously a top tier. But is there any sleeper picks you think we got? Because I've been hearing a lot about Piggies.
I think I have my reservations about gadget guys like him that are able to do too much, right? That shit works in college. Like, you're going to be a fullback, you're going to be a defensive tackle, you're going to be able to catch passes out of the backfield. I'm not sure if I think that JJ McGeese is going to be as much as a game changer is versus a guy that I had in my top 10 that you guys got amazing value out of. And if Christian Wilkins doesn't come back, Tonka Hemingway, to be honest, last year I watched the team that I watched the most in college for whatever reason was South Carolina, right? And so bringing Tonka Hemingway in, I think is an absolute game changer. The dude is a gap filler. He's a great tackler of the ball. And I've seen him do some pass rush moves in the SEC on teams like Florida that had guys like DJ Lagway and stuff like that and totally took over games. So I think that was a home run. Like, I had him as a 3rd round grade and you guys got him in the 4th. Anytime you can get a guy that's around later that was supposed to be in the round before and in the earlier round, I think that was amazing value. I think he's going to be a diamond in the rough for you guys. And this year, I believe at like week 8, people are going to be like, damn, Tonka Hemingway was a damn steal for us. He's a beast, man. And I think that was the reason why I had you guys at a C, is like his value brought you guys up from a bad grade to a C.
Yep.
Right. Now, I was saying that about Tonka, man. Like, I was saying, like, he reminds me of like Adam Butler a little bit, bro. If you watch a little bit of his tape, like the movement, plus how he's shaped in his size, bro. Like, he reminds me a lot of like Adam Butler, bro. And I think like I'm really high on Tonka too, yo. I agree, bro. Like, I think Tonka he go be that sneaky guy.
It's the get off me. Get off me. I'm going this way.
Yeah. And I could tell you, here's another thing I like about Tonka, right? He was one of those guys that played all 5 years at South Carolina. When he started, he never let up. He played with oh my God, I'm drawing a blank on that kid's name. Oh my goodness. There's so many different players, man. Like, sometimes I just draw a blank, but he played with 2 great edge rushers. One was a true freshman, and the other guy wasn't Nick Scorton. Nick Scorton played at Texas A&M. He played with oh my God, I can't think of that dude's name. We interviewed him too. Anyways, they had a great defense. Yeah, I'm about to look it up too because I'm drawing a blank on those 2 dudes' names. Oh my goodness. Well, they had Demetrius Knight at linebacker. They had, I like Jalen Kilgore. He's not coming out. Oh, Dylan Stewart I'm telling you guys right now, he was a true freshman last year. In 2 years, he might be the number 1 overall pick. Dylan Stewart, the edge rusher from South Carolina. He's amazing. Who's that other dude, man?
Javon Curse freaking reimagined his Stewart. I'm telling you, that dude a freaking monster.
Oh, it was Kyle Kennard. So it was Kyle Kennard and Dylan Stewart who were on the opposite sides of Tonka Hemingway in the middle.
Yeah,
and,
I was just looking. Yep.
And to be honest, with Max Crosby being there, he feeds off other people, which is great. Like, you want your defense attacking at all cylinders and somebody getting there.
Should.
Yep, and you want somebody getting there in case somebody makes a mistake or a hole gets opened up and his vision is just locking in. That's what Tonka Hemingway is going to give you. I mean, he did that a lot.
He gonna get up in that rotation. Watch, he gonna be that D tackle in that rotation. I feel like that.
Yeah,
and the other
ECG,
dude.
You look at that chat. Look at that chat.
I think he's gonna be.
Yeah. Kyle Kennard was one of them ones too. I'm excited to see him.
This chat's smart, bro. They know.
They be on.
We say something we're not 100% sure about. All we gotta do is go to the chat.
Yeah.
Boom, them dudes are freaking right on the money.
Unfortunately, you guys are gonna have to deal with Kyle Kennard because he's on the Chargers now. But
well, it's the Chargers.
Yeah, I know.
I'm really worried about that.
I just want to throw in real quick.
We ain't gonna give him too much respect. You feel me? Or this guy might pop back up. We don't need that. I ain't heard from him.
I got you.
Elton John could be back in a hurry. So.
Hey, you're
so.
I just
Sacktown. Sacktown. You got.
I had to leave the studio because I had nothing but static. So I joined back in. Thanks for bringing me back up.
Oh, you good, brother? You good, man? Ain't nothing.
Hey,
ain't nothing.
Just fire something at ECG, bro.
Oh man,
so fire.
I had so many questions for him, but you guys already asked him most of the questions I wanted to ask him. But it's a pleasure to meet you face to face, sort of.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, I mean, it's the best that we could do right now, right? So
yeah.
All good.
I know the last time it's not the last. I seen you on a couple of other people's shows too. Like I seen you on Graph and Wasted Show. You know what I mean? That was a really good one too. And I think you was on somebody else. I think it was your own show. And y'all was talking about the Raiders last year, and you said it too. You was like, bro, I don't think this is it. I don't think this is gonna be the
bro.
one.
That was the
this year's worst season. Last year was the worst season. That sounds like he was right.
Hey, we was just trying to be upfront. I mean, I had to look at everything in a neutral way, right? I don't want to hype you up and then beat you down later. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd rather just give it to you straight. But the thing about us is like I gave exactly the reasons why. I actually was higher on you guys than I was the rest of my compadres. Like they were giving you guys like 4 or 5 wins. You guys only had 4 wins last year?
Yeah, they were.
I gave you guys 8 wins. And so, but that comment section and this year's comment section on the C grade that we got is AIDS, man. I mean, it's crazy how much your fan base has been beating us up. And it's like, I'm just giving you my honest opinion on all this, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's if a C grade is bad, then it is what it is. And then like
it's a passing grade, right?
I was happy to get a C.
And when I said that Bo Nix was gonna be awesome, everybody was like, "You're an idiot." Blah blah blah. I'm like, one thing I study more than anybody. I coached it. I played it. Was quarterbacks. So I don't know what people didn't see in Bo Nix, and then he lit the league up with Jaden Daniels. If Jaden Daniels wasn't drafted last year, Bo Nix would have won Rookie of the Year. I mean, that's just straight facts. You know.
Hey, shout out to Rose Time. He said East Coast keeps it 100, no filter, always good when he comes for the nation. Yeah, it comes on for the nation. Yeah, man. Like that's why I'm so happy that he's on here, bro. Because last year, I ain't gonna lie, I was super high on him, and he had to bring me down a little bit, and I understood it. You feel me? I mean, I do. You know, we were injured last year, like a month. Like we were bad. We got hit with the bug bad. But you know, bro was still right. He was like, bro, it's just some of the parts that we got wasn't it. I'm like,
well, the
yeah,
Zeke and the Amir
like,
Abdullah
man.
thing drove me nuts, bro. I was like, those dudes are not going to be good. I mean,
right.
I don't care. I don't give a shit that Zeke has been in the gym, got these big ass arms. Remember that was like the one thing everybody was like tripping over on social media. I'm like, who gives a shit? Everybody else is in the gym getting big and fast too. Like, I mean, what are we doing here?
Right. He just couldn't see. He couldn't see.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I just want to say one.
Oh, sorry.
I just want to say one thing to ECG is it's really nice for all of us to hear an opinion from outside, the Raider stuff. Somebody that's outside giving their honest opinion on what's going on, and it's really cool. And we never take anything. I don't take anything you say as abusive towards the Raiders.
Yeah, it's all about for me. I talk about everybody else's team with the same grace as my team, right? Yeah. And if I can't be critical of my own team and be honest, why should I be sitting here critiquing your team on? And it's not really critiques. It's just giving you guys maybe the info that other people don't see. I mean, I'm not going to sit up here and bullshit with people, right? Like my wife will tell you, she's asleep. I'm up watching Mountain West and Pac-12 football, and I'm on the East Coast. I mean, 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning watching these guys rock out from the Group of 5 level, watching the Fresno States of the world. So when people are like, "Oh, you know who Mikey Keene is? You know who Mac Delana is?" Like, yeah, I know those guys, and I could tell you, like, a lot of people had Nick Nash getting drafted. I'm like, Justin Lockhart was a better receiver at San Jose State than Nick Nash. Nick Nash has got a lot of burn because of the work that Justin Lockhart was doing. How do I know this shit? Because I watch it and then I study it. Then I watch the film and I break down the film and I talk to people around the league that are my buddies that are scouts. Like I do the homework on my own. To be honest, I can give a shit about what any analyst says. I mean, I take what they say with a grain of salt, but again, that's why I have no filter when it comes to a lot of things. Is I'm not better than the next person. After every single film study that we do, I always tell people, go do your own research. Because the tape doesn't lie. You don't have to know football the way that I do from the X's and O's from a coach's perspective, but don't sit up here and bullshit me and tell me a stat that doesn't really or something that doesn't really show up on film. You heard it from somebody else. Like the one thing I heard about Teteroa McMillan is that he couldn't get separation or he wasn't fast. And Severe's in the chat. I see. What's up, Severe? Severe will tell you. I went on. I pretty much went on Twitter and I wrote like a 7-page thread of highlights or clips from Teteroa McMillan getting separation from the actual film. And so I'm like, I don't have to sit here and lie.
He's a dog.
Yeah.
Absolute freaking dog. He's going to be a dog. It's that simple.
Yeah. Facts. My man Cartel's in the chat. I see some of my people in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, man, y'all make sure I hit that like button, man. Subscribe to everybody on here, man. Subscribe to all the channels. We up in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? We getting some good knowledge, man. We getting some good takes from my man Gridiron, man. So y'all get y'all questions in, get y'all comments in. We in the building, man. We in the building. Yes,
hey,
sir.
If I could tell you guys one thing that I was hyped up on. Is I had the chance to go to Las Vegas last year with my wife. And one of the things that I did, because I respect I'm a football fan first before I'm a fan of my own team. That's just how I am. I respect the history of what you guys have. And one of the things that I wanted to do was go to the team store that you guys got there at Allegiant Stadium and get a jersey made because his jersey wasn't on sale. Because I believe so much in this kid. And I told people the only The only player in last year's draft that I thought was generational was Brock Bowers, and I don't throw that word in a lot. And I think he's going to be a future Hall of Famer. I don't buy rookie jerseys. Yeah, and I don't buy rookie jerseys. I have so many different jerseys. Like, I'm about to make a video on how many jerseys I have. Like, I'm a jersey collector of the players that I feel highly about. And so I went and got a custom made Brock Bowers jersey, and that's the only rookie jersey that I've ever bought or ever bought. Yeah, there it is. Brock Bowers is an absolute demon, man. I felt that way the 3 years he played at Georgia.
Yeah, Brock he's like that.
You can get a Navman jersey. Look.
Oh, I got to get me one of those too, man. I got to add that to the collection. What you mean?
I promise he's not a rookie. He just probably not.
I got to get me one of those too. What's that say? Choco Bear?
Yeah, Choco Bear.
And roster though.
Hey man, yeah man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, man. All the channels, man. We in the building. Show that love, man. Y'all getting none but good content. Y'all want to know anything about the players or anything that's coming in the drafts and stuff? Well, holla at my man Gridiron. Anything about football? My man Gridiron. Hit us all up, man. You know what I mean? We all gonna give y'all all our takes and stuff.
Hey, this is what I say for the fans out there of other people's team, right? Is we're the channel that you come to when you want an honest opinion about people in your division that you hate.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It's almost like we're gonna give you the blueprint of what all the other teams are that you got to compete with, so you know what to expect. So we might not be Raiders fans, but we damn sure can give you intel about the other teams that you guys are going to play against. So it's easy to do your homework when you start playing those teams. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Facts. And
that's why I subscribe. That's why I subscribe. Goddamn.
Jack Kenna has a every Wednesday deal that he does. That's a AFC West channel. So there's all four.
It's called the Wild Wild West.
Yeah, Wild West. So, and literally have everybody from the AFC West. All three Charger fans may show up. For that one, all three Charger fans. And when they do, they just chop it up, and they're not flipping each other shit. They're just talking about, hey, this is what I think. This is what I think. This is what I think. And it's actually a great show. I popped in there, and everybody went, "Uh-oh."
Yeah. Hey, and that's what I like about some of you guys. Like when I listen to a lot of people that are just like team specific, I start getting real turned off when it's like, "Oh, fuck this other team," and like they're trash. I'm not here for the arguing. I want to hear actual facts. Like if you're gonna have a debate channel, I don't need people bringing each other down or like having this hopium over their team. When you know what I'm saying, when you bring a good player, oh, we're going to the Super Bowl, we're going to do all it. It's like no. You come to our channel, we're going to have you. We're going to bring you down a notch. Like, is this worth the hype or is this not? Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't like those type of channels.
Well, it's like me and if we're not talking Raiders, we're just chopping it up and joking on the side. Having jokes in the chat, and we're all joking with each other, and we're just chopping it up. Hey, what was that? 4 hours? We talking Raiders for an hour, and we just chopped it up with everybody for like 3 hours or something like that.
Yeah. Sometimes we sprinkle in, we get back. Sometimes we get back to the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? Then it'll fall back off, but then we get back on. It's kind of like that. But
yeah. I've been trying to tap into your shows over the last couple of days here and there. Especially when I'm editing or doing stuff. I might not comment all the time, but usually I'm there. So.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. It's a pleasure, my friend, for you to be here. A loyal NFL fan is as much Raider fan is. A loyal NFL fan. You know what I mean? Someone that is just following the NFL. honestly feel the same way. I'm Raiders first, NFL, the rest next. However, I appreciate the what you've done and where you've come and where you're at now and what you're doing. I I just appreciate you from the bottom of my heart, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys too, man. And you know, it's like I tell people, like I've been to many stadiums, and if you don't think that, like, I love football, right? I've been to Penn State, I've been in NC State, I've been to your guys' stadium now. I haven't seen the game, but I've at least entered that building and went to the team store. I try to give every single team their respect. I always buy something when I'm there, if it's a hat, a jersey, and I always root for that team during that time. I was recently down for the Houston Cougars. I watched them play Utah this past season, and did some media for that. Like that's what it's all about for me. Is like I get to experience something new. I get to be around the fans of this team, and I get to just soak it all in just to see how they experience things. Because there's decency in every single fan base. Like I've been at Eagle Stadium because I live an hour and a half away from Philadelphia. Sure. I could tell you there's good fans and there's bad fans everywhere you go. The Eagles fans get a really bad rep, but like I can tell you every single time that I've been there, I haven't seen any of the foolishness. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just crazy Eagles fans. But at the end of the day, that's why I do what I do. And that's where when people say you really can't give an unbiased opinion, I'm gonna tell you the Jaguars suck balls and I don't like Trevor Lawrence before I tell you anything bad about your team too. So yeah, I'm really unbiased as it comes, man. I'll just tell you exactly like it is. So but it comes from the roots, right? I got to get down to the roots of everything and the roots of everybody's team as well, and respect your history and respect your fans and respect the stadium and where you guys have come, the past owners, the future players, the current players. Like I think all that stuff matters to giving the correct opinion about stuff. So
fact, last year was an eye opener when I watched this show. And goddamn, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, oh man, I thought we did an excellent job. Then when you got to breaking it down, I said, oh fuck, we in trouble.
ECG.
Hey, man, when you write, you right. You feel me, man? When you write, you right, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it all makes us. It makes us stronger, and it makes us want to analyze the team. You know what I'm saying? Like some people just got to analyze the team more, and that's what I started doing. Like even now, to be honest, bro, I've been doing this for like 2 months now. You feel me? And covering the draft was, I was so excited. Like I had so much fun covering the draft, bro, because it's like, yo, it was a new experience for me. You know what I'm saying? And I got to really deep dive and look for the players. Like I went through all the 30 visits that we had, because some people didn't even notice. All our players came from the top 30 visits. You know what I'm saying? So
that's good.
Yeah, so I watch and I look and I'm like, all right, I got high hopes for this guy, but I think this dude gonna need a little bit time to develop. You know what I'm saying? But this time I'm not worried about that because of the coaching staff. You feel me? So you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, hopefully they put it all together. And one thing that I'll say for you guys is like, a lot of people look at us in a negative light for whatever reason because we're honest. But I put it like this: I'm boots on the ground. My team is at media events. My team is learning about these players. Like I said, I'll be at the Elite 11 watching the high school quarterbacks from my region battle each other. Like I care about this probably on a different level than most people. And I hope like during like the draft season and things like that, I want to be looked at. When I said Tyler Shuck was when everybody called me idiots when I was on Graf's show talking about I said Tyler Shuck back in August. I think he's going to be a top quarterback that gets drafted. He got drafted in the second round to the Saints, the third quarterback off the board. So I guess I know it a little bit of what I'm talking about, even when it's not the names that people know. And I hope that people, like you guys, I know you guys will tug on my chain when it's like, hey, I need to know a little bit more about this player. And I'm going to give you an honest answer. I am either going to know him or I'm going to put it in my book and do homework. Like, dude, I got 5 notebooks full of notes when I'm out at the Senior Bowl scouting players and things like that. Like I take this shit very, very serious. Like when I say this is a media company, East Coast Gridiron is a LLC. I have employees that work for me, and nobody's more boots on the ground than me.
It's a sickness. It's a sickness, isn't it?
Yeah, and you know, and my wife has to deal with a lot of this with me traveling out and things like that. And she's fully supportive of this. And the things that keep her sane is she stays out of it. You know what I'm saying? She's like, I know you got a show tonight. It is what it is.
Right.
So keep bringing the paper, and we're good.
Yeah. So I hope that you guys in the future utilize me more as a resource. And I have, I've been gracious enough of my time with everybody. The only thing that I ask for people is like, instead of criticizing, ask why I think that, and you might be educated on the player that you thought that you knew, and I might know a hell of a lot more than you. Use me as a resource. That's what I want this to be in the future, is that any person on any team in the country, any YouTube channel can go and say, East Coast Gridiron was on bias. They were right and they were wrong. Because I'll be the first one to tell you. You can look up the videos. I was wrong about Tank Dell. I thought he was going to suck balls in the NFL. Guess what? Outside of his injuries, Tank Dell has been a beast in the NFL when he's been healthy.
Yeah.
And I'll make a video and say I was wrong about that. But one thing that you guys will learn from doing this, the amount of times that you've been right, nobody will ever talk about that shit, though. When you're hitting it like a 90% hit rate, ain't nobody gonna talk about that shit. They'll tell you everything.
Wrongs, goddamn. I tell you that. Yeah, you right about that, bro.
So anybody that's listening that's got a YouTube channel, use me as a resource. I'll come on your show and I will make time to make sure that I'm there. Severe knows this. They're on the West Coast. I'll be up at 3:00 in the morning shooting shit on a work night. I'm like,
right.
It is what it is, bro. I like talking this shit. So if I gotta suffer a little bit tomorrow, at least I got to chop it up. And the thing about them is they'll ask why. We might agree to disagree, but I like people that ask why instead of like, this dude's a clown. This dude doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm telling you, I might know more football than a normal person. I coach this shit. I know this shit like to a T. I'm not trying to throw that in anybody's face. I'm just saying use me as a resource, and you might learn a little bit even more about what you don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be the first one to start educating myself too, like going through the NFL scouting program. I'll buy books on top of, like, I just bought a book on what's the offensive coordinator down there for the Texans, like his whole scheme. So I'm learning about like the Texans scheme right now and how they run it on their offense. There's a book that you could go to eBay or to Amazon and buy. Like you said, Nav, man, this is like a fucking sickness for me, bro. And there's no prescription for it.
I tell you this, like what I'd be doing, I mean, I don't be going to schools and stuff like that, but as far as like the radio's concerned, and my take, like I take this serious, like bro, like you can understand, like this is all like notes from like every episode. I got a whole folder full of notes of like every episode, like bro, like I really be deep down and diving and stuff. Like I try to at least spend at least 2 hours on just like notes and watching my team and just trying to figure out what angle are we going in. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I feel where you're coming from, bro. Like I definitely feel where you're coming from. For real, when it comes to like taking this shit, because I do plan on making this an LLC soon too. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
good. So, that's good, man. Like if that is your goal at the end of the day, let that be your goal and strive to it. You know what I'm saying? And I did this like from somebody telling me that like, oh man, it sounds like you have like a, you like talking football and you have like a radio type voice. And I was like, all right, yeah, let me get into it. And I wasn't really intentionally trying to get into podcasting or YouTube. Then on the other side of that, what I really started focusing on, I have a graphic design background. I had a graphic design business. So everything that you guys see professionally that gets done is because I went to school for it. My dad was a graphic designer, and I open my arms to any of you guys that want to like a logo or anything made. Like I don't, as long as I know you, I don't charge for that. I want to see everybody succeed. And that's how I've always been. Whatever helps your channel out is what I'm gonna put back into you. The only thing that I ask is support the people that are supporting you, right? Because
facts.
not gonna say any name, Nav, man, but you know where my brain is thinking. It's like
hey,
you have
Nav
some people
know
that'll
why
never. You'll never dare see that person pop up in my chat ever over the time that we were close. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy.
I'll tell you right now, brother. Like you, bro. I'm the same way. Don't I? You can ask now. I say the same thing. Like, cause my cousin was asking me this. He was like, bro. So say if you had like 200,000 subscribers, like, and and the person that you gonna help out a person with the same amount of subscribers that you used to have, like say if they had 50, you still gonna rock with them? Yeah, I'm bringing them on. Why? Because I used to be him. You feel me? I used to.
Yeah,
I know what the grind is like. You feel me? Like I know
you should
what
never
it feels
punch
like.
down the. You should never punch down the smaller subscribers because I'm not up here. I'm not up here to steal your people. You know what I'm saying? Like that's never been my intention. And you would never go to one of my videos, and you guys watch me. Have I ever asked for a subscriber or a like? Never. Because I don't like to put that pressure on people. If you like us, you like us. If you don't, you don't. Like, thank you for your view. Keep it pushing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here for that. And it's always been about let me build an audience that is going to be I can tell you right now, my subscribers, all 4,800 of them are loyal.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I can honestly say that.
There's something an author once told me just a few days ago. Authors are not competing against one another. They help one another.
Correct.
Authors. It's actually an established author said that to me. And he gave me his email to give to my daughter because she's trying to publish a book. And now he's helping her to get her book published.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. If you're right and you're treating people with respect, and you network and you and that type of thing. That's what it comes down to, and that's the only reason I started the channel. Me and Europe talked about it. We have the same goal. It's this.
Yeah.
I read. And I read all my chats. You don't got a super chat for me to read your damn chat. Like everybody should be shown the same respect. I don't want anybody's money. Like, dude, I'm an IT director. Like that's my normal day-to-day job. Like I have employees and things like that. And like I would never stop doing what I do on a daily basis, even if this blows up, because I don't think YouTube could be snatched tomorrow.
Right.
So at the end of the day, I do this because I like truly doing it. And I could tell you this, man. Let me tell you the one bullshit thing this is why I don't listen to the media. When I go down and scout at the Senior Bowl, this has been 3 years straight that I've done this. I've been at the Senior Bowl 3 years straight doing media. The people that like the Daniel Jeremiahs, the Draft Network, they're down there heavy.
Yeah.
These dudes, all they do the full time is talk with each other. So when they start giving opinions on like who they thought was good in practice, I'm like, that's bullshit. I'm literally up here with a note. Yeah, I'm literally up here with a notepad every single practice, writing down every player that I'm focusing on. And it's hard to focus on everybody and what they're doing. Yeah. So you just hone in on a position group for those 3 days until you get to the game. But I can tell you right now, those guys that say that they like this player and shit like that, those dudes are bullshit. Like, I'm sitting there looking at him like, this dude's been talking to this guy the whole time. How the fuck does he know about the defensive tackle drill that just went on? You know why? Because they got people working for them. They're going to feed them that shit. So these guys aren't really the experts like you think they are.
Hey, if you don't mind,
what's up, brother?
So we got 805 in the house saying you're the shit. ECG, you guys are doing it right. And also got Afakasi in here as well.
Yeah, I seen my bad, brother. I'm too busy listening, but yeah, Afakasi Raider, appreciate you pulling up on us, brother. Daniel Kim, appreciate you pulling up, man. For real. Who else did I miss? I don't want to miss nobody. If I miss anybody. God family, appreciate you pulling up on this. Everybody, man, appreciate y'all pulling up on this.
That's exactly right, Daniel. That's why every media opinion is always similar. But then we get looked at like, oh, you guys just trying to do clicks. And I'm like, no, I fucking watch football. And Daniel Jeremiah is sitting here walking around with his hands in his pocket talking to bumfuck whoever the guy he's talking to. You know what I'm saying?
Don't know shit either. It's like he put that bullshit out there. He put that BS out there too. With the whole Shador thing. I've been calling him out for a minute, yo, because he's the one who really put that out there with that. Somebody told me that Shador is arrogant and this, that, and the third. He put that out there, and I'm surprised that nobody has ever talked about it. Like nobody's ever talked about it.
We said in like November or December, we did a live stream. Two Evils in here, he could tell you. I said that this dude was going to drop out of the first round. I'm like, he is not a first round quarterback. And then 3 weeks before the draft, one of us had said he's going to drop to the 5th round. He ended up getting drafted in the 5th round. And people thought we were joking. You don't know shit about football. Okay, buddy. All right.
I said if he's not in the first round, he's going to go way later, maybe not even picked. That's what I said. Sacktown can even attest to that.
Yeah.
If he goes out of the first round and gets beyond the Steelers at 21, it's hard telling where the hell he's going to
go. Would you leave your
said that. He said it. Yeah.
Got a question.
Yep.
Would you leave your IT job if an NFL team offered you a job? I've already got job offers from the once I left the scouting program last year. I can't really disclose, but I had job offers from NFL teams and college teams. So,
word.
Yeah. KCG has hurt a lot of feelings.
Hurt a lot of feelings. Hurt a lot of people.
He has. Hey man,
dreams and aspirations.
we almost got somebody almost unsubscribed from our channel. Fucking with Gridiron, goddamn. We had to calm down. Like, hey, bro, wait a minute. He ain't meant it. Like,
he's like, whoa, bro. Like, whoa.
Yeah. Like, damn, bro, it's just my opinion, but okay.
Right.
Can I ask another question?
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. I may have missed your favorite college team, East Coast. But I'm a Florida State guy, and
Me too.
Find it.
Go Noles, bro. Go Noles.
Okay, that works perfectly. So I find it really hard to evaluate talent from my own team. Like when Brian Burns, he's a good football player in the NFL, but when he was coming out, like there's games where he was just elite, and then there was games where he didn't show up. And I thought maybe, he was just going off on the players that weren't going to make it to the NFL. And so I didn't think he was going to be that good, and I was proven wrong, obviously. So do you find it harder to evaluate talent from your own team?
No, I don't anymore. Now, if you're asking 18, 19-year-old Dante, maybe, but I'm 35 and, I've been doing this for 6 or 7 years now of like pulling the layers back of like taking the blinders off of my own teams and really started to look at things like a coach. Cause I started coaching in 2012. And so when I started doing that, I really started honing in onto taking the blinders off. Right. And I appreciated the game a lot more. From the perspective of like every player is really trying to work hard to get to the next level, right? And then you start finding those diamonds in the rough. Like I coached some kids. I coached one guy that got an offer for South Carolina and then transferred to Syracuse. So, I'm super proud of his career. But on the other side of that, I don't think it's too hard. I go down and just focus on the fundamentals of what that player does. I go down to even a defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator, what they like to run, what the head coach has done in his career. Then I start breaking out like, is the player just playing to the system, or does like a Brian Brands, for example, like what you're saying, or does the dude just have incredible bend, long ass arms that can just get around guys and get to the quarterback? Like, is he giving that much of an effort? And I really remember with Brian Burns being at Florida State. He might not have got a sack every single time, but my goodness gracious, he would make the left tackle feel like he was in hell for 60 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And so, like Shamar Stewart, right, from Texas A&M, is a perfect example of, and I know he's sitting out with the Bengals, and I'm like, you fucking knucklehead, like just take the money and prove that you're a first round pick. But Shamar Stewart is going to be an absolute fucking game wrecker for the Bengals. And he only had 2.5 sacks, I think, at Texas A&M last year. And people are like, well, you didn't put up the production. Well, Shamar Turner, Nick Scorton were on the same team. I mean, they can't all eat, right? And so, but what Shamar Stewart did was he was versatile everywhere. He played every single position against that offensive line. And he wrecked the right and left tackles all game long. Might not have gotten to the quarterback, but he made it easier for the rest of his teammates. And so a lot of people that are, this is not a knock at anybody that's watching, but a lot of people that are casual compared to a person like me doesn't see that. They go to the stat sheet first, and I'm like, that shit doesn't paint the whole picture. Because, you know, we can look at the stat sheet, and then Shamar Stewart, who we said was going to be a first rounder in December, and everybody was like, you're crazy. He only had 2.5 sacks. Guess what? Went first round to the Bengals because the talent is there, right? And he showed it. So I think from that aspect, when I started evaluating my own team, I took that into account too. Is like, if he was on another team, would this be an awesome performance? And then it didn't really matter what team he went against, to be completely honest with you, because a D1 team is a D1 team. That guy may have gotten an offer for Notre Dame and end up playing for, you know, University of Ohio, who is a group of 5 school, but couldn't go to Notre Dame because somebody already accepted his offer over that. And that was the only other team he could have went to. He was just late to the process. So that's a lot of the stuff we got to start thinking about at that level too, is like, this guy was really a Power 5 guy, but missed his opportunity and had to go to a team that he was just late in the process for. So that's like with the Ashton Genty thing. It drives me fucking crazy when people didn't give that dude his credit for running 2,600 yards. It absolutely blows my mind. One of the best college running backs that we've ever saw. Oh, he played in a group of 5. I don't give a shit about that. Why isn't every group of 5 quarterback running for 26 goddamn 100 yards a year? If it's such an easy division to get 2,600 yards, you know what I'm saying? So like your argument is already flawed there. Like this is Barry Sanders.
They like Genty's, you know, he played for Boise State. Man, it's mad running backs that came out of Boise State that were good.
Yeah.
There was a lot of Boise State running backs that were really good.
Yeah. And God Family and Raiders, the reason why I didn't take any job offers, first of all, scouts don't get paid shit. They don't. They get free lodging, free food, transportation. They get everything that the NFL players get, but they don't play shit. I'm not turning down my $100K job for a scouting job. Are you crazy? Yeah. And plus, I love what I do every single day for my day job. Like, I mean, I work for a great company. And I don't want to travel that much either. Like, that's why I do my own scouting. Like, I have a company where I can go to any game that I feel like and scout it for my own pleasure. You know what I'm saying? So I literally have the flexibility of doing it for myself than working for a team and have to be biased towards my team and what we fit. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it to give education for everybody. So that's why I didn't accept the job positions.
Right. We got my man Afakasi Raider in the building. Appreciate you pulling up on us, brother.
Hey,
what's going on, gang?
AR, how you doing, bud?
Yeah, Nev, man, good to see you. Buddy Bear, he's off camera, but it's the first time I shared the panel with him, and Sacktown as well. And East Coast Gridiron, I don't know if you remember me, but I remember you. I've seen you in a few chat feeds. I know you're knowledgeable. I know you know your stuff. So
yeah, I've been subscribed to you for over a year now. So I usually watch you during when I'm like working. I can't really comment. So,
well, I appreciate that. But like I do remember. I do know who you are, and I know that you bring a lot of knowledge to what you're saying and your takes. So yeah,
I appreciate it, man.
I have taken notice, my friend.
Yep, appreciate that.
So how y'all feeling, man? Rookie mini camp is out here, man. Have y'all seen anything? Y'all heard anything? Like how y'all feeling about it? It don't matter who go.
All right, I'll shoot first, I guess. Since no, sorry, go.
No, you're good. You're good.
Look, I mean, it's to me, it's nothing to get excited about until we see some action. You know what I mean? Like that's just how I see it. Like until they put the pads on, it's live fire action in preseason. It's just practice for me per se. Right. Like I mean, I'm not the technical analyst that per se like maybe East Coast Gridiron is who can watch the tape and can see things that I don't. I'm just a casual fan, no more than the rest of us on the panel. You know what I'm saying? So for me, until they put the pads on and it's live fire, it's not too much to get excited. But it's still nice to see them in Raider colors. I'll give them that.
Right. Yeah, man, they looking pretty good to me. Like bro said, man, we gotta look and see. And we gotta see how they're gonna do, especially with the vets coming in and with mini camp and then going into training camp and stuff. So I mean, are y'all excited? I'm excited, man. I'm excited for football this season. For real. Like it's the most excited I've ever been in a little bit. So y'all let me know how y'all feeling, man. Y'all excited, man, about this?
Yeah. I'm gonna make it to a couple open practices around my area. So I usually go to the Eagles, the Commanders, the Jets, and the Giants. As long as sometimes they don't have them open, sometimes they do. Right. But I'm gonna be traveling around a lot, covering guys in my area. Maybe the Steelers this year. I know I went out to their practice last year with my wife to cover them. So it's awesome. I mean, I don't take too much from rookie mini camps and stuff like that. Like I don't care that somebody's doing a ladder drill and shit like that.
Right.
Like, it doesn't really matter to me. I did see that ugly ass ladder drill that that Dante Thornton put up though. He looked stiff as shit. But I mean, it's not a good evaluation from how good that he probably could be for you guys. But right now, I think people are overblown the highlights and stuff they put on YouTube and on X and all that stuff. I mean, these guys are really just starting to they're really starting to put on the field what they see in the playbook. They're getting used to their coaches. They're getting used to each other.
Getting acclimated to the NFL speed.
Correct. Taking different direction than they did in college. Learning their, who their trainers are, their strength and conditioning coaches. Like all that shit is different. People forget, like, it's like a job orientation, basically, except they're doing physical activity. So, like, when you start a new job, it's like paperwork, PowerPoint, meeting your new boss, talking to some of your coworkers. You don't get acclimated until probably like 2 or 3 weeks into your job. You're not actually doing your job. So, I mean, that's how I think about like rookie mini camp. I don't really take too much shit from it. So,
Right. Preseason is when you're going to get excited. For me personally, whether a player can showcase what they possibly can do in the regular season, that's the time to really.
That's why I like the open practices, because you actually get to see them like go one-on-one with each other. You get to see those. They're going like full speed scrimmages, so you can really start to see how those players are. But like, it's too early to tell.
Right. No.
My thing is, what would be cool is you're a rookie in the NFL, and you go in and go, wait, I don't have to study for a final exam. Oh wait, yes I do. Shit, my bad.
Yeah. Right.
I thought all I had to do was play football. No. See, you need to study even more than you studied in college. Just so you know. That's
that playbook a little bit thicker than college.
It's getting that's a little bit thicker. I know you got a law degree. However, now you're going to study more than you ever studied in your life. So
it is crazy, man.
Play football at the same time. So
I have an old Mike Martz PDF of his offensive playbook for the quarterbacks. Somewhere that I downloaded.
It's crazy.
Like
put it up.
It's like 78 pages of like back and front and back with like he would do like the play, and then underneath half the page would just be explaining to the quarterback like this guy can run this route, but if you see this guy come down, then he's going to run this route, and it's got to be a 5-yard pass this way. Like, it's fucking crazy. If I was a quarterback, quarterbacks in the NFL I don't care who you are, backup, third stringer, those guys are super smart up here. So we don't give them enough credit.
Quarterback's got to be smart. There's no question.
Hell yeah.
Be intelligent. Yeah. But I mean, in this day and age, you think about a running back. Running back's got to look at coverage, right? So Genty, if you've noticed, he stands when he's in single back, he's way back because he's only 5'9". He's way back in the single back set, so he can look and actually see coverages.
Yeah. And
then he goes down and gets his stuff, and then whether he's got the ball or not, nobody knows. That's why when people talk about his height, I hate that conversation because I really like that he's 5'9". You know, I really like that. I like that he's almost as wide as he is tall.
I'm not an intangibles guy. Like, I never use intangibles into my evaluations, and that's just my own speed, right? Like, I don't care about your height. I don't care about your weight. I don't care about how fast you are. I don't care about how you run a ladder drill. I don't give a shit about none of that. Like,
I just like the fact that you can't see where he is as he comes to the line of scrimmage. Where is the dude?
Yeah,
you know, you're 6'7" on the defensive end, on the defensive side, or you're 6'5" or 6'3" or whatever, and it's like where is he?
Right.
And all of a sudden he just freaking busts out of a hole somewhere and off he goes. You know?
Right.
That's
this dude saying that is cap. Here you go. I can share my screen and show you. I don't have to talk about it. Here's a playbook from fucking Mike Leach right here that I have from his 1999 Oklahoma offense.
Mike Leach.
Look, this is 50 pages of shit of his install.
It's 97 Blue Eagle, 3XY cross. You know, and it just keeps
that's
going.
A lot. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't got a cap, bro.
By the way, Mike Leach.
Oh yeah, rest in peace to Mike Leach, man, for sure. That dude was. I hope they let him in the Hall of Fame. He's like, I think you had to have a 60% win rate in college to get into the Hall of Fame, and he's at like a 59.6 right now.
Oh,
there's nothing that he can do about it. I mean, dude, rest in peace. But like, come on, man, that dude revolutionized the way that we look at the air raid offense. Like, let him in the Hall.
And that dude didn't pull punches at all. Press asked him a question, he answered it.
Yeah.
Whether they liked it or not. You know? So
you got El Capitan in the building.
There.
Oh,
what's up,
oh, hey, how's it going? Hello. Oh snap!
I didn't even see, bro. He must have been in there for a minute. My bad, bro. I told y'all, man, when I'm in the zone and I got two. My bad.
Just a heads up. Just so if you in the settings, you can change it so if somebody comes in backstage, because it's easy to not see that down below that someone's there. You can set it so like if someone comes in backstage, it plays like a little burp noise, so that gives you an alert that somebody's waiting. So just a setting.
Hey, share the screen real quick, because I don't know why it came over like weird from my Google Doc.
Oh, I see it right here.
Yeah, it was just showing like letters and shit. I don't know why, but like here's like an install for Mike Leach right here.
Right.
Look, this is how crazy this is. So it's got the play up top, and then it explains the assignment down here.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
And then of course that's not even half of the.
No, like I'm scrolling through it right now.
Yeah.
This is what a quarterback has to learn. Like,
it's the same play.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
They
But I
got to
just
be
want to
on
throw that up.
Yeah.
It's not Madden where, like, you know, you've got to know this stuff at the top. You don't. Like in Madden, it's got it all laid out for you. Like, this receiver's going to go that way, this receiver's going to go this way, so you know what's going to happen. In real life, under duress and under pressure, under live fire, you've got 30 seconds to process. Right, this is what he said. This is where all the receivers are going to go. So I need to process that in the space of the 3 seconds that the ball is snapped and find the open guy. And I'm sure, you know, it's a lot of pressure.
I got some crazy playbooks. I got Monty Maxwell's Texas A&M. I got Texas Tech. I got Mike Gundy from Oklahoma State. Like, I love this.
And you got to do it in 25 seconds. So
y'all heard about the crazy Bo Nix story, right?
You got the offensive coordinator in your ear going, "This is the play," and he brings the play in, goes up there. Quarterback says, "51's the mic." And it was supposed to be 53 is what they thought. So the quarterback has to check it to something else. Right. And then now that changes the whole damn play.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, damn.
Did y'all hear about the crazy Bo Nix story from Sean Payton?
No.
So he said that before they drafted him, you know, they bring in the top 30 visits and everything.
Yeah.
And he said Bo Nix, they sent him a game day install. Game day install is like anywhere from like 20 to 25 plays that have like variations. And so nobody knows this shit, especially if you get somebody slapping that on you and they say, you got 24 hours to learn this. Sean Payton said, we do that with every single quarterback. The thing is they're only going to know like 5 plays, and we know that. We just want to see how far that they got. Right. He said Bo Nix came in and knew everything, like everything to a T. And he asked Bo, he was like, how did you pick up on this shit? He said, I woke up 5 o'clock in the morning, put my phone on do not disturb, and I grinded this shit till about 3 o'clock in the morning. The next day, showed up at the facility at 7, was able to rock. He said that's what impressed us the most about Bo Nix. I said that's some tough shit right there.
Okay.
Nah, that's really good.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm a little scared now. Hopefully if his brain and his arm are connected, we're in trouble.
Well, hopefully that's not the case, right?
That's what I'm saying.
No, I don't think that's the case.
Them guys on defense gonna have to do their job. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The guys on defense just gonna do their job. You know,
I hope it's more of the case of Max Crosby. You know, Bo, you got to speak up. They don't even know the effing play.
Yeah,
yeah.
That was great. That was great, yo. That was great.
Yeah.
That should have been like #1 on ESPN's top 10 one.
Did you guys pick up on that live when it happened?
Yeah.
Or did you only catch it like when it kind of got shared viral? Like I remember seeing that live and being like, "Whoa!"
Nah, I seen it live.
Yeah. It was like, come on, I can't hear you. It's loud. Yeah.
No, he said, "Bo, you got it. They don't know the effing play. They don't even know."
Yeah.
He said, "Man, what is that for you doing? They don't even know the play." He got back in the stands and sacked him.
Oh man.
Lovely.
Yeah, I thought that was awesome, but then you also understand the type of guy that Bo Nix is. To
spinning his finger around his ear. Either I can't hear you, or
Yeah.
you're not talking loud enough, or some shit. Yeah.
Right, and to your point, East Coast, they won that game. So,
well, you know, I got a lot of respect for Bo. I know everybody saw the clip of him yelling right back at Sean Payton. I was like, oh, that takes some balls, dog.
Oh, Ricky's like, Super Bowl winning head coach, and you're like, yeah, dude.
He's like, fuck you, we gonna run this play.
Right. Remember when Gannon there's clips of Gannon doing that to Gruden back in the day?
Oh,
he's literally yelling out, "Hey, fuck you!"
Nah, he's done that. Yeah, he's done that. They went back and forth before.
Yeah. Gannon lit his ass up big time on the sideline. Yeah, not just once either.
And yeah, Daniel, I take an account of everything. I keep a close watch to every single team. I research every single team, man, and what they've done. But you can only just like I tell people at my job, you can only take 10% of what happens in the past and 90% off a projection for the future. Like, there's no perfect formula for it, but if you're not at least taking something from the past, then you're still doing your evaluations wrong. That's with anything, right? It's like the girl that cheated on you. You're never going to forget that she cheated on you, but are you either going to give her a chance or are you going to look for something else? Like, you know what I mean?
Pardon my ignorance, East Coast. I'm sorry, just real quickly, man. I've seen you around the way, like on the chat feeds and that. And you obviously love football as a whole, and you follow every team, as you just said. Are you a Raider fan first and foremost, or you?
I'm a Jaguars fan.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Because to be honest, right now, because here is a fun fact. Because
I was just curious. Thank you.
No problem.
No, there's a fun fact, Rafa.
Yeah, I know, because I just wanted to let me speak, because a few years ago, that was back in 2020, 2022. That was the 2022. Yeah, that was because when I was in the beginning at the content creator, and I had the opportunity to interview with East Coast Grand Arrow, because I know that he was just like a master, just like a professor doing like at a college football and NFL. And when I just realized that he was a like Jacksonville Jaguars fan, I was like, oh my God, because look, I don't want to get into the trouble to say because he got Trevor Lawrence. And then a few years later, after that, I just saw for like the press conference of Leon Cohen to say, oh my God, this is not going to be really good. But I know that some teams can be good, but the defense is the whole key to get communicated. I mean, that all happens. It all happens.
Except for the Jaguars, we've had good defenses, and Trevor Lawrence has sucked balls. So,
yeah.
How deep is Trevor Lawrence into his Jaguar career? How many years has he been in the league?
This will be year number 5 for him.
Yep.
Right, and he still has yet to establish himself, in your personal opinion, being that I don't know because I don't watch too much Jaguar football, so
yeah,
you're the best person to ask.
Yeah, I did a graphic the other day. Like if you go to our Instagram, you can see it. But he's no better than Blake Bortles. Like they had the same record in 60 games.
Wow.
Yeah, they had the same exact record in 60 games. Like I was like, what the hell? Actually, Blake Bortles has better stats than him and more accomplished because he took the Jaguars. Yeah, he took the Jaguars to the AFC Championship.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm like I said, I don't watch Jaguar football, so I would have thought Lawrence would have been at least better than Bortles. I mean, Bortles.
I never got the hype.
When Jaguars, they were successful. What was it? 2016, 2017?
2017 was the season.
2017, right? They made the deep playoff run on the back. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Mostly on their defense, but Bortles wasn't that bad, but he wasn't that great. And for you to come and tell me that he's not even better than Bortles, like, oh damn.
Yeah, he had like 3,700 yards that season, about 29 touchdowns, I believe. And he had 2 1,000-yard receivers, which one was Allen Robinson, and the other one was Allen Hurns, who doesn't even play in the league anymore. So, Trevor Lawrence has had better weapons than that in the Jaguars, and he barely could put up. He doesn't have better stats than Blake Bortles. It's insane to me.
Gee.
Well,
I never wanted Trevor Lawrence.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
And Blake Bortles had better stats. He in the playoffs, he was a freaking stud.
He never threw an interception in the playoffs. Trevor Lawrence threw 5 in one game.
So that's right.
Every game in the playoffs. Yeah.
That's right.
Didn't he go over to Denver for a while after his time at the Jaguars? Bortles?
I believe so.
Maybe.
I know he was like with 2 other teams.
Oh, was it? No, I got him mixed up with Paxton Lynch. It was Lynch who.
Oh man, but he was ass.
I don't want to go. I don't even want to speak on Paxton Lynch.
No, he was.
He was one who Khalil Mack made cry on the sideline.
He was with the Denver Broncos and the Saints. So you're right.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh
Yeah. So I got a question.
Sorry, before you do, I got to get going. I just got some family stuff that needs my tending to. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for having me on.
Hey man,
nice meeting you, man.
And it's nice to meet you for the first time. I just subbed to your channel. I for all this time I didn't even know you had a channel. I just saw you in the chat feeds. So
appreciate you, bro. Have a good one.
All right, take it again for sure.
Have a good one, Afakasi. Have a good one.
So I got a question for you, ECG.
Yep.
So Minnesota Vikings. Is JJ McCarthy, is he that guy? Or not? What do you think?
I tell people all the time. I wasn't a big fan of, and Raph could tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't a big fan of JJ, and I wasn't a big fan of Shador. But people thought I hated Shador. I was like, if you thought I hated Shador, go back and watch my content on JJ McCarthy. I couldn't stand JJ McCarthy, and the fact that the Michigan has probably got the worst fan base of all time. What I really figured out. He threw 3 interceptions against Bowling Green, and people just swept that under the rug like it wasn't anything. To the point where I made a meme on it, and 2 of the Bowling Green guys that intercepted JJ McCarthy hit me up in the DMs, and they're like, "Thank you for pointing this out because he couldn't do shit against us." And so, I think it was terrible that they let Sam Darnold go for the fact that
Yes.
Why would you give up on somebody that took you so far? As far as statistically and that offense that had 1 year to mesh with these guys.
He had one bad game.
Yeah, he had one bad, but Vikings fans will tell you all day long that he sucked balls too. So I'm like, okay.
That's one of those reasons.
But I like what JJ did in the preseason, but I just don't see it on film if he could consistently do that over and over and over again, right? And so, in my honest opinion, JJ has a great arm. I don't know if JJ has it up here to be a great NFL quarterback. I do like the fact that he didn't get to play last year, even though it was for injury, but he got to learn from somebody that did it at a very high level. So if you would have told me JJ McCarthy last year, I'd be like, this dude's gonna suck balls. But this year, I'm a little bit more optimistic, but I'm not fully sold on him. I think what you're going to see is kind of like an Anthony Richardson 2.0 kind of situation for them.
Okay, so you're saying the NFC North champions are going to be who?
I don't think it's going to be Green Bay.
Oh,
I don't think it's going to be the Vikings.
Detroit.
It's going to be between Detroit and the Bears. Well, I mean, those are the only 2 left, right? I think Detroit sneaks it out, and they do what they did again last year. As long as those guys can stay healthy. Aiden Hutchinson's coming back. They had a very good draft, from my opinion. Wasn't rock solid, but it was very good. I don't know, man. The Bears, though, my goodness, they improved overnight.
Great,
they definitely did.
In free agency, they went and got 3 offensive linemen. They went and got Grady Jeffrey from the Falcons. Why did they give him up? I don't understand.
I don't know.
One of the best defensive tackles in the league. They just let him go. You got Montez Sweat coming back for a second year that they traded for, which he's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I think that they're going to be pretty good. I still give it to Detroit though. Their team is so stacked.
Yeah, it's going to be different because it's kind of like there's a little bit of a shift in momentum. Like C.J. Stroud had this oh my God moment as a rookie, right?
Yeah.
And then he fell off. Is Jaden Daniels going to have that same thing? Bryce Young had problems. Panthers are getting better. He got better last year. Bryce Young did. So are the Panthers going to win the North, or is it still the Bucks?
Yeah.
Sorry, the NFC South.
Yeah, I think it happens because if we talking about like some rookies, what they got for like no matter what happens for the quarterback or the running back, but in the case of CJ Stroud, because they think the last year the right receivers, including the quarterback, I mean, wasn't that much point with 18% of the offense isn't not at the field, so that couldn't be like to watch because I understand that some of the quarterbacks will step up a bit again. If anyone can stay healthy and the offensive line can really step up, because that probably somewhere in the middle, but I don't think it's going to be really bad as of the last year, but clearly he's really talented. It seems like he's getting a lot of things better with the more experience that he waits to talk about for the game. I mean, for a lot of perspective, because I understand it because some point, some of the cornerbacks, it's not like a running threat because not just only CJ Stroud, but any non-running quarterback to order to finish at the top 8. I mean, they're going like to throw like 30 touchdowns because that's gonna be like really expected. Because how
Wait,
did they manage
are
to
we
run
talking about the Texans or the NFC South?
Oh, they're talking about like the Texans. Yeah, they're talking about the Texans and the quarterback.
I thought you said the NFC South and the Panthers.
No. What I was saying was
no.
so CJ Stroud had a great first year.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
The second year it just dipped, right?
Yeah.
So you have Jaden Daniels damn near went to a Super Bowl, right? Jaden Daniels is he gonna drop off the cliff, you know? But
Yep.
you have people like Bryce Young, they're getting better as time goes. They came in, it's like, oh shit, this is a bust. No, in my opinion, Bryce, when they got him, they gave away his biggest weapon to get him, which was DJ Moore to the Bears, by the way.
I'll never understand that.
So it's like, wait, you don't have an offensive line, you trade it up for a quarterback, and you don't have anybody to support him. But he got better last year. Now is he going to get even better now because the Panthers had a great draft, and they brought in some good players. So
yeah.
So if you're looking at it that way, and then Caleb Williams, same thing, got brought into a team, had no supporting cast other than DJ Moore. Right, that was it. He had nobody to throw to. His offensive line sucked. Everything sucked. The Bears short all that shit up. So he's going to get better. So are these ones that had that first year freaking magic going to go down, or the ones that looked like they were a bust going to continue to ascend? Is my question.
Yeah, it's a good question, man, and it's, you know, the way I look at it, it's like I don't want any of these kids, even the kids that I look at in the draft that I wasn't very high on, like Shador. I don't want none of these guys to do bad, right? You know, if everybody has success, everybody's team would be significantly better, but we know that's not the reality. So
exactly,
I really think, like, I'll answer your question like this. CJ Stroud and Bryce Young. I had Bryce Young as my number 1 quarterback coming out then of that draft, and I told everybody, pump your freaking brakes.
Right.
Look at that kid's situation, and understand that David Tepper is his owner. That dude's a soccer guy and thinks that one weapon is going to be able to fix his team. Then Dave Canales comes in there as their head coach and says, we need to bench this dude with Andy Dalton, and let him start learning a position. That was the best thing to happen for Bryce.
That's a sore subject for us, by the way, just so you know.
I get you, but you know, Dave Canales shows that, like, he's gonna ride on his own horse, and he's gonna do what's right for the quarterback. And not a lot of people understood that at first, but he understood that getting your young guy ready was better than any wins could give you at the moment. If we get Bryce to start winning at the end of the season, it's actually going to save your job, right? Because people are going to start seeing in the future. And I look at your guys. Go ahead.
My wife's a Panthers fan, and
my dad is too.
No, and here's the reason why. She was flip-flopping about what she was going to do, and in 1995, I made her flip a coin. Been married to her 32 years. I said, look, I'm sick of this shit. You're picking a team. There's 2 new teams, the Jags and the freaking Panthers. Heads Panthers, tails Jags.
Oh man.
And guess what? I think she picked right. Because
absolutely
2
Super Bowl appearances.
So but here's the thing. She even said, yes, when Bryce got benched, she even said that was the right call. He needs to
Absolutely.
learn. He needs to learn.
Yep.
And from a veteran. And that's my wife saying that. I'm like, shit, dude. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it like this. If CJ Stroud and Bryce Young were to flip flop teams, let's say that draft happened the opposite way. CJ Stroud went to the Panthers and Bryce Young. I think that the situations that both of those young men are in would have happened the same exact way. Bryce would have been on a sophomore slump. CJ Stroud at the end of the season would have did good. But the very first year, I think CJ Stroud would have got his ass tore up, and Bryce Young would have been the young quarterback that was doing well. I don't think there would have been a fucking difference.
Kind of my point, though. You know what I mean? It's like it's a revolving cycle. It's like I'm not sure which one's better. The one that just kills it as a rookie, or the one that just progresses and gets better as
and
time
I'll tell you this, like, I had a resurgence on Bryce Young because the college career of both of those guys, I was high on CJ Stroud more than anybody. And then that last year that Bryce was at Alabama, this was the year after he won the Heisman, I'm still high on CJ Stroud. I'm like, I don't see it. Bryce proved more to me in a down season. He got beat up. I mean, like, beat down to the ground time after time after time, and still put his team on his back and was making incredible throws. I mean, like, he was getting beat down like Tua was and getting up and putting that team on his back. And that's when the switch in my brain went like, damn, Bryce Young might be a better damn quarterback than CJ Stroud. And then towards the end of last season, I was ringing the fence on everybody. I said, we give up on players way too fucking fast. This is why Trent Richardson had the career that he ended up having, because people gave up on him. People forget that he was pretty good his rookie year.
we
give up on we give up on players way too fast and don't put them in positions to succeed. When a player needs to be benched, you bench him and you have him learn from one of your veterans, or you trade him away where he can do that.
I mean,
Dave Canales came in with the Panthers and he said, we're going to have you learn and then you're going to come cook. And they just got him a big body target too. Yeah, the Panthers might win that division.
They got him a little gadget weapon in what's his name? Jimmy Horn Jr. I like Jimmy Horn.
That was an excellent pickup too. And their running backs, I mean, Chuba Hubbard is 1,000-yard running back. Like, their defense got better in the draft. They picked up Nick Scorton and what's his name? Umani Mellon, the other edge rusher from Ole Miss, that was awesome. That transferred from Florida. Like, bro, they're about to do some work,
bro. Yeah, they had it really good. 1 second, y'all. This is the TheYurpJerz podcast, man. Welcome everybody. Thank y'all for coming in. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to all the channels up here if y'all can see them.
Yeah. Jerbs, I sorry to interrupt right now, but I'm getting tired right now. But thanks for having me, because I know that I had short time to speak, but it was just like really amazing, because I know that it's almost like 3 a.m. because I was up there like this morning. But I just wanted to clarify this. All right, so I just wanted to tell you, Happy Mother's Day, and of course, much love to all of those mothers, because right now they're like the key to the communication, and of course, blessings, love, and of course, respect. So I just wanted to tell you about this one. I mean, not many quarterbacks, they have the same leadership, because a good quarterback needs to learn about leadership, discipline, and of course, learn about for the veterans. Because if they know that a quarterback is getting better, they say, oh, he needs to learn, do something brand new to get involved with this. All right, so I'm out of here, guys. So salute to you, Jerbs, and I was going to tell you. Salute to y'all, and of course, nice to see you again of East Coast whenever, because I know that it's been like the great one at the Raiders live stream, but I really appreciated that, because right now I'm still learning about like discounting and everything. So I know that
You actually are in there in my free scouting seminar that I did a couple weeks ago. So.
Yeah, that a couple weeks ago because I was just trying to get new for like the scouting. But look, I just wanted to tell you, salute to you guys and have a good one.
Right, see you, man.
I appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you, man.
Dude, that dude right there. So about every time I'm on the live stream, if he
Reddy Jeff was on, man, I ain't even know Reddy Jeff was on, man. 401 was on. Fuck. 401, how's it going, brother? My bad. I got.
How you doing, man?
Oh shit, it's Jeff.
Oh shit, it's Jeff.
Jeff, my bro, how you doing, man?
Oh, sink some ships tonight or no?
Fucking freezing here. I'm fucking freezing my ass off, man. This weather on the East Coast lately sucks.
Is he
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
One day you're outside in t-shirt and shorts with no problem, nice and comfy. Now I'm out there freezing my balls off. And then I'm on the show tonight with Chris, and he's like, hey, it's 97 here today in Cali. I'm like, fuck you. Like, God damn it.
Yeah.
So what's going on? What's new?
How you doing?
Good, good.
It's all quiet since you got here. We're just waiting for you to say something.
Hey? I got no words of wisdom right now. I'm just sitting here bored.
Bro, so I'm sitting here bored. We appreciate you pulling up, my brother. We appreciate you pulling
no problem.
up.
No problem.
Yes, sir. How do you feel? How you guys feel about DC retiring, man? I think he should get that 1-day contract and retire and sit off in the sun as a Raider. What y'all think?
I don't know. If he does, he does. I don't have a problem with it.
Right.
I don't have a problem at all if he signs a one-day contract, retires. I mean, he spent majority of his career with us anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's almost like you have to, right? I mean, statistically, he's got more than half the passing yards and more than half the touchdowns of any other quarterback that's ever played for you guys. So, I mean, it's almost like a respect thing for me. It's,
I mean, whether fans like it or not, he's the top rated quarterback we ever had as far as like statistic wise and everything. He's number one. You know,
yeah.
Love him or hate him, and that's how it is with this fan base. There's no middle road with him. It's like 50% of the fans hate him, 50% of the fans love him. You know.
Yep.
So,
right.
Well, 41,000 total yards in his career over 11 years. I think that's pretty close to an average of damn near 4,000 a year.
Right.
You're close to it. I mean, Plunkett was here how many years? He threw for under 20, about 20-something thousand. Stabler was here for how long? I don't think he broke more than
7 years, I think.
Yeah.
So
both, I think.
It's like night and day, you know.
He got more cute.
People forget Gannon was here for a short time. He wasn't here long at all. He was only here for a handful of years. And yeah, he was great and everything, but statistic-wise, the only thing he's got the upper hand on is the efficiency and like his completion percentage and everything because he was a smart quarterback.
Right,
you know?
right.
Howard was forced to throw the ball half the time, you know? Because
you get recognized for two things at the end of the day. It's wins or Super Bowls and then your stats, right? Like,
right.
I mean, if you're going to set the standard, I mean, to me, it's like if you bring them in, you know, on a 1-day contract, do what you guys have to do, show him love, even if it's not retiring his, you know, putting his name up in the stadium or anything, but at least kind of honoring what he did. That's going to set the standard for like any quarterback that comes through there. Like, you could do better than Derek Carr. Like, let's be completely honest. You could change the trajectory of the Raiders organization right now if you come in and put in the work and do what you got to do and be better than Derek Carr. It's not that hard to do. So I think you could set that precedence for like right now by doing something like that.
All the quarterback has to do is win a Super Bowl.
Pretty much.
Cement himself.
Can you?
I'll tell you right now, whatever the next quarterback is that wins a Super Bowl for this team, he's going to be a god to these fans.
Yes, exactly.
Rosen, I agree, but like AOC wipes he wipes his nuts with DC wipes his nuts with AOC, bro. For like, I mean, I give him he that one game, yeah, but I mean, DC just like it's all over him, bro. There's no comparison with AOC and DC, bro.
I mean, and you're only saying one game, which, I mean, if you beat the shit out of one team, like, okay. there's 31 other teams you got to beat.
One game makes a career, I guess.
You know what I mean? Fourth quarter comebacks DC got on the Chargers, bro. Like,
what wasn't it like the 2018 season where he was on pace to be the MVP through like 7 games or some shit like that?
2016, yeah. It's 2016 season.
Yeah, I think Derek Carr was underappreciated for you guys. That's just my opinion.
You know what? I do too. And I don't like the way he went out.
Can you
I think
all
he
hear
got done dirty, plain and
Jeff?
simple.
Because I can't hear him.
What?
You what?
I can't even hear
Jeff.
Mike.
Can you all hear him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Try leaving and coming back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna try leaving and coming back in.
So, yeah, I think that's what we said.
The parrot in the room.
Okay, thank you, Nab man.
Oh, now I can hear him.
Oh, there you go. You're closer. You got closer. Okay.
What's he using? His phone? He looks. I'll tell you, he looks like he looks like Doc Star, Radar Report guy. There, he sits in his lawn chair in his backyard in the middle of the night and talk. You ever watched him at night? It's fucking hilarious. He's like in a dark ass. He's sitting outside. I've seen him. I don't know how many times sitting in a lawn chair outside, like staring at the stars, talking Raiders football. It's hilarious.
What's his name?
I think that it's the Death Star reporter or Doc Star.
Oh,
I just happened to catch his show one day and I watched it again. I'm like, he's sitting in the same position he was last night. What the hell is he doing? So, ECG, I know I've never been on a panel with you before. Never. I mean, I've talked to you in chat. I've seen you in some of the shows.
For sure.
On some of my shows and such. Never had the opportunity to talk to you. I got to ask you this. Being an evaluator of talent and breaking down film like you do, because I saw the show that you were on with 805, and I've always respected 805 when he gets on and he does the film breakdown, because it adds a whole different aspect to these YouTube shows. And then I've watched you too yourself, and the two of you together were awesome. Actually, that was a great show that day.
That was one of my favorite shows I've done ever.
Yeah, I love getting on panels with 805 because he's such a smart guy when it comes to football, and he brings that coaching aspect. I just bring the play. You know what I mean? I played it. I never got into coaching.
I've done both. So
yeah. I mean, I did coaching for a youth league for like 10 to 12-year-old kids, and that was
you still made an impact.
My kids. It was just a
kids.
buddy of mine from the fire department asked me if I'd help coach, and I'm like, yeah, I'll give you a hand.
Hey, you still made an impact, so you gave back.
Well, another friend of mine wants me to help coach the couple tiers up now for the local youth team here in town, and I'm like, ugh. The downside is games are on Sundays at 2:00, but it's great for my Raider time. But no, Jeff, I got to ask you a question about what is your honest, and I would respect your opinion. What is your honest take on Aiden O'Connell as a potential, anything more than just a backup? Because I mean, you know the situation with him and Raider fans. People love him or hate him, just like Derek Carr. I think the hate for him is a lot more than it was with Derek Carr, to be honest with you. Some people just gave up on him completely.
Yeah, I look at Aiden O'Connell like this, right? In my talent evaluation of him, I thought he was a 5th round pick, and coming out of Purdue. Now, Purdue had some games where they upset some teams. I believe he upset Ohio State in the shoe. I think like his sophomore year being there. And the thing always about Aiden O'Connell, and you guys have probably heard this ad nauseum and seen this. Sometimes his arm is the best part of him. It's not his head. It's not, obviously the dude can't run. If you gave him if you gave him Lamar Jackson's legs, like he's not going to do that. That's not in his DNA. But his arm talent is there. It's just not consistent, right? And so when he got drafted as high as he did, a lot of people were like, okay, well, I guess there's something there. But obviously, all of us up here on this panel can understand that, like, Aiden O'Connell's situation is so similar to Daniel Jones' situation, is not even funny. And so I feel like with a talent like his, not being able to bring a proper quarterback coach in, or Gino, let's put it like this. Geno Smith coming in at this point in time in AOC's career does him no favors. Like, if Geno Smith would have came in when he got drafted and he was able to sit behind somebody like him, then we're talking about maybe AOC being the quarterback of the future for you guys and being better than Derek Carr. That's the projection because he already has the arm, right?
Yeah.
I think, I mean, I agree with most people that say you gave up on him way too soon. And I feel like it's with the Gardner Minshew situation in Jacksonville. The dude threw 2 picks against the Titans at their stadium after all the hype was there after him having, I think it was like a 4-touchdown game, but the week before. And then we bench him and he never saw the day of light. And I'm like, the fuck are we doing? Like, we got to give these guys time to develop. And because the NFL has always seen, what can you do for me lately? Every single coach that has ever come in these last 10 years has been burned by that because management just doesn't see it. And this is why we get the shitty GMs that stay with our teams over the coaches that were actually trying to do something, because that's how a lot of shitty organizations are ran. Is you're not, the GM should be working for the coach, not the other way around. And we gave him way too much power to the GMs by not being able to put people in the right position to succeed for the coach and the players that are there. So, and now we're starting to kind of see it turn a little bit. Now it's like starting to get back to that culture. You guys just got out of a really shitty situation with Antonio Pierce. I mean, the dude had no head coaching experience. Then you bring Tom Telesco and he has a okay draft, but for the most part, but like, it was obviously the last 3 picks of that draft that was an Antonio Pierce situation. And now all those guys are pretty much hurt, and you never saw the day of light from any of those guys. No. So, you know, I mean, I think it's just that, like, AOC is never going to be a starter, and his career is going to go the way that it's going to go because there's not enough love pumped into that guy. Instead of you guys being like what Bryce Young is getting, the same treatment that Bryce Young got, I know we just talked about it, but the same treatment that Bryce Young got with the Panthers is what AOC should have got, where Bryce Young was bad after bad after bad after bad game after bad game. And then you're like, all right, bro, you got to do something. Andy Dalton's coming in. 3 weeks later, Andy Dalton gets in a car accident. But that was enough time for Bryce to be like, oh, shit, I can get replaced as a number 1 overall pick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I got it.
Lit a fire under him is what it did.
Correct. But they didn't give up on that kid. And now they had a hell of a draft, bringing them more weapons. And the excuse that was never given for Bryce was his offensive line, because you know what they did that offseason? They brought in 3 guys that came in there, and he had all the time in the world to throw, and he just wasn't processing how to get the ball out quick enough. So, yeah, I think you guys gave up on him a little bit early. But hey, being a great backup, knowing the system is still better than, you know, starting and throwing picks. You guys got Geno Smith in there, and maybe Geno can pass some of that stuff off to him now.
That's why I laugh when people are like, we should trade AOC away, you know, during the draft. Do you realize right now that he's probably one of the better backups in the league, first of all? You know, what are you going to replace him with? If you don't, you're going to replace him with somebody that you just drafted, or you're going to replace him with Connor Bradley back there?
Nope.
You know, that's you're going to be a replacement for AOC 12. You're not going to bring in another free agent quarterback. Who are you going to bring in? There ain't nothing out there. There's nothing. There's nothing out there that you can honestly sit there and say is better than AOC. Absolutely not. That's out there as a free agent that you're going to bring in as a backup. You've got the best backup that's available right now. Why would you get rid of him? And second of all, he's on a rookie contract. You don't get rid of guys that are on rookie contracts.
Right.
You know, that's short money you're paying out for this kid. And he's only going into his 3rd year. So you still got another year after that, too. You make a decision then, you know? But,
yeah.
I mean, I've always been wanting this kid to start. But like you addressed, you know, he didn't have a steady – he hasn't had anything steady. The only thing he's had steady is the ownership on this team, being Mark Davis. Everything else has changed around him multiple times. He's on his fourth head coach, if you think about it.
4 different playbooks.
Four different playbooks.
I just showed the Mike Leach playbook about an hour ago to these guys. Like, that shit is hard to do. Yeah, like that shit is hard to do with all the installs and everything that you have to remember. You have to know everybody's routes and everybody's job. And being able to recite that back to them and have them, like, that's part of a quarterback's position. Like, I play quarterback. This shit's hard.
Where you tell the kid, run towards the fence and hook a right. And, you know, this shit's timing routes, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
And then multiple offensive coordinators, multiple offensive line changes in front of them, a lack of or non-existent running back rooms. Wide receiver. What was his options last year? Once Devontae was gone, he had 2 options to throw the ball to on a consistent count-on basis, and that was Bowers and Jacoby Myers. Other than that, it was a crapshoot who else was going to catch the ball on that team.
And learn 2 different systems. Adam Gase and then Norv Turner's son came in for you guys, right?
Yep.
So
him and his dad. His dad was there as a consultant. That's the other thing. We had a team. We had more head coaches on that team than any other NFL team. It was insane how many former head coaches were on our team.
I would never understand the Adam Gase hire ever.
Last year was such.
Luke Getsy hire is what blows my mind.
Yeah. I mean, everything in general was just such a disappointing and just was disgusting season. It's probably one of the worst ones. And I've had people tell me, "Oh, what about the Art Shell's final season with us?" I still think this was worse. This was in such disarray and confusion and changing. We didn't change a coach in the middle of the season with Art Shell. He lasted the full year, then we let him go. This was just lack of disorganization and just was miserable. Mm-hmm. I've been a fan since '76, and this is probably one of the lowest points of being a fan and how bad it was.
Last 7 or 8 years have been rough.
This last year was the worst. By far.
Yep.
Facts.
I think we had a good draft this year.
Last year, bro. I hated every bit of last year, bro.
I couldn't wait for it felt like a 25-game season last year. It just felt like it was never ending.
You know, it was crazy when half of your guys as content creators are doing mock drafts on week 8. I was like, this is fucking nuts, man.
Well, you had to look forward to something. But the only problem was everybody was like, "Oh, it's Shedeur Sanders." I was one of the only ones out of the group that kind of I work around with and get on different shows with that was so adamant about, no, we don't want Shedeur Sanders. There's something about him that drives me nuts that I don't like, and I don't think he's that good. Now, I didn't watch a shit ton of his games, but I watched enough to know that I don't think he's good. I'm sorry.
Bro, the narratives on that shit were crazy, and I was here to debunk all of them shits. They're all, his offensive line is terrible. Okay, he was top 15 in time to throw last year. You don't get that shit from a terrible offensive line. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Look at his last game of the season, negative 36 yards rushing. Get rid of the ball. Why are you negative 36 yards rushing? Because you got so many goddamn times running for your life.
I literally broke down in 2023, his first year at Colorado. They were playing Oregon, and they could have kicked a field goal. I'll never forget this shit. Now, this is where I was like, Shedeur is ass. He was running around. I mean, his offensive line was bad that year. I won't cap there, but his kicker missed a field goal by 1 yard. And he did not want to throw an interception or did not want to throw an incompletion. So he's running around. There was a guy, I think Travis Hunter was open in the middle of the field. He runs out of bounds for a 5-yard loss. His kicker comes out there and misses the field goal by 1 yard, like literally 1 yard. I was like, you mother, if you just would have threw it away, y'all would have been up.
Yeah, really, you would have made that.
I was like, Shedeur's ass. Sorry.
And you know what? And I got nervous. I really did. Once we didn't pick him at number 6, I'm like, okay, we're good. All right. I figured Shedeur wouldn't make it past the top 10. I figured somebody was going to grab him.
Yeah.
Get picked. Then once he got past the Steelers in the first, towards the pick number 20. Once he got past the Steelers, I'm like, oh shit. Because then I'm looking at who's left to pick. I'm like, there ain't nobody that needs a quarterback. crap, there's a chance if Cleveland doesn't get him in the second round, I can see us pulling a bonehead move and grabbing him in the second round. And one of the other guys that was on the live with us, he goes, he was a big Shador guy. He goes, oh, yeah. He goes, we still got a chance to get him in the second round. I'm like, oh, for the love of God, please, no, please. And then when it skipped, I'm like, this son of a bitch is going to fall further back. I said, this isn't going to end well. And then it just kept going. And once it got to the fourth round, I'm like, if he doesn't get picked by the fourth or fifth round, he's going undrafted. I think he really would have. Cleveland didn't draft him. He was going undrafted.
Yeah, the thing that drives me nuts about this whole Shador thing now is you're seeing all the media about like he's going to these high schools and he's like the last one at practice throwing the ball and all this. I'm like, I said this was the best thing for him was getting fucking humbled this year.
Yeah,
and now he's starting
doing
correct, and now he's understanding. Like my wife sent me a clip of him like at practice and he was like taking it all in, almost like teary-eyed and shit. I'm like, you think if he would have got chosen in the first round, he would be doing that shit? No.
Oh, hell no.
He got humbled and almost missed his opportunity to be on that field. That shit hit him hard when he got there. That wasn't I'm glad to be here. Now this is like, oh, I almost missed my chance to be on the fucking NFL team. Like,
yeah,
that's what happened.
I couldn't believe they took Dylan Gabriel before they took him though.
I love Dylan.
I'm not surprised at all.
I love Dylan.
No, but I'm just saying it's kind of like, man.
I was saying that Dylan was going to go before Shador, and everybody called me a clown in other chats.
No. I was just saying
before him because I think Jackson Dott was a hell of a lot better. I think Jackson Dott was the legit number 2 quarterback in this draft, without a doubt. I don't know if you agree or not, but
no, I agree.
I thought was the second best quarterback. It wasn't Shador.
I ain't gonna lie, my favorite quarterback was Kyle McCord. I loved Kyle McCord, yo. I thought Kyle McCord was a dog.
Yep.
The only thing that I'll say about Kyle McCord, that dude had Marvin Harrison Jr. and couldn't take them to a fucking national championship. That's nasty work.
Yeah.
I would never understand that ever.
Yeah. And he had Mecca Ibuka and all of them.
Mecca Ibuka was still there, yeah.
The only thing with Shador and Gabriel is, damn, Shador, maybe you should have done something at the combine other than fuck up job interviews.
I will never understand that.
People
can argue with me till their face turns blue, but to me, a guy that grew up poor and shit and had to work for everything I got, I don't give a shit about your privilege ass. Be here and compete, because even if you do bad, this is what I don't understand about players, and this is what I used to coach my guys. If you get a chance to go to the Senior Bowl, and I'll give you an example who did it. Jack Kaiser from Notre Dame played his ass off in the national championship, and the next week he was at the Senior Bowl getting beat up again in practices and shit. Like, that's a dude that wants it, and he did everything from his pro day to the combine.
Fact.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want to go and compete and see where you are? Because at the end of the day, nobody's going to – it's just a grain of salt on your film, right? But I would love the fact that if Shador went to the combine and was like, I'm going to throw, and if he did terrible, then you could go to your pro day and be like, all right, I know what I got to work on. Let me work on these drills. It shows that you're progressively trying to get better. And from my scout buddies, they were like, that's the one thing that turned us off, was like, he didn't even want to compete. And he wasn't.
He went to the combine. He just didn't compete. All he did
walked
was
around with his backpack on, talking to people all the time. That's it. He was there for the interviews. That's all he was there for.
Oh, let me tell you the one thing that twisted my balls the hardest with Shador.
Okay.
So the Senior Bowl and the East West Shrine Bowl are the two biggest offseason games that anybody can. It's the All-Star games, right? So he gets an invite from the Senior Bowl. So we're expecting, all my guys are expecting to see him there. And then he declined it because he wanted to get Will Shepard and Jimmy Horn Jr. and the rest of these guys to be there. And so the East West Shrine Bowl went. So you can't just go there and just interview. That's one thing that's been sacred with both of those games. Like, you have to come and compete unless you're hurt. Hendon Hooker was at the Senior Bowl, but he had fucking broke his leg in like 5 different places. Yeah. But he was out there and he was at the practices and he was doing interviews. That's the only way that you can do this. So the fact that Shador went to the East West Shrine Bowl officials, he said, I'm only going to come to your game is if I can get Will Shepard and Jimmy Horn Jr. and LaJohntay Wester to come. And they said, okay, Shador. And he's like, I'm not going to practice, though. And they said, okay. They wanted the publicity because their game is not bigger than the Senior Bowl. And I said, that's bullshit. He's getting everything that he wants. He's an entitled, great kid from the things that he says and all that. I don't put it past him that he's actually a good human being. But like at the end of the day, bro, like you've been gifted everything. And even the East West Shrine Bowl did shit that they don't usually do. They were going to invite your homeboys, and you're like, invite those three, and I'll show up and just do interviews. Now, I lost respect for Shador. Like, I was like, I don't want this dude on any team in the NFL. He doesn't deserve it.
Yeah.
Now,
and then they retired his jersey too.
Yeah,
the week before the damn draft, and I'm like, you think the teams are looking at this like, did he deserve this?
Streaming, we were on streaming during the combine, right? Each day, and when it got to the quarterback, wide receiver, running back, when we were watching that one, and we were talking about it. That was the big talk. Was should he have competed? And I'm like, yeah, he should have. If he gets invited to the combine, he should be competing, plain and simple. Yeah, but why should he? What do you mean? Why should he? What if he has a bad day? Well, he has a bad day. It shows that he's human, number one, and it shows that he really wants this. Not just coming off like a entitled kid. Like just being selfish and a little brat. If you ask me, is how I take that.
Well,
the only reason you should be competing at the combine but still be there for the interviews and such is if you're legit injured. If you got a legit injury, then by all means you shouldn't partake, because why jeopardize your career?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sacktown, what'd you say?
I was just gonna say, he's being a spoiled little baby like he is. It's a sign of things to come.
Yeah.
And Nabman, Bob, you know how I feel about Shador. I wrote a poem about it. So
yeah,
he said
he did. He wrote a why Shador freaking dropped down the board. He actually wrote a poem about it and put it on my live show.
Yeah.
I did want to say this though, and this kind of like sums up everything for me here with Shador.
Right.
If Shador had any decency about himself, and this is another thing that really turned me off. Do you guys know who the best player to wear number 2 at Colorado is? He played in the NFL for like 10 years as well. Do you know who that guy is? If you don't, I can tell you who it is. He wore number 2 as well.
I'm trying to think of who was that.
Cordell Stewart wore number 9, I believe. His name is Deion Figures. And Deion Figures was a cornerback.
Yeah.
He was a cornerback that wore number 2s in the College Football Hall of Fame.
Right?
Yep, he played at Pittsburgh. You got it. And he was the best cornerback that ever graced Colorado, wore the number 2 in the College Football Hall of Fame. And so when Shador was getting his number 2 retired, if it was me, I would be like, I don't want my jersey retired. Deion Figures was the best number 2 that ever fucking played here. His number should be retired. He's in the College Football Hall of Fame. That's what a decent human being would do. They would respect the fact that there was somebody better than them wearing that number before they got there. History can only be made for the success that you've had previous to you. And so the fact that he didn't, I have no respect for the University of Colorado for not retiring Deion Figures' number, and I definitely don't have respect for Shador not speaking up and saying something about the best number 2 ever. That's bullshit to me. Like, I mean, that pissed me off. I was like, Deion Figures was the best number 2 ever at Colorado. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, my thing is,
I know who wasn't the best number 2 for us.
I think someone up here, who was it, said Phil G-Fam up here. G-Fam said earlier up there, the way he interviewed. So I guess everything that ECG is talking about, as well as
is this it right here?
As well, like Shador, So everything ECG's talked about and everything we've talked about, like all of those traits, and then when you go into and a job interview, because that's what it is. It's a fucking job interview. You know what I mean? You fail the job interview, you don't get the fucking job.
Right.
And you know, and the thing is, if you don't think these GMs, coaches, and freaking owners talk to each other, there's something wrong with you. You know.
Right.
So
what his dad should have been coaching them on is what the league gonna be. Instead of saying you the best, you better than all these quarterbacks. Coach his ass up on what he need to do.
Well, how could Deion teach him that? Because, and I see what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm looking at it from.
He didn't have. He didn't have to do that. He was automatically. Deion was automatically freaking in the NFL. Boom, done.
Yeah, but the thing with Deion too is like Deion was the shit. So regardless if he wanted to fill a job interview or anything, his play on the field was like, if Shador was flawless, then nobody would even bat an eye. But it was. I'll tell you right now. It would have took Drew Allar committing to the draft from Penn State to be the #1 overall pick, because it wasn't even for certain that Cam Ward was going to go to the Titans for a long time until Shador bombed his interviews, and they're like, that's who I'm going with. Let Drew Aller have committed to the draft. We wouldn't even be talking about Shador, Cam. Like, everybody knew if he was coming out, then it would have been over. So that told you right there how like indecisive some teams were completely.
Well, it's been on 5 hours. I think we're gonna give y'all like at least 10 more minutes, and then I gotta get up out of here. It's getting late. It's getting late like a motherfucker.
Hey,
I've been up all goddamn day.
You're an hour behind me, man. I don't even want to hear it.
Yeah, but I've been up since
2:30.
30 and shit.
Shit, we were on till 4:30 this morning yesterday.
I saw that. I saw that you were. I was like,
It was. It ended up at the end. It was me, Chris, and Coach Gravy. It was just the three of us on at that point.
Shout out Gravy, man. Shout out, hey. Big Bro. That's Big Bro right there. Man, y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to all the channels, man. Subscribe to all the channels out here, man. I'm putting them up right here. Boom. Subscribe to all the channels, man. It helps us grow. It helps us keep us giving y'all good content, man. You feel me? So, I mean,
I've been subscribed to your channel for a long time.
I appreciate that, man.
I think not too long after I started doing this shit in August last year, I saw your shit pop up as a suggested, so I went and checked it out. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm definitely subscribing to this guy. So
appreciate that, man.
Yeah, no, I've been.
I'm already subscribed to you too. I've been subscribed to you, so you know what I mean. I've been watching you for at least about a year now and stuff. So yeah, man. I'm so excited that you on here, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, because man, I seen you on a lot of platforms. I'm like, bro, really got the knowledge and shit. So yeah, I'm really excited.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
it's every day for me, man. Nothing that I don't try to get into when it comes to football. So the only thing that I didn't do this year that we usually do is the UFL or the XFL in the spring. I just I didn't really have the time to, So
do you watch that at all?
The last 2 years we covered it like top to bottom.
Yeah,
I could tell you that I've probably only watched. I think I watched the Battlehawks game against Michigan like 2 quarters in, and I'm like, I just got busy with something else, man. So it was really because like I told my wife, I'm like, I gotta slow this down so you don't divorce me. So I will take away spring ball for right now and just focus on college and NFL. But,
right. No,
I don't think I've watched even a minute of either since it's been back on again, or since they've been back in action. How is the gameplay? Like the quality of the games?
I really enjoy it because there's so many nuances that are coming away that is making the NFL think about doing. Like they have a scoring system of an extra point is not a field goal. You could go for it I think on the 2-yard line for 1 point, from the 5 for 2, and like from the 10 for 3 points. So that changes there. It makes it a little bit more exciting. That new kickoff thing that you saw, the XFL did that their first year, and then they went back to the old school way. So that's where the NFL got their idea from. And then
I hate that new kickoff.
In the last 5 minutes of the game, if you, let's say you scored or kicked a field goal, you can either kick it off or go for an onside kick, or you can start, I think it's a 4th and 20 to convert. And if you convert, then you get to advance downfield again. But it's only for the losing team in the last 5 minutes. So that shit's really cool because it's like it gives your team an extra chance to, if you don't want to risk it on an onside kick or kickoff and depend on your defense. And we've seen like 3 or 4 conversions last year of somebody like actually converting a 4th and 20. So, I mean, it's cool, and it's cool to see some of the players that you probably seen that have been like on your team too, like actually get another chance to play. Like one guy that plays for the Michigan Panthers is Puka Nakua's brother. He plays safety. He's a badass safety, but he got himself into some trouble this year with a fucking fan. And it's, I mean, I saw that story, but I know how he played last year. I was like, that dude should be in the NFL, but he wanted to get into some fight with a fan after a game, and then he fucking ruined his chance. So it's like shit like that where you're like, oh my god, bro, you're like that damn close for an NFL team calling you up to be at training camp this year, and you screwed it up. But yeah, it's always good to see those guys in the spring get to compete again.
I got a question for you guys.
Yeah,
Sacktown, you guys, Sacktown, you ready to recite the Shedeur Sanders poem before we leave?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Okay, well,
but it's only if everybody agrees.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you good. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to all the channels.
I don't know.
Bro, about to do that poem.
I'm afraid to say yes. I'm glad I'm not streaming. I don't need to get my shit pulled.
All right, Jeff. Jeff, I just let you know. I know you sent them on Tuesday, but I still haven't got your cards yet.
All right.
There. So, but when I get them, I'll let you know.
I mean, good thing is we got another week before Bakersfield. So
we got a whole week. Okay, so it's a Dr. Seuss style story.
You gotta speak up.
It's a Dr. Seuss type of story about green eggs and ham. I call it green eggs or sham. Okay. I don't want him on our team. I don't want him on our squad. I don't want him on our bench. And I don't even, well, for Navman show, I don't even want him as Nav's mod. I don't want Shedeur, my man. I don't want green eggs or sham. I don't want him on to wear our shield. I don't want him on our field. I don't want him to blow his horn. Hell, I don't want him to sell popcorn. I don't want Shedeur, my man. I don't want Shedeur. Goddamn. Nobody wanted him at all. They said he was shit. My writing sucks. They said he was short. Said he was small. His arms not strong. He can't throw long. His mouth is what caused his fall. I know I showed. My fucking writing sucks.
Sorry, you can get through it.
All right, I'm trying. I know God damn it. Man, I'm sorry.
Dude, you're sitting in the dark too. That doesn't help.
Well, I got one light out here. That's all I got.
He's sitting in the freaking like weed picking room too. That doesn't help.
he said Sacktown, you're a natural poet.
Looks like he's sitting in front of a creepy barn. I'm waiting for someone to come out and attack him.
I got it. This is the last one. I know I sound a little mean, don't want him on our Raiders team. I don't. Shit.
Where's the flags? This is crazy.
He's also probably incredibly stoned.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I am. I don't want to sound. I don't. God damn it! I don't mean to offend my bro. I just don't want Shaduri, you know. Sorry, man. I totally blew my thing. I'm sorry.
It's all good, Bruce. You're stoned.
Good,
stoned. It's late. You're old. We understand.
and I have bad lighting too. So okay. Thanks for all the excuses, man. I appreciate it.
No, it's good though. That's still good.
You guys were cool though, man. I appreciate that.
We're gonna start putting the tomato emojis in the chat.
That's all. Yeah, right. Hey, look, smiles on everybody's faces. That's all that matters, bro. That's all that matters.
Well,
Broncos gay for life. What's up? Thanks for tuning in. Broncos gay for life.
That was better than watching Tyree Wilson trying to sack the quarterback.
Broncos fan for life.
Did he sack anybody yet?
I'll take that.
Oh, Rosetown.
As 805 says, do you want Tyree Wilson blocked or unblocked? Which version of Tyree do you like best? Oh God, oh God, he annoys the fuck out. I want that guy off this team so bad. I really do.
Agreed.
I laugh when you guys took him over Jalen Carter. I'll never forget that shit.
Oh my God. And there's still some people that defend Tyree. Oh, it's his third. Yeah, I'm like, son of a bitch, it was the 7th overall pick. When you get the 7th,
I had him as a
pick,
second round
I'm
grade.
sorry, but I expect a guy that gets picked in the top 7 picks of the first round to be an immediate starter. That's the whole reason you're picking him that high to begin with. You're not picking him as a backup,
Absolutely.
or as a project. Good God. Gonna get me all worked up now. Which is why I didn't. That's the only reason why I didn't want Shador in the first round, because he wasn't going to touch the field for at least a year or two.
Right.
You know, how is that value for your first round pick at number 6 when you're going to get a guy that's going to sit for a couple years? Everybody's like, "Oh, he's the future." Yeah, you can also get a quarterback of the future later on.
Nah, facts. I feel like he would have sat longer though.
That's crazy. He had the most sold jersey in the NFL this last couple of weeks. How many people? Yeah, how many people have ever bought a backup's jersey that much? That's crazy to me. He's like 5 quarterbacks deep on that roster. They're gonna be mad when Kenny Pickett's over
too.
That too, yeah.
Cleveland Browns won that just by jersey sales. That's what they did.
Oh yeah, they're not stupid. The money they're gonna make off of their percentage of the jerseys, hell yeah. You shitting me?
Right.
Shit, now they can open up a popcorn stand at their stadium. They're so happy.
Popcorn stand.
That team is such a sorry franchise.
Walk
I'm
around
sorry.
carrying that shit too, with his jersey on. Yep.
Maybe they can pay the Cleveland Guardians back for the loan that they took out too.
I'm still trying to, and here it is how many years. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell they were even thinking about with doing the whole Sean, the Watson deal. Like, why?
I think.
Why would you want to do that? You lost him for what? 11 games he was suspended. You paid him all that money. Yeah, he was a good quarterback at one point. I think he's done now. You're only never going to see him play again.
I think what they did, to be honest, Jeff, was, and it was just apparently there was a bunch of teams that were doing this because they were the highest bidder. But I think what they did is they looked at that 2020 season, which he was fucking phenomenal, like the best quarterback in the league statistically. And I think what people were banking on was like, what if we get that guy? And so there was like 6 teams that threw money at him like crazy, and the Browns were just the highest bidder. So I think that's what happened is like we're just gonna guarantee your contract, and he was like, okay, fuck yeah, I'll come there. So
but again, he still had that issue hanging over his head that wasn't resolved yet at that point.
Yeah.
So
Again, it was
that's a big deal at that point.
I agree. I would have never let him touch my team, but
hell no.
I mean, some teams are just desperate, bro. And I mean, honestly, that's what it was. It was desperation because if that case would have dropped or settled like it did, now they're like, okay, we can deal with that. And then it's like, okay, maybe we can get 2020 Deshaun Watson. But what we found out is Deshaun wasn't really working out and doing shit like he was supposed to do to be on top of his game. But I mean, to his credit, I'm not saying that Deshaun is not a piece of shit human being for what he did, but like that's a lot of stress for him too. You know what I'm saying? So what did people expect him to come in and like be a superstar? But I will say this though, Browns fans are some piece of shit by booing him and saying the shit that he did when he tore his Achilles. Like I understand what that dude did in his personal life, but that's fucking crazy.
And here's the funny part. Just the other day, I asked a buddy of mine. I said, "Hey," he was talking shit about his Baltimore Ravens. By the way, he was talking shit about how badass they are, right? So I said, "I got a question for you about the Cleveland Browns." He goes, "Okay, shoot." I said, "How many playoff games have these Cleveland Browns won?"
Baker Mayfield.
And he goes, going back to Baker Mayfield, how long ago was that already? I mean, not that we're that much better with the Ravens.
No, I said these Cleveland Browns, right? And he's a Ravens fan. So I'm waiting for him to say, oh, 40, 50 playoff games, to the Cleveland Browns side of things. And he goes, 25 or so. I'm like, no, dude, your team was the Browns, bro.
Yeah,
I said,
they were.
These Cleveland Browns. This is a new team, bro. You got to understand the Cleveland Browns are a new team, one of the newest teams in the league. You got to understand that. He's like, oh, shit, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
people forget.
You're a Ravens fan and you didn't even think about that? Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Oh, that's why the Ravens weren't able to take any of the Cleveland Browns history with them. They couldn't claim any of that as their own because Cleveland was guaranteed to get a franchise back there.
Yep.
And it was going to be the Cleveland Browns, no questions asked.
Exactly.
I just found out the other day. Did you guys know this? And maybe it's just, I was young during that time. I was a teenager, 13, 14 when this happened. But when Barry Sanders retired, the Ravens threw a bunch of money at him. And that's why he's not, technically he's a Baltimore Raven and not a Detroit Lion. That's why he's not in any physical or not in financial situation like Calvin Johnson is with the Lions. I didn't know that shit.
What?
He's crazy.
They bought his contract out, so technically he is a retired Baltimore Raven in like the fine print. I was like, that's crazy.
I never heard of that.
I didn't know that.
Imagine the Ravens with Barry Sanders with that defense.
Man,
dude, it'd have been a dynasty.
But they did that, they did that in thinking that he was going to come out, and so they bought his contract and he had no financial liability for the Detroit Lions, and he retired anyway. So, that blew my mind.
I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I got a question for you guys. Quick trivia question, no Google.
Yep.
3 coaches, right? In NFL history have won a Super Bowl and won an NCAA national title. Name
Pete Carroll.
Yep. Pete Carroll's the first one I think of. Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's another dude named Switzer or something like that.
Yeah, Barry Switzer.
Yeah, Barry Switzer. Yep.
That's the only 3.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Who's the only player to ever win a MVP, a Super Bowl MVP, a college football Heisman, a national championship?
Come on, bro.
I'm gonna give it to hey, look, I'm giving it to East Coast, goddamn.
Nav, man, you should know this.
Huh?
You guys don't know it?
It's
Tim Brown.
Tim Brown. No,
Nope.
never mind.
You say you won the Heisman?
So he won a
Yeah, he can't-
Heisman, a
he-
national
he-
championship, a Super Bowl, a MVP, and a Super Bowl MVP.
Plunkett.
No.
Yeah. What?
No, you're right.
That's
He didn't win a league MVP. He did win the Heisman. Charles Woodson never won Super Bowl MVP, so that's not it. He's never.
You guys are
league
going to
MVP.
smack yourself in the head. It is Marcus Allen.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, there you go.
Roger Folks just put that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They won a championship at USC when he was there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that one.
Damn.
I guarantee if Christopher Raiders was here, he would know. Or Nate LV Raider 10 would know because they're both huge.
He'd been like,
USC
Marcus Allen. Marcus Allen.
Yeah. I guarantee they would have.
Yeah.
I never even, you know what? I didn't know he didn't. I knew about the other stuff. That's why I never said Marcus Allen. I didn't know he never won a U.S. Championship at USC. I didn't realize that.
He said he didn't get Super Bowl MVP though. He didn't think. That's what WTF.
No, I knew Marcus Allen won a Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah, he won it. He won a Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah. He won. It's the Redskins game.
Yep.
He won it in that one.
Yep.
I didn't know he won in that. He won an NCAA tournament.
Super Bowl 18, right?
Yeah.
Against the Redskins.
Yeah, 38-9. High at that time, the highest point differential in Super Bowl history.
Yep.
Highest score in Super Bowl for a winner too.
Yep. That's a crazy stat. Like you'll always remember that now.
Nah. That's
Yeah,
right.
because the big thing was they beat us earlier in the season, and everybody thought we were, and they beat us bad. They thought they were going to kill us in that Super Bowl, and we were the underdogs in that Super Bowl. We supposedly weren't even going to stand a chance against them, and they couldn't do anything. We just showed up that day.
Yeah, whenever I talked to my friends group about like who is a top 3 best running back of all time in football in general, I mean, always like the Jim Brown. Jim Brown, I mean, he's up
Jim
there,
Brown
right?
unanimously should always be number 1.
Yeah, he's up there. You know, you could say Barry Sanders because of his collegiate career and his NFL career, some of the greatest. But I would say those two, and then Marcus Allen is like my number 3 just because of that shit. Like, we'll never, ever, 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 ever probably see that again. That's like Wayne Gretzky's records would never be broken, right? His point record, it should have never be broken. I don't think anybody will ever do that like Marcus Allen did.
It just did.
No, that was his goal record, not his points record. His points is like ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, I got you. Okay.
He averaged like 2 points a game. It was insane.
Like
you didn't like OJ running? OJ used to run that rock though, man. OJ Simpson.
Yeah,
I liked it.
OJ was good too, but like Barry Sanders is still number 1 in yards.
Oh yeah, he's elite.
And then Barry Sanders would have been number 1 in NFL yards if he didn't retire early. So
I mean, just to show you how impressive Barry Sanders was, he had a game the year he broke the 2,000 barrier. He had a game where he finished with, I think it was -5 yards at the end of the game, and he still broke the 2,000-yard barrier that season.
Yeah.
Could you imagine, and I've said this all the time, and just to think about it just drives me nuts. Could you imagine if he played for the Dallas Cowboys during that era when Emmitt Smith was down there with that offensive line? He didn't have
Oh my God.
Right.
Someone else said the same thing I was thinking. He would have been so much better with that offensive line and Emmitt Smith.
He would have had 2,000 yards rushing. He would have had multiple seasons of 2,000 yards rushing with that offensive line. That offensive line for the Cowboys in that era was just untouchable. They were phenomenal. You know, they were huge, and man, could they just overpower a defense. It didn't matter who you put up against them.
Gents, I gotta go. I got a Mother's Day thing going with the wife tomorrow, and I'm trying not to be. I'm trying to be awake for it. So,
hey Nav, before you leave, let me give you one more crazy thing to remember about Barry Sanders. It's gonna blow your mind too. Barry Sanders had the most tackle for loss yardage ever at 700 yards in his career.
Holy shit!
I do know that. I was going to say that.
Crazy
well.
work.
Know that.
Crazy
Crazy work.
Yep. All right, gents. Hey, everybody in
Well,
chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You're
yes, sir.
Thank you so much for being on with me, man. I appreciate
Have a
it.
good night, Bob.
Take us home. I'm finna
Sacktown.
take us home. So y'all make
Sacktown,
sure
see you
y'all hit
Monday.
that like button. Y'all subscribe to the channel. And with that being said, y'all know what it is. Your Raiders.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a blessed one, and I'll see y'all tomorrow, man.